Downsize the pond. Can you downsize the? Okay, now that's the right meeting.
There's True.
Shabbat Shalom.
Hey, True.
Hey,
Apparently, we
I
weren't.
thought I was late, but I'm the only one.
Well,
You're
I
the
just
only
got
one
a
so far.
just got a message from David say they couldn't get in and want to know if we changed the link, and I'm like, no.
Our Zoom was not letting us into our own meeting.
Yeah, it kicked us out. But
I was wondering. It was like 6 after. There was nobody. I'm like, what's going on?
but that's okay. You're here.
Yeah,
And so is Steven.
How's your artwork going?
it's going.
Is it still staying something that you enjoy?
Yes. Oh, yes. I mean, um, that's why I do it so much on Shabbat because it's a needed thing, you know?
It's an exhale. I get that.
Yeah.
I always de-stress when I am doing artwork or creating. It's only when I'm not creating that I get stressed. Did you tell David?
And how is Eli this week?
He's doing good. He's sleeping right now. He's doing really good though.
Oh, good.
Yeah, he's weighs what?
1 pound,
He's
14.
definitely going to make it then.
Yeah, yeah. He weighs 1 pound 14 ounces now.
1 pound.
14 ounces, almost 2 pounds.
So that's almost two. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
But he's been doing really good. So
yeah. He
I
has.
saw his.
Shabbat shalom, everyone. You guys are hard to get to today.
Hey, Steven.
I know we were locked out of our own Zoom meeting.
Were you really?
Yes,
Yeah,
Oh,
Zoom was not letting us in.
that's what I said. That's what I was telling True. David texted me. Said, "Did y'all change the link?" like, no.
yeah, it kept saying that it was waiting for the host.
Yep.
That's what it was. We were on a Zoom call, but apparently
It was
not.
supposed to be this one,
Yeah.
but it was not this one apparently.
You gotta love technology.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I gotta love it.
When it works, it's great. When it doesn't work, it's frustrating. I'm glad you guys stuck around and tried to wait it out, though. I'm also glad Dave texted Todd and was like,
Yeah, I'm glad he did text me because I was like, "Ain't nothing, no, not to our knowledge."
Can you please what?
I figured with him being
Were
kind of
you
computer
talking?
savvy, he would have figured it out.
Well, I'm.
Were you guys talking about your cats? Is everything good with your kitties?
Yeah,
Yeah.
this is little Eli. Eli. He is now 1 pound and 14 ounces, and
Oh
so
wow!
he has almost doubled his weight.
Oh wow!
She
That's
thinks
great.
he's 5 weeks. I think he's 6 weeks because his eyes are starting to change color now.
I think he's 5 weeks because he was still unsteady in his gait last week.
Could be.
And his vision was still not set up, not very well.
But he's losing some of the blue in his eyes now. They're starting to turn gold. He's
Wow,
a,
that's awesome.
Yeah, we had trouble getting in your link. The one I normally use said the host has another meeting in progress, and then Patty sent me a. Is there a refresh link, Todd and Angel?
No, there's not a
no.
refresh link. I Zoom was not when I open it up. Usually, it shows you have a meeting scheduled today. Start
Yeah.
the meeting, but it did not show that screen. So
Oh.
I clicked something on it, and it showed that I have two scheduled meetings, which one is
Oh.
my rise and one is this one. And so I clicked this one to start this one, and we were sitting there waiting. There's nobody showing up, and then he
Oh,
texted Todd, and I mean, so we just closed that one out, and then finally got to the right screen, I guess, because
good.
apparently you can only do it from that one screen.
Yeah.
Okay, well, we're in. It was weird
Well,
for me.
I'm glad you let me know. So
Yeah, we'd have been sitting there, and nobody would have showed up.
Yeah, it says host has another meeting in progress, and it said we'll let you know when this meeting starts, and it just spun. You know the spin of death in the software.
Yes.
yeah, little,
Yeah,
and we're waiting, and we're
yeah,
waiting.
and we're waiting for the Messiah to come back. I'm sorry. Forgive me, Lord.
And just once in a while, when you wait too long
Yeah,
on that one thing, it will even when the host comes in, you're not going to get an announcement. So you need to leave meeting and then bounce it back up again.
yeah,
So I
yeah.
do that like every 3 minutes.
Very good. How are you today, True?
Good. Good.
Good. I'm sorry my camera is broken and I have to hook up an external camera, but I know it's easier when you see people talking.
And I'm
Yeah.
eating, so
I do
Patty's
have-
eating. Patty's eating. So no, we're on our deck and it's a beautiful day. Summer's short up here. Summer is short, so we try to enjoy every Shabbat outside into summer.
Yeah, we don't have summer here.
No, they took it away.
No, because the ocean is so close, when it
Oh.
gets hot inland, all the cold comes in more.
Yeah.
So the warmest seasons are actually spring and fall.
Where do you live again? What state?
In Northern California,
Oh, okay. Okay.
but we're a quarter mile from the cliff on that side and a quarter mile from the harbor on that side.
Wow. Beautiful.
So that means ocean air is right here.
Yeah. Beautiful. More. That's nice. That's good. Well, I'm glad to see that you're on today.
Me too.
So do you get a lot of cold air off of was it Lake Erie or Ontario, whichever one's closest to you?
Me, us.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. We get gifts from the Canadians all the time, and so a couple of strange things about where we live. We have an inordinately high level of snowfall because if Lake Ontario doesn't freeze and then it gets cold and in the Arctic, the Canadian winds blow, it just makes snow like a snowmaking machine.
Yeah.
In fact, closer to the lake, there's a town that got 12 feet in one day.
Wow.
One day, and they sent these ginormous Oshkosh snow blowers, powered by like a 12-cylinder cat diesel sideways on the blower, and they actually chewed up a few cars. So it's dangerous. I mean, every place you go has tornado, hurricane, earthquake. Everyone's got something, and this is ours. And so we don't get a lot of cool from that, but we get a lot of rain and thunderstorms. And this year we're really low. There's a lot of we're in a low amount of rain. But last year I had to shovel my roof 3 times, and I'm getting too old to do that. So we have an office in Richmond, Virginia. I might be moving down there to Richmond. I don't know if you ever heard of that, Richmond, Virginia.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's about
Yeah.
We don't have an extreme.
about 3.5 hours from here.
Yeah.
Every now and then we'll have a hurricane blow through, but it's usually so
Yeah.
reduced in size that we don't really get much from it.
Yeah. Oh, they get evacuations from a tsunami. True. Yeah. Well,
Hey Dave, you're speaking like snow is a bad thing.
it is for me, Steve.
We still have damage. We still have damages.
We still have a damaged roof in our music room. It's the damaged ceiling because it started.
We snowmobilers say we just came off of two of the most spectacular winters. We're all rutting this El Nino, and we think it's gonna warm things up, and it's gonna wreck our snowmobiling and skiing and cross country skiing. So it's all your perspective, I guess.
Well, again, I don't mind snow, but it's just when it gets overwhelming,
It damages the house.
damaging the house and stuff. It gets to be, and we work, or I might be away for a week, and so if you don't tend to the snow on the roof, it gets bad. My dad built homes in his spare time. He worked at a copper and brass mill, and he would build homes and refinish, like as if the 8-hour shift inside a mill wasn't enough. Then he would go work, and he said, "David, don't buy a house with valleys." And I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 valleys on my house. Not good.
I was up on your roof this winter.
Yeah.
Yeah, thanks, Steve.
Yeah, and then we had those boys from Boonville come down, and they charged us $1,000 to shovel the roof. But last night we had the field days, the county field days up there in Boonville, and those boys got to fighting after they got out of the beer tent.
Just letting off some steam.
You don't want to fight a drunk farmer boy, 22 years old, because if he hits you, you're done. You might be able to get a shot in because he's drunk, but if he hits you, he's been throwing 70-pound bales of hay all day and wrestling with livestock. And, some drunken neighbor said, "I'm going to get your sister." And he goes, "You ain't never touching my sister." And then boom, boom, out go the lights. Steve was there. He left before that happened, though. Thank you.
Yeah. We were with. I was with this family that works for Dave, his human resource woman, and her kids, and unfortunately, they had this wristband ride thing where you paid. She bought the tickets online ahead of time, $25, and the kids could ride from like 7 till midnight, and they called it Midnight Madness. And they were leaving around 11:15, I think. And unfortunately, the 9-year-old girl did see some fighting, and I think it traumatized her a little bit, not too bad. But yeah, she said Jolene said next year she's leaving early because, like Dave said, you mix alcohol with farm boys. It's a volatile mixture.
Yeah, especially those big old Polacks as they call them, 6'6". I mean, there's monsters up there. By the way, Patty's part Polish.
Yeah, so we can say Polak.
Our director of human resources, I swear to God, her name's Jolene. And if that don't cause trouble when she comes dressed in her shorts on Friday, nothing will. I'm like, Jolene, go back home and get dressed before I got these young Studley muffins in there. Just looking at you all the time. Anyways, that's living in upstate New York. We got more rednecks than you can shake a stick at. So, it's an interesting place. We have a lot of farmers, and there's a lot of wood. There's also furniture manufacturers here making really high-end furniture, like Stickley's and stuff. And then a lot of tech is on the old Air Force Base. So the Air Force Base was shut down in the BRAC Base Realignment and Closure Committee. Shut it down in '93, and the town kowtowed to the base. All of it wouldn't allow development. Whatever the base wanted, it did, and then the base leaves, and it's like, sorry. And our planes went down to Barksdale, Louisiana, and oddly enough, in New Jersey, the tankers went to New Jersey. Like that's between Newark, LaGuardia, and JFK. Well, why would you put a tanker squadron in the most compressed air space in the United States. I mean, unbelievable. But they did it. You know, that's democracy. And so the long story short is this: the the town also now has a research lab from the Air Force, and then all of a sudden these wire companies came on. We're really blessed with some and really incredible innovative wire manufacturers here, and one of them is Camden Wire, and so they're booming. They've really worked on the process to make wire better and faster, and I don't know if you've ever heard of CBI cables, but there's a big cable company, and they do snakes for bands and stuff. And I mean, they get like $1 million orders for like Madonna or Taylor Swift. And so when I made my studio, they made the snakes for my studios as a favor to me. It still costs a lot of money, but you can't just do that, you know. So, anyways. They make guitar cables, all that kind of stuff. But then there's cable manufacturers that actually make cable for like electrical wire and stuff like that. So, anyways, it's a strange mixture, you know, not what I thought it would be. And then Kobani is moving in, so we're getting 600 to 800 new jobs. So, you know, it is what it is. It'll help the prices of homes. If you own a home. If you don't own a home, sorry. Because years and years went by. We got 1%, 2% a year. Didn't we, Steve?
Yeah, it's definitely changed. A house recently in our neighborhood, you know, went for sale. It was sold in one day, and you know, it was $250,000 for a small house with a one-stall garage. You know,
Yeah.
Small lot.
You know, we when my mom and dad died, we sold our house for $120,000. Their house, it would go for $250 to $300, and it's been since 2019. And that all the years that we lived here, it just never went up because no one ever wanted to move here. And now, you know,
Living has also gone up though.
Bizarrely after COVID, what's COVID got to do with this? I don't get it. Somebody's manipulating something. Like, look at Fauci. I'm not getting into politics, but I plead the fifth. Why would you?
111 times.
How would you? Why would you have to plead the fifth if you didn't lie about anything?
Well, not to mention, but I watched some of it live, and they were even asking him, "What color is your tie?" I plead the fifth. Well, what color is the carpet in front of you? I plead the fifth. It's like, what?
Jeez.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
We were buffooned by these people.
Yeah. If you heard any of his diary, did you hear any of his diary entries?
Oh,
It sounded like a 14-year-old girl talking about the Kardashians, and it was really disturbing.
If I saw the Kardashians, I'd run.
But Fauci is proof of why neither one of us ever bought into that.
Yeah.
We never wore a
He
mask.
just always seemed
We never
shifty
did any
to
of
me.
that.
He just always seemed shifty to me, and I don't like shifty people.
He changed his opinion about things as a PhD kind of scientist guy. Why would you change your opinion about within 2 weeks? I'm sorry. Bothers me.
Well, not only that, but what kind of an intelligent individual says you need to wear 2 masks at one time?
There you go.
Right.
I mean,
Oh my
I just
God.
wanted to reach to the TV and slap him upside the head.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, dude,
Yeah.
we're not that dumb.
No, it's horrible.
And did you also see too where that one senator told him to turn around and look at the people who had lost their jobs, because there's a bunch of them there in the hearing, and
I saw
they were
that.
there to basically show that, you know, we lost our jobs because of this, we did this, that, and the other. He wouldn't even turn and acknowledge them.
Oh, he was terrible.
He just kept facing forward. And the senator asked him, said, "So you're not even going to turn around and at least say I'm sorry to any of these people, or at least acknowledge that they're here?" I plead the fifth.
Oh, it's disgusting.
I mean, he
Hey,
had one senator F-bombing him and cussing him because he was so mad at him.
Was that the guy that he quit his job and became a senator just to go after? Well,
Yeah,
that guy.
He sold, like, he had like 2 or 3 businesses and sold them so that he could at least try to fix this.
Yeah, what a guy.
That's why he became a senator. And I don't know, man.
Hey, I got a question for you guys. Uh, about did anybody watch Jodelle this morning?
No.
I watched her this morning, and she was talking about a book that she had about Jesus. And if I remember correctly, I didn't quite catch it all. I was just curious if anybody had read that book or seen, is it being even published or whatever?
What was the book?
The book, what was the book you mean? What was the title?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it was, um, well, she had the one Yahweh exists. I thought maybe it was like Jesus exist or did Jesus exist or something like that. And I wasn't even sure if it was published. I wasn't sure if she was talking about what's going to be in the book or it's
What,
in the
Steve? You're cutting out, Steve. What's going on?
He's not cutting out to us.
Did you hear Jodelle talk about her? She had a book about Jesus, and I was wondering if it's been published and if anybody has got a hold of it and read it.
I have more important things to do in my life. No, it was like her last night.
I don't see either of them on Amazon.
Jodelle on
Okay,
stop. She's got them on there.
Then I must have typed in the wrong title. Sorry, carry on with what
yeah,
you were saying, Dave.
something like Jesus exists or does Jesus exist or something like that. I just caught part of it, and I said, I'll have to ask you guys if anybody had purchased it, and if it was even out, or did you read it? And just love to know a little synopsis of it. That's all.
Well, I know she has one book. By the way, Shabbat Shalom, y'all.
Shalom,
yeah.
Betty.
I know she has one book that's been out for a while, a great
No.
big huge thick book called Does Yod He Vav He Exist?
No, it's not.
And
Does
she
Right.
was going to do like three more, but put them in smaller, like divide them in increments. But I'm not sure about the one on Jesus.
I'm
Okay.
looking at. I found it on Amazon, and the one that's about Jehovah, it says Yod He Vav He exists.
Right.
That's the title of it. And the other one is Does Jesus Exist? The Quest for Biblical Truth.
Oh, okay. So it is out. All right. And apparently
I
nobody
haven't
here
read
has
either.
read it. Okay.
Yeah, I'm
Interesting.
seeing it. I'm seeing it on Amazon. And my apologies. The first one is not called Does Jehovah Exist? It's he does. He does exist. Yeah.
So I'm sorry for interrupting you, Dave. What were you saying?
What?
Oh no,
Okay.
me. Oh no,
No.
there's no interruptions in this. We just chatting. So, she's extremely legalistic, and if you question any of the foundation of the legal document, all 613 or whatever you want to call mitzvot, then her logic falls apart, and it's
Yeah.
a lot like Orthodox Judaism, and so you know. If like many of us here, if you think that the temple sacrifice was added by the priests at a later date and you don't believe it's necessary, that ruins her whole premise. Number one. Number two, it ruins the whole thing about Jesus being the Passover lamb of your salvation, which is such a wrong thing anyways. But I mean, the whole sacrifice system means that Jesus didn't need to be sacrificed like an animal. And now he was murdered. I like the way Todd put that. He was murdered because he was leading an insurrection. The Hugh Symes, The Passover Plot, is a great book because he puts it into the context of the socio-political time, and I'm not saying it's all correct, but it's kind of like this was a takeover attempt the way the priests saw it, and so they had to kill him. Yeah, he's got to go. And it's called murder when there's not a real reason to do that. And my point is, as many of you, I don't believe that I have to believe in the death and resurrection of Jesus, and I don't believe his blood paid for my sins. My sins are my sins, and I have to get that worked out with Jehovah. End of story. And, repentance means not only asking forgiveness, but changing your ways. So I don't do what I used to do as much.
Well, did you say one time that she had that Jodelle had like serious issues with the Moses scroll?
Oh, she hates the Moses scroll.
Yeah.
In fact, that's why she tuned in late to us, because we read the commandments from the Moses scroll. And I'm not trying to offend anybody. I just think it's kind of unique that we were reading possibly the Ten Commandments before the Masoretic text had gotten them. Maybe. I'm not saying we are, but they're the same thing. And what's wrong with saying, the 10th commandment in the Moses scroll? What's wrong with that? Saying that? That's in the Masoretic text in a different place. So,
yeah, that's a good way to say it. That's also in what, Leviticus?
Leviticus, yeah. Don't hate your
Yeah.
brother in his heart. In your heart, and the point is, we were always taught as kids, don't hate the person, hate what they did. If they did something bad, hate that, but don't hate them as a human being, because everyone, and I, of course, would get into some good discussions with my parents, but because
I just
hatred is a
wanted
very emotional. Go ahead, Betty. I'm sorry.
I just wanted to tell Steve that if you want to know what the book is about, there's a very lengthy review on Amazon.
Oh, great. I will.
My
I will
dog
check that.
with a link.
So
Anyway, I'm sorry, I can't hear. Maybe you can hear me. My dogs
no,
are
I was just.
barking. Hey, stop it! No bark. You're
Oh
not,
yeah, they're gonna listen to that, Betty.
huh? Yeah, they're like rebellious children. They're very sweet, but when big dogs come around, that's when they. Hey, Amber, no bark. That's enough. Well,
Tell him,
anyway,
Daddy.
there is a review written. It's not a review actually. It's a synopsis that's apparently written by her. So
Oh,
if you
good.
want to know about the book, you can check on there. Personally, I like Jodelle. She's a friend of mine, but I don't adhere to her teachings. I'll just put it that way. So
Yes,
Okay.
in
Well,
other
I will.
words,
I will check
she wouldn't last very long in our discussions.
well,
Oh,
No,
probably
no.
not.
She thinks she knows. She thinks. Can I say this nicely? Sometimes anyone's scholarship can be led astray. All of us, including me, about a certain subject or two, and it's hard to go back and address if you bought into it emotionally. Let me make it simple. I have a very good Christian friend, and he just can't leave the Jesus died for him alone. He will never change his mind. And no matter what the Bible says, because in his mind, it's an emotional, safe place. And, I'll leave that up to the Almighty to judge those people. But I knew from the beginning, as I told you, in 1968, I was in a Catholic church and I was 9 years old. I turned around, looked at the crucifix, and I said,
I
Mommy,
remember.
how do you know that's
Yeah.
God? And she drugged me out of that church like you heathen. I was a heathen.
Yeah.
But I was a kid and I just wanted to know. And now it's even worse. What to say to a grandchild, or we could have a great grandchild. How do you know the Yud Hey Vav Hey is God? That's not a simple answer. And that's the thing with Sal's Christianity. It's simple. It's quick and simple. Just believe in Jesus
Right.
and you're going to be saved. You have eternal life. He's handing you for free eternal life. Sorry, kids.
Right.
Let him wake up on his phone.
He is awake.
Anyways, is that Eli?
Yes. Paul's trying to steal him.
She's very greedy with them.
I'm very protective of him.
She got mad at me yesterday because I put him in the kitchen floor when I was making the cat food.
No.
And he disappeared.
Oh, I found him.
No.
Yeah, but he disappeared.
I like what True is saying. Yeah, True is saying, cried myself to sleep every night 2004 to 2008 because walking away from Christianity it is. And I'll tell you something, True.
Yes.
There's people my friends and family won't even talk to me, some of the people. You just, I remember them saying things like this, but you're still going to celebrate Christmas, aren't you? No.
Yeah.
Because that's not even the birthday of this Yeshua dude. Ernest Martin, James Tabor have written about the birth date of Jesus. So sorry, dudes. No, I'm not going to celebrate Easter. It's called Passover, and it's really not even that. It's really the Feast of Unleavened Bread. That's what it is. Now, geez, without the blood of the lamb on the door, now I'm really apostate from everybody.
Yeah, my family rejected us because we don't celebrate Christmas anymore.
And it was a good holiday for the one side of it was the paganness of it was just so beautiful to some people. The trees, the presents, the wrapping, the guessing. I'm going to put your present under the tree, but you can't touch it for the next 6 days. It built tension. Like when Patty said, I'm going to let you see me, but not for 6 days. You can't touch me. The tension builds. I'm just saying.
I was never one of those kids, that would sneak around trying to find my presents or unwrap the corner of the present or something on a tree or whatever. I just didn't care.
Yeah, well, Steve and I we found them. They were in my mother's closet, didn't we, Steve? And they weren't wrapped. And we're like, oh my God. And then we'd mention things to her. We'd mention things to her about what we really wanted. We were manipulating her. I really wish I got that ray gun from Ray Ban, Ghost or whatever. I'd like try to tell her, you got a nice thing, but you should have really gotten me this. So that's really a Christian teaching right there. Manipulate the people who give you gifts. Forgive me, I'm just cynical this week.
I don't know, maybe it's just the way I was, but to me, whenever I got, even as a little kid, whenever I got presents or whatever, I felt guilty about it. I was like, why? I mean, because I was just never one that really liked gifts. I was never. I know I was wired different. I guess I don't know. But I was just always.
Well,
that's great.
You got a great gift in angels. You better be happy with that.
Oh yeah.
You did very well there, my friend.
Oh no, he was doubting the gift yesterday.
Gifts come.
She was a little impossible yesterday.
God's gifts come with a lot of issues. We have to,
The good with the bad.
No, and it's also about becoming one person, one flesh. You have to give up things. You just have to have a marriage. If it's totally one-sided, then what do you got? You got a dictatorship, and that's who wants to live in that.
Oh, it wasn't a fight. I was just hormonal. I was hormonal. The menopause hit me hard yesterday.
Well, that's another thing. A teaching from God is going through menopause and all the things we go through. God teaches us in different ways. You know what? I think it's a constant lesson on this body's going to go no matter what good care you take of it, but your spirit will be eternal. And you want to be with the Almighty. Our spirit is the power, and my spirit doesn't feel any older. I mean, my body does. When I work out, I feel pain the next day, or whatever, and I can't run as fast as I did, and all those things. But my spirit, it's yearning to learn more and be more a higher level of consciousness towards the Almighty. That's the way I look at it.
Like mentally, I haven't aged since I was 25.
Yeah.
I still feel like I'm 25.
Yeah, no, it's good.
My body disagrees, but
is that Angel? You're not that old, though, are you? You look a lot younger than Todd.
I'm 52.
Oh, you're really looking
51.
good.
51. Yes, 51. I'm going on 52. I'll be 52 in 6 months. So
Yeah. Okay. Well, hey, that's good. I
I
think
will
it's
say this though, we've been together now for a little over 13 years,
good.
and have yet to butt heads.
Good.
I mean, we get along perfectly.
That's really good.
And
we
if
have disagreements, but
we have
we're always
disagreements sometimes,
respectful.
and
Yeah,
sometimes
that's
she'll
okay.
say,
Everybody do. I disagree with myself.
but every once in a while, she'll say something that hits me the wrong way, or I'll say something that hits her the wrong way, and not meaning to.
Yeah.
And then when it happens, we talk it out.
But when we
Yeah.
first got together, we still had some baggage from our previous
Yeah,
Oh, I bet,
relationships.
yeah, we had a lot to work on.
Patty and I made agreement when we first got together that we're not going to bed angry. We're going to talk it out, even if it's 3 in the morning. And I've learned from her, and she's learned from me, and we're both better for it. And it teaches you. You got to mind the garden. You can't just let it go. You have to have these talks that are difficult to have every once in a while. But uh, I've learned a lot from Patty, and she's learned from me. She's a little too nice, and I'm a little too angry and mad sometimes. But no, but people have taken advantages because we're so nice,
Yeah,
and it bothers me, and it's like that's another lesson you're gonna learn, Dave. Just because you help someone out, and everyone, we have this thing called a 501c3 called the Storeroom for the Needy, which we started. Now Patty and I are the only ones left in it, but it's amazing. This is amazing. Every once in a while, someone will write us a letter that just makes you like, oh, this is why we're doing this. And it's not often, but most people won't say thank you or anything. We do like when a house is burnt out, we'll send a check. Oh, there she is. How we do? Oh, that's beauty. Whose dog is that, Betty? Yeah, you're mute on there, hon.
you're muted.
This is my daughter Amy's dog. Her name is Ember.
Ember.
She's a cockapoo.
Oh, good God,
Yeah,
she's beautiful.
isn't she?
Yeah, is Amy okay?
Yeah, they went out of town.
Oh, that's nice. I
Yeah,
could
they went
see
to SeaWorld. Yeah, they
Barack.
went to SeaWorld. And Bronca is Shabbating over there.
She doesn't care that Mama is holding another dog.
No, well, if she were looking, she might, but she's asleep.
Good for her. Shabbat.
Yeah, yeah. Anyway, it's been quite a trip. Since Thursday I've had this little one.
Oh, she's beautiful.
So, and then I go to Amy's house and feed her fish and give water to her gecko. So, anyway, it's been busy, but I'm happy
I
to do that. Amy is
Yeah,
going to keep Braca while I come to the conference, so it's fair. We
yeah,
help each other out.
yeah. Steve takes care of our Molly when we go, and we take care of Max all the
Yeah,
time.
hmm, nice. Hey, you. Hmm. Well, this morning I read, and I just, whoops, if I can find it. I read Psalm 92,
Oh yeah.
which is the psalm, the psalm for the Sabbath. And I'm not going to read the whole thing, but I want to read just the first couple of verses.
Okay.
It said, a psalm for the Sabbath. It is a good thing to give thanks to, actually, it says Yod He Vav He, not the Lord, and to
Right.
sing praise to thy name, to meet, uh, O Most High, to relate your steadfast love in the morning and your faithfulness every night.
Uh-huh.
And to me, if that's how we begin and end our day, then it's like it's wrapped in love and in his presence. And anyway,
Yeah.
that's what I love to do.
There's nothing like the presence of the Almighty.
There is nothing like it. So, and
Well,
sometimes life can get in the way so that it's,
sure.
it's kind of hard to maintain that.
Oh,
But
yeah.
we can always come back. We always have that choice to come back.
Right.
So
Oh, yeah.
it's up to us,
Yeah. Well, close to that one, Psalm 90, the Psalm of Moses. Um,
Mhm.
I kind of, I didn't kind of, I created a song about it, and from the point of view of exactly what we were just saying, how life can overcome you. And what I like in Psalm 90 is that he's like, listen, re- be glad in the days that you have, in the years. Be glad that I'm here, and
Right.
teach us to remember our days, to count our days, because we kind of, people have this destination obsession. Everything's going to be good when I'm on vacation. Well, what? Everything is good today. Shabbat.
Yeah.
You woke up this morning. You were given the privilege of breathing air and having a consciousness.
Right.
And I think we forget that. I'm talking mostly to myself. It's like, Dave, there's some tough days you've been through lately. Absolutely. However, you're here for a reason, and he's waiting on you to.
Right.
And I think all those things to me are just, we take them for granted.
Mm.
Yeah.
Well, you
Depends on what you.
quoted about teach us to remember our days or whatever. It says, teach us to number our days that we may get a heart of wisdom.
Yes.
That's amazing. And then I love verse 10 because I feel like it's mine. The
Right.
days of our years are 70, or if by reason of special strength, 80.
Yeah.
80 years.
You've been given more
So,
than that, Betty.
well, I'm 80 and counting, so
There you go. You're
I'm
doing
not
it.
sure how far
Yeah,
I'll
but
go.
Betty, you live alone. You take care of your animals. You're coming to a conference. You are nothing short of amazing, Betty.
Well, hey, thank you.
Because I know a lot of 78. I know a guy. There's a guy that I work with, and I always thought I respect him. He's a good. He's in another company, and I thought, the guy. I go over to his company in Syracuse, and I talk with him, and I'm like, oh, I said, once you get old, and I said, like me, you start remembering things. He goes, yeah,
Yeah.
I hope to get as old as you. I said, how old are you? He goes, I'm 42. And I almost fell over. I mean, I'm
Wow.
like, I thought he was like a good looking 75, you know? But, and besides taking care of yourself, which I understand, some people have DNA that's tough to deal with. And my mother, when she died at 90, I don't think she barely had a wrinkle on her face and no plastic surgery.
Wow.
And she took care of herself, but it's also the DNA that my grandfather lived to 103, and so that's why I don't take care of yourself. And if you get 60 years, be the healthiest you can be when you die at 60. If you get 100 years,
Absolutely.
I'm not saying you shouldn't take care of yourself, but there are sometimes overwhelming, genes. And when they look at the genome, things like cancer, because there's improper correlations in the DNA, and some people are more prone to get cancer. Also, you might have been, I've been in facilities that, when we walked out, they said, we're sorry that you were subject to that radiation. I'm going, no one told me I was being radiated, at a low level. And
Yeah.
there's one place in Florida, at Eglin Air Force Base near Fort Walton Beach. My fillings in my teeth started to get warm, and I said, "What's going on?" And I looked at the system we were running, and you're supposed to put caps on the antennas so it would absorb all the. And the sergeant forgot to put them on, and
Oh my gosh.
and it caused a lot of damage. But I ran out of that place. I mean, my teeth were getting warm, and when you would go in there, it would say, under no circumstances are you to go into this lab if you have a pacemaker.
Ah,
And so, you know what I'm saying? And it's like, well, if I get some bizarre cancer, I told Patty, I'm not going to blame that. But, once your teeth get warm, because, they used to put silver in your mouth or whatever, you're getting radiated. And so it's like all those kinds of
That's
things.
scary.
Yeah, well, there's other things, but,
Well, right.
it's part of life. And my spirit still feels good. Is what I was saying before. My spirit's fine. It can't be
Mine
radiated.
is.
Yeah.
Inside, I still feel like a little girl.
Well,
I do. And it makes me happy. I mean, I'm
yeah.
still asking questions. I still love to go outside. I don't run so much, but I do walk. I did run the other day because we were caught in the rain, and I picked up Rocca and hightailed it for the house, and I was surprised. I wasn't even breathing terribly hard when I got back. So, by the way, look at my puppies. They're both Shabbating right
Yeah,
now.
and it helps. Doesn't that bring you down too? It brings you it rest. It's rest.
Yeah. And see, Braca, she's covered up with a pillow. She likes to get under stuff. I think it makes her feel cozy.
yeah.
So,
Hey, I want to just concur with Dave's comment about Betty. Betty, you are just an unbelievable woman, and I
aw,
think you are kind of an inspiration for other people that they can enjoy, have so much joy, in that time of
thank
your
you.
life.
Thank you. I do
Totally
have
agree.
joy, but as some of you know who know me more intimately, I do have times when I get really sad and down. But you know what? I always get back up. And I'm
That's great.
reminded of something Patty put on Facebook a long time ago about the sun and the moon. The moon has phases, it waxes and wanes. So we can have phases too.
Yeah.
The sun rises every morning and sets every night. We
Amen.
can too.
Yeah.
And think about the ocean, it ebbs and flows. That's how life is. It's not all wonderfully perfect, but we go through things. And every
Yeah.
time we fall, we have the opportunity to get back up again.
And be
So, but
smarter
thank,
about it next time.
thank you,
Good
Stephen.
point.
Thank
Yeah, no,
you.
that's a good point. That's a good point. And I just wanted to mention one other thing. I know this, I guess Dave was talking about genes. Um, I was, I know this lady, and her name is Velda, and she is 100, and she's going to be 101 here in maybe in a couple months, I think. But what really fascinates me about this woman is she had four children, and all four children, there were three boys and one girl. They all dated in high school, and they married their high school sweetheart. Um, all of her kids are still alive. I met her oldest, Wayne, who is 80, and very dynamic guy. All their spouses, they never got divorced. So all four siblings, or all four children, married um, their high school sweethearts, and they're still married to their high school sweethearts, and none of them have passed away. So Wayne, Wayne's 80. I don't know how this wife is, but well, she's got to be just pretty close because they're high school sweethearts. And I met Kyle and his wife, and it's like, and they have a bunch of grandchildren, no deaths in the family. And I quiz her a lot about her eating habits. She grew up in Boonville, and she grew up on a farm. And you know uh actually actually her parents came from Denmark, her dad. I think maybe both of them. I know her dad came from Denmark and came over here in the United States and lived for a while. Yeah, that's right. Him and his wife came over and they longed to go back to Denmark. So they sold everything and went back to Denmark. And then they were over there and they said, no, we like the US better. So they sold everything and came back to the US. And I thought that was interesting. But I was asking her about her diet, I'm really trying to think this is a good data point on, eating. And I said, do you eat meat? And she looked at me like, what do you mean? Do I eat meat? I was from a farm. Of course I eat meat. Do you drink dairy and stuff and, cheese? Oh yeah, I love cheese and dairy. She didn't drink much. And her and her husband, she was married twice. The odd thing is she was married twice. She very faithful to her husband, and her husband was into the music industry, and he used to go out to a lot of bars and play. His band would play, and he met this girl, and he gets her pregnant, and Velda had heard stories that her husband was cheating on her, but she didn't really, you know, do anything to press him about it. And then one day he comes up and says, listen, I got this girl pregnant. I'm going to marry her and divorce you. And I'd like to bring her up to the farm. And he wanted, everybody to live there at the farm. It was a really fascinating story. But getting back to the diet just quickly, she had like this normal diet. And the only thing I can say is genes. She must have had the right genes.
That does depend on genes. I think it's it's a lot of things. It's genes. It's our lifestyle, our diet.
Environment. If you're not exposed to radiation that warms your teeth, you might live longer.
Yeah, that's true. It also depends, I think, on our emotional well-being
Absolutely.
Yes.
And
because
that's where the Yud Hey
stress
Vav
and
Hey comes in.
depression, yeah, they're killers. So,
Yeah.
Bye, True. True's leaving. Bye, True.
hey, bye, True. Always happy to
Love
see
you.
you, sweetheart. Have a good Shabbat. Back.
Love you, True. Love you,
Love
True.
you.
What a wonderful human being that True is.
Isn't she amazing?
Yeah,
She is.
that's one of the main reasons that we changed our diet and how we eat because, when I'm 80, I still want to be able to jump in the john boat, go fishing.
Yeah.
I don't want to.
Hey, I'm curious, Todd. So you don't eat fish?
No, I never
But you,
have. I've
He's
never
never eaten
I've
fish.
never.
so you catch it? Do you catch and release?
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
I think it's. I actually enjoy the releasing more. I think I do the catching.
Well, they're probably thinking this is my end, and oh no, this big gray bearded man let me go. Thank you.
They get a reprieve, just
what
like
is
we
your
do.
Todd? What is your biggest fish that you ever caught, or some of the biggest ones?
Well, I have caught a 15-pound striper.
Wow.
But
Did it put up a fight?
Oh yeah, stripers usually fight pretty good. But you want to get them in quick because if they get wore out too bad, they won't go back down.
Oh.
But my largest bass has been 9 pounds 2 ounces.
Oof, that's a big bass.
And my biggest smallmouth bass has been about 6.5.
Yeah. Do you ever go ocean fishing? Fishing in the ocean?
I went one time with some of my dad's friends. They lived in North Carolina. They lived on the coast and took me out ocean fishing one time in their boat. And I didn't enjoy it.
It's a different type of fishing. All I remember is they took me out in the Gulf of Mexico. I got so seasick that I puked. I puked till there was nothing left to puke.
Oh.
Dry heaves, that's bad, and they gave me all that, what's that, Dramamine. It didn't do anything except for me tired. So, but that bouncing up and down just got to me.
Well, that happened to me too. I went with my ex-husband and a couple of friends out on the Gulf, And we hadn't been very far, and I started getting really sick. And I mean, I thought I was going to die. I mean, I was hurting so bad. And there was this, what do they call? I call them dinghies, but they're high platforms, on in the middle of the water.
Yeah.
Oh,
And I said, just let me off here. I'm going to climb up and lie down on top. And so I did.
Betty, how
And
old were you when this happened?
oh, I was in my 30s.
So you caused a commotion laying up there, didn't you? Beautiful Betty laying on top of this.
No,
It was some man's fantasy
no,
back then, Betty. You know it.
no. Anyway, but I mean, and then once I got up there, I thought, oh my gosh, I'm pretty high, and this little platform is not very, very wide. So I just prayed, and I actually kind of almost drifted to sleep. They didn't go too far. They promised they would, not leave me there. And they did come back and get me. But
That's
I
good.
will never, ever go deep sea fishing again.
No, no, no. Me, I don't
Never.
need to do that. And it's
Oh,
funny. I trained myself. So on planes, I used to get, sick, but I've flown so many millions of miles, it doesn't bother me anymore.
mhm.
What's that preacher said? There's demons in those tubes. I got my own plane because there's demons in the tubes. That guy from Baton
Kenneth
Rouge.
Copeland.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or yeah, Texas. Yeah. There's demons in there. Yeah. Well, you got a lot to pay for, my friend. When I'm not the Almighty, but I wouldn't want to be that guy in the Judgment Day, or anyone else. But I'm just saying, the lies that he spread about the faith, they just disgust me. I mean, really, I don't understand how people fall for that. It's a good sales pitch, I guess, is what I say. We got a bad sales pitch because we're like, well, here's what we think.
We got a kick out of his wife one day. She was mentioning how that they can pray and control the weather.
Oh, there you go.
Said that they were flying one day and there's a tornado down on the ground, and she said Kenneth started praying, said, tornado, you get off that ground now and you disappear. She says, and that tornado went whoop 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 whoop, and it was
Well,
gone.
when you say you're doing that, that's blasphemy, saying that you are doing the work of the Almighty.
Well,
I'm sorry, that's
now
blasphemy.
here's the funny part is, right after she says that, she's talking about them flying again. And then she mentions, of course, we don't fly in bad weather. And I'm
Well,
sort of
if you can
thinking,
control it, then
I'm
yeah,
sort of
just
thinking,
say,
well, which is it?
clouds, get away.
Yeah,
Kenneth Copeland and his wife are coming through.
that's funny.
Yeah, I'm talking with us. I don't normally talk about these people to other people. I want you to know that. I mean, I don't go around bashing anybody, but we can, commiserate amongst ourselves. It's just, I mean, there are local churches that I've been to that give a good sermon and they don't preach all this crazy stuff. And I understand why people go there. There's a gathering of the coals. When the coals get together and they're hot, they start a fire. I get that,
Yep.
There's no question that there's something valuable. And if that's teaching them to be better people, I'm not the Almighty. Let him judge them. Who's that? Is that the snake tail?
No, this is Abby.
Abby.
What a pretty.
Is she from downtown Abby? Hi there, Abby.
She has a very innocent face.
Oh,
Did I say last week about Churchill, about the cat, the orange tabby? I think I did. I'll tell it to you really quickly. In his estate, he had an orange tabby with white paws. And in his, what would you call that, last will and testament, he said, there will always be an orange tabby at my estate. And to this day, if you go to his estate, there's an orange tabby
no.
with white paws. It has to be. And
So cute.
they got a name for it. But anyways, next time I go to England, I want to go see the orange tabby.
How fun.
Yeah, that's part of her nickname because she's got the white paws, and for some reason I just started calling her Gibblefoot.
She
Don't
she
know.
is
Don't
a
know
female
why.
a female orange. That's 20% or something or less, right?
I think
Yeah.
it's like 10% or less. Yeah.
My
She's a
daughter
rare
just
kitty.
got, my
I
daughter
didn't even know
Kim.
that until we took her to the vet, and then the vet was like, "That's a
Right.
female." I was going, yeah, why? She goes, that's what she
Because
told me. Because most orange tabbies are male,
yeah,
and I didn't
Yeah.
know that.
But our orange tabby that is a male, his mama was had no, she had
She's
gave
tortoiseshell.
birth to uh wasn't she also the mama of the other female orange tabby out there that we call Blondie?
No, I don't think so. I don't think she was the mother of that.
Oh, okay.
yeah. It's hey, did you see? I saw something come up my news feed that there's a giraffe that was born in Tennessee at a reservation that has no spots. And the last one they've ever seen was in the 70s.
Huh.
I haven't seen that.
Huh.
It's very
Shabbat
unusual.
shalom, Ronnie. Good to see you.
Yeah,
That's a
I'm
good.
glad you can make it, Ronnie.
That's a good looking
Good to.
eye. It's a good looking
I
icon
like
of you,
that.
Ronnie.
That's a
Cowboy.
good
Thank you.
picture.
Good to see everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
So
what you got going on, Ronnie?
I have kinfolk in, but they were going shopping, so I am watching the dog
Oh,
and watching y'all.
okay. Well, good. You can probably do both at the same time, huh?
Well, she's sleeping, so it's not a problem.
Yeah. My two are sleeping too in the background. So anyway,
It's all good.
oh, is that
That's Eli.
Eli? And Eli's still going strong, huh?
Oh man, he's this boy right here is wide open.
Good. Well,
She
lots
gets
of
mad at me.
prayers.
Well, she gets mad at me because I let him just do whatever he wants to do and walk around this, that, and the other, and she sticks him in the titty kitty slot
Yeah.
and won't let him move. I'm sitting going, well, how is his legs going to develop if you don't let him walk around? And
I let him stay.
that's just like what I did yesterday. I made cat food yesterday, and I told her, I says, I'm just going to put him in the kitchen with us, and she's like, why would you do that? He's going to be all over the place. I'm like, he's got to get used to everybody else, and they have to get used to him. So
And they all like him. You said none of them have hissed
you
at
hear her
him, right?
arguing with me? He's only 5 weeks old.
No. No. Well, he's a cutie pie.
Say, let him live, man. Let him stretch his legs.
Hmm.
Well, he is. He's a little pistol.
how many cats do you have at this time, with the other deaths and the
Uh,
additions?
we're at 13,
Uh, the lucky number 13.
so we got a baker's dozen.
Yes, sir. We used to get that from the shops around here.
Baker's dozen.
A baker's now you wouldn't get that if they things have changed.
He is a little. He was trying. He can't just walk up to somebody and just say hi or whatever. He has to walk up to everyone that he walks up to. He's got to pop him in the nose. Just,
Yeah,
he doesn't hit them. He just
yeah. He
and
said, "I'm here." My
some of them appreciate it. Some of
yeah.
them don't.
I was laying on the couch waiting for my brother to come home. We were watching Max, his dog, his Pekingese. And Max comes up and just puts his paw on my beard and touches it. I'm like, okay, what was that all about? And he just kept staring at me, and he was just saying, I am here. And if I touch you on your face, you'll know that I'm here. I think. I don't know what he's trying to do. He only did it once.
He wants to communicate
Yeah.
somehow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And if I get up and walk around, he'll get up and walk around. If I lay on the couch, he'll come and lay next to me. He's waiting for his Messiah, Steve, to come home because once he hears that door, he'll hear Steve's car pull up. Boom! It's like someone shot him with a pure adrenaline.
Oh, Max, it's just the way he is. He's just, I do fear though sometimes that I have babied him too much. I always joke that he's like
Oh,
these new
you
kids.
definitely babied him too much.
You hear about these kids, these new kids in school. Like I don't know if you guys have this problem where you live, but we have a terrible problem in Rome that right around the end of the school day, you can't even drive by some of these schools because there's this huge long line of cars waiting to pick up their kids. And we still have school buses that go around, and the school buses are almost empty. And it's these kids that are being so coddled. And I've talked to a couple of parents. They go, "Oh, some of the kids on the school bus." Listen, this is a good area that we live in, and they're just coddling these kids to death.
You learn
And I
life
kind of was,
lessons on the school bus.
you do, and
Yep.
I was worried that I've turned Max into one of these new age kids, because
Yeah, you
like
have.
if 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 you if sometimes you're petting him, and if I see a little piece of dirt in it, like around his ears or something, and his ears are fine, his old, he's really very healthy, but if I try to pull it out, he'll yelp. Or sometimes if you pick him up a certain way, or the other day there's that claw that they have on their front paws,
The
and
dew
it was getting a
claw.
little. Yes, the Dupont it got caught in this thing that my mom had knitted, and he got up, and I wasn't even near him, and he yelped, and I go, my God, I've turned him into one of these new generation, whatever, I don't know what generation it is, but he's this super baby dog, and I feel bad, but we got to be careful sometimes because we can transfer these problems to our pets.
I don't worry about baby and Braca. I just baby her, and I love it, and she loves it too. But
It's
that's
fun.
me. I probably did that to my kids too much. And I know Roger and I got along very well. Our kids were all grown, but we decided that it was a good thing we did not have children together, because we had different ways of looking at things regarding children. I mean, now that they were grown, then it was okay. But anyway, so but anyway, Bronca's my baby. I wouldn't worry about it too much, Stephen. I
Yeah, it's okay to spoil your pets. I think the Lord
think
wouldn't
so.
allow us to spoil our pets. Maybe we've got to remember to spare the rod, spoil the child. But we got to remember that phrase. But as far as animals go, I think that's okay. I think it really is okay to baby them.
You too. So good. I'm glad you're giving yourself permission. I gave my permission to baby Braca the minute I saw her picture before I even brought her home. So, anyway, hey, Valentine,
Hi
what's going
there.
on?
Oh, it's so funny. Sometimes I see these pictures. You see pictures of yourself, and look, this is
Was
so
that a
funny.
picture of you that came on?
Yeah, that's like 30 years ago,
Oh, wow. You
and
look like there's some kind of movie star that
He
is.
reminds me of Aaron Shust in that picture.
Yeah,
Oh,
you used to be really good looking,
I
Valentine.
did.
yeah.
I
Yeah, what
had my
happened?
had my moment. Well, I don't know. Something happened
When
in
was
those 30
that?
years. That would have
How old were
been
you?
uh yeah, I
20s?
don't know, 30, 30,
Okay.
31, maybe something like that. Yeah. I was sitting in a cafe, and the the woman who ran the cafe said, I was writing some poetry, and she said, can I use your camera? Because I always had a camera with me. I was doing photography and painting and all kinds of stuff. And she took the picture of me, and I just thought, oh, well, that's cute. And then I saw it later, and I thought, that's not a bad picture. So,
That's a good picture. Yeah.
and then I saw it yesterday. I thought,
Yeah.
oh,
Pat yourself on the back.
it was okay. Yeah, not bad.
I
That was
know. I
in
have a
between goatees.
friend. I mean, she's in her 70s. I'm in my 80s, and I showed her a picture of. We were looking at pictures of each other when we were younger, and she said, "Yeah, Betty, we all used to be beautiful." So,
There you go. I mean, you can't really help but be beautiful in your 20s and 30s. I mean,
yeah,
that would hope that's a given. I mean,
right.
so
Okay. Did David put up a picture? Oh my gosh, David,
what do we got? Hold on. Let's see.
Oh, that's what you call a
blonde
head of hair right
hair.
there.
No, no, no. I'm the dark-haired one.
I
Oh wait,
know.
it says jump to the latest. Okay. Oh yes, definitely you are
Is
the
that
dark-haired
is
one.
that
Yeah,
what's
That's
his
so
yeah.
name? Is
cool.
that what's his
And
name from Aerosmith, or is that?
As Aerosmith, the bass player.
Yeah, yeah, okay.
Huh.
But I didn't curl that hair. And my mother said, "When did you get your hair permed?" And I said, "Mom, I I've straightened my hair, blow dried it in the '70s, and I'm done." And so I it was just and I won't go into it too much, but the young girls would come up and just say, "Can I touch your hair?" And I go, "Yeah, you could touch anything you want,
Aw,
honey."
that's so cute.
But you
Oh,
should just known
that's a
that
great
secret
picture.
earlier, huh?
I wouldn't feel too bad, David. I got curly hair too, so
Yeah, I still have it, and not as curly as it was, but it was one of those things that the my dad used to shave us with a crew cut, and I did not like that, and I love my dad, but we had a
You have
funny.
a you
We,
have a picture, Ronnie? Ronnie says he had hair in the early 20s, in his early 20s.
No, I deleted certain evidence.
Here is, can you see this? Can y'all see this?
oh yeah,
oh yeah.
This was Jimmy Dan and me and our beautiful mommy.
oh God
Aw.
bless.
Yeah, I was
You know,
40,
I
41.
got a picture of Jimmy Dan or James Daniel as he likes to go by now, Dr. James Daniel Tabor. I got a
Yeah.
picture of him when he was going to Russia to give out Bibles, and he looked like Buddy Holly. Do you remember that?
Oh, he did. He
He
certainly
was a
did.
handsome young man, let me tell you.
He was. He
And
was.
he drove from Germany or wherever all the way through Ukraine and to Russia or Soviet Union to deliver Bibles. That
I
guy's
know.
he's had it since he was a kid. That the love of God.
Okay, we got pictures, right?
He was
This,
busy either delivering Bibles or speaking somewhere and did not even come to my wedding.
oh
Um,
man,
Aw.
he
but
didn't come to your wedding?
my first wedding.
He's doing awards. He was doing the Lord's work.
He was doing the work. He said, Betty Kay, you know I love you, but hey, I gotta do this.
Oh my goodness.
So anyway,
Wow. Okay,
Betty,
wait.
he and his
This is
buddies went to Abilene Christian College, and they would all have
okay.
these briefcases full of books and everything. And I forgot, somebody gave them a nickname. I don't know, but they were known. They were notorious on campus for being the Bible boys. Um, Funny.
hey Betty, I got to tell you this story. You talking about my hair? When
Yeah.
I met my wife when I was about 30 something, I used to comb my hair over the bald spot,
Yeah.
and then the wind would blow it to the side. And my wife walked up there one day with a pair of scissors, said, "Clip," and it's gone. So it's
Oh,
been gone
funny.
ever since.
Yeah. Well, hey,
Some
that's
people look
okay.
good with a bald head. I don't.
Mm.
How do we know that, David? How do we know
I
that?
got it cut really short in the early '80s, and I'm like, oh my God. I have friends, the Yul Brynner look. They just look really amazing with a bald. You know,
Mm.
they look good, and other people just don't. So I'm grateful that I have
Well,
hair.
so you and Ronnie have your hats. That's cool.
Yeah, I love wearing hats. I love fedoras, and I
Hmm.
wear them with my suit. And I get a lot of compliments. Oddly enough, mainly from black men. I love your hat, brother. I go, thank you,
Oh, well.
because it was a thing, right? Who's that picture of? Oh, that's Todd.
That's
Wow.
Let's see.
great.
Is that a bass guitar, Todd? I can't
Oh,
see.
wow.
That is.
So when
Yeah,
was that? All you guys have long hair.
It was the '70s,
cool.
'80s.
Yeah.
80s was big hair metal bands. But I after I went and saw, my favorite bands, I go, oh, I'm growing my hair. And my dad and I used to argue about it, and I'd say, well, you believe in Jesus, don't you? Look at him, which wasn't a picture of Jesus, but it's the white man's picture of Jesus. And then I said, well, I was in a meeting and everyone's talking about my hair, and then I brought up a picture of the Continental Congress, and they either had long hair or wigs, and I say, yeah, I'm with those
Yep.
guys.
Well, Roger grew his beard down to his chest. And I mean, way down. It was longer than yours, Todd. And then he grew his hair. He was bald, but he grew his hair and actually wore a ponytail. And I thought he was pretty cute. Um, but I can't hear you, Todd. Your sound's not on.
Oh, I said this is about as long as my beard gets.
Yeah.
My hair always hits a certain spot and stops.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like
Same for the back.
Yeah, same for the back. I mean, it's the same
Yeah.
thing. Growing the back of my hair for 5-6 years. That's as long as it is.
I do love his
Yeah.
curls back there, though. Although when we first got together, it was frizzy. It was frizzy, and I was like, honey, you have curly hair. You have to take care of the curls.
Yeah. So, Todd, are
Oh.
you taking care of your curls now, sweetie?
He does.
I guess.
You guess? Oh,
Yes, he uses the same stuff that I use, which is a coconut leave-in conditioner for curls, and
yes.
its curls just dry in a little ringlets, and I love it.
Oh.
Other,
That's
Yeah,
so
Roger
sweet.
had some of that. He found it on the internet, and I was so proud of him. His would curl up too in the back. So,
mine's the back of my hair is like steel wool. I mean, it's
Mm.
exactly what it's like. And my oldest brother's the same way too. His is steel wool. I got my hair to do like that back in the 80s and stuff because that's back when Alberto VO5 was big.
oh,
So I
you
put
know
the
what?
Alberto
I
VO5
loved
and
Alberto
getting too
VO5.
frizzy.
That was amazing for my hair, and I've never found anything as good. So,
That was good stuff.
You
Oh, yeah,
remember?
good stuff.
You remember Dave Cole had that big knot in the back of his head? He
yeah,
let his hair grow and it turned into a knot because he didn't comb it, and
it did.
it got huge. And then we did a GoFundMe to get him to Israel, and he cut it off when he got to a certain number of I think
I
$5,000.
remember.
And then we took out in back of his house and we shot it.
Oh, are you kidding?
Oh
Oh
my
my gosh.
gosh.
I mean, that's like I mean, 'cause I see it all the time around here, and you see it on TV and everywhere else too. But it's like the big thing now is to just not wash your hair
Yeah.
and get it all nappy looking, and
Ugh.
all that tells me is you don't have any hygiene.
Yeah.
That's kind of gross.
That's how they do it.
Is that a thing? I mean,
Yeah.
you're serious
Yeah.
about
Yeah,
that?
Oh
totally.
yeah,
Hair,
I've seen
when the
that.
hair gets long and it gets all matted looking and like a dreadlock kind of thing.
Oh
And
gosh,
it
that's
just
nasty.
Yeah. I was.
smells like wheat.
The thing is, white people do not know how to do that right. Black people actually go with their curls to create the dreadlocks, and it doesn't. If they do it right, doesn't look like it's a big rat's nest.
Right.
But
Well,
white people do not know how to do that.
I was talking to a black friend of mine who said, I think when white people do that, they do the braids, they're ripping us off. And I said, have you ever seen the Dutch? They are the ones who invented the braid. And that's been part of their culture for hundreds of years.
Native Americans also.
The dreadlock was theirs. And so they're not ripping off a culture. But I remember when Bo Derek was in 10, she had the dreadlocks. You remember that? Running down the beach. My God, it just drove me crazy.
The hair?
Yeah, and
Because it was like flopping
Yeah.
her eyes or something.
no,
No,
the
no.
I'm just kidding. That was a joke. I don't
yeah,
make jokes very often, but there you go. There's
yeah,
some
there
good
you go.
result.
No, it was. She had the dreadlocks running down the beach, and Dudley Moore sees her, and he becomes obsessed. You know the story, and he's looking at her through his binoculars. He's living above her on a mountain, and he falls down the hill. It's. I like Dudley Moore. He was a funny character.
Can't beat the movie Arthur. I mean,
Yeah. Oh, Arthur. Oh, that was great.
that was priceless.
Hey Betty, you're talking about VO5?
Yeah.
Using that hairspray stuff, right? It's about hairspray VO5.
Well, it's not hairspray. It was what do you want to call it?
Was it a conditioner or
It was,
something?
Shampoo.
It was a conditioner.
Okay,
little
okay. Because the
tube,
reason
yeah.
Yeah, it came
there
in a
was
little
some
tube. You like put it in
people
hot
used to
water or
use
something,
some.
let it get hot. And...
Yeah, it
Yeah,
was
well,
in
there
a
was some.
tube. Yeah.
Well, I was just saying, a lot of people use so much hairspray. If you got around a fire, their whole head would catch on fire because
Oh,
there's so much
whoa.
hairspray in their head, in their hair, and the hair,
Oh,
is very combustible, and so with the
yeah.
extra stuff, a lot of people got burnt bad. You know,
Oh, that's awful.
yeah.
No, I don't usually use hairspray. My hair is so
I
thick
don't.
it
I don't
sticks
either, Betty.
together
I don't use
anyway.
hairspray at all.
No,
Hmm.
Ronnie, you're talking about doing the comb over thing. My dad did that, and every time he'd get on the sailboat, it would stick straight up in the air when the wind blew, and
Oh yeah,
I'd always be on the side of the lakes going cock a doodle doo, like
there
a
you go.
rooster going
I
up.
know. I
And now
know.
I'm paying for it. So
Hey, what
I
can I
never
say?
trusted anybody with a comb over because they're deluding. The only person they're deluding is themselves.
yeah,
So you can't trust somebody who is lying to themselves. The,
Angel, and you talked so good about me this morning when we texted. Now listen to
you do
her.
not have a
Listen,
comb over.
not I told her years ago I did.
That's funny.
she said
Oh,
she says that about it's hard to trust somebody to comb over me. It's hard for
What
me
are
to
you
trust somebody who
doing?
wears a bow tie. Something about a bow tie to me is just kind of like
What's in the hall?
I don't know.
You don't like bow ties?
It just I don't know.
What's the matter with bow ties?
But
I
most
actually brought some of mine with me. I used to wear them once in a while. I mean, wear a
With the
regular
tux.
tie a lot.
With the
Yeah.
tux, the bow tie is perfect.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
well
And what's
But
that
you know,
What's
for
that
me
Texas
though,
tie?
I've known people over the
the
years
look.
that were kind of a shifty person,
Nah.
and they would always have the bow tie, and that's just what I've always related
Ah,
to. Is
Well, I have a
and you see a
story
lot of
about a little
politicians that wear
man
bow
who
ties
wore
too,
a
so
bow
that's even
tie.
more.
I think I've told this story before, but it has to do with a bow tie. So y'all just tune out if you remember it. Um, this was one of the first times I went into an Orthodox synagogue to visit. We were visiting with friends, and I had never seen a Torah scroll before. And so when they opened the ark, I like went, I mean, it just, I don't know, I can't explain it. I was enthralled. I was so excited. And then, one of the guys, I mean, they say the blessing and then they carry it through the congregation. Well, in an Orthodox shul, the men sit separately from the women, and it is divided by what they call a mechitza. So the women can't see over and the men can't see over. So anyway, the guy started, of course, with the men and was going through. And I was like sniffing already because I was thinking, oh my gosh, is it going to come over here? And pretty soon I saw it was coming over. And the guy was like stopping along so that people could touch it with their zit or their siddur or whatever. You don't touch it with your hand. So it got closer and closer. And by the time it got to me, I tell you, I was sobbing out loud, crying, crying, crying. Not out of sadness, but just out of emotion. I just thought it's so wonderful. It's so beautiful. This is the Torah, that I've read about that I love. Well, after the service, I felt like I owed this man an apology and for crying because I felt like I was
oh,
disrupting the service. So I went to him and I didn't get close, but he kind of looked at me funny. And I took a step forward and I said, I am so sorry, that I disrupted the service. I just couldn't help it. I was so happy. He he was shorter than I was, had a little bow tie. It was yellow with like spots on it. I will always remember. And he looked at me like I was nuts, turned around and walked straight off. And I thought, oh my gosh, now I've offended this guy. So I think he was embarrassed, that a woman would talk to him, whatever. Maybe he thought I was going to touch him. I don't know. But he thought I better get out of the way because I was still crying. I could hardly contain myself. I'm so sorry. I couldn't help it. I was just so
Betty,
over.
Betty, you were crying? I can't believe that.
Oh my gosh. Hey, I make good use of the gift God gives me, and one of those gifts is the gift of tears.
Well,
Yeah,
doesn't
so
it does
never apologize for that.
it
Right.
says
I know, Angel.
it
Thank
does
you.
say it does say in the Tanakh that those who fear and I when sometimes when I read part of the Tanakh, I just start crying because it
I do
speaks to
too.
me. And the Ross does that. You'll see him all of a sudden get a little choked up when he's reading something because it strikes your spirit in a way that Hashem is talking directly to you at that moment, or you think it is, and you,
Does
you're
it
getting knowledge.
does?
You're getting knowledge from the Almighty. And I got to tell you one of my synagogue stories. So I was working up at in Ogden, Utah, at Ogden Air Logistics Center on the Peacekeeper missile, and so I was there for a couple of weeks. So I wanted to find a place I could do Shabbat. So I went to this synagogue out in the middle of nowhere, and you wouldn't say it's Orthodox or it was any Jew is welcome. So I got dressed up in my three-piece suit and tie and got all good, dressed up, smelling good, and I go into the synagogue and I sit on the men's side, which they didn't have that, but you could sit anywhere you want. I sat in the last row. So all these older women are staring at me, and I'm going, "Uh-oh, what have I done?" And so as soon as the service was over, they had bagels and coffee, and I couldn't believe it because I'm, a bagel freak, and here I am in Utah where I couldn't find a bagel. Most people there are Mormons. It's just, they're either Mormons or what they call Jack Mormons. And I go in the back, and these women come after me like, I'm somebody famous. And one woman said, "Do you live here?" I said, "Oh, no, I live in New York." Oh. I go, "Why?" They go, "We have a lot of Jewish women that we'd like to introduce you to." I said, "Well, I've been happily married for 10 years or something like that." And they're like, "Oh," so then they all left me. But I was bait I've never been like that before. I was bait in that synagogue because they didn't want their daughters marrying Mormons, which I fully understand, And the Mormons, I'll tell you, it,
Yes and no.
they're really strange. If they're wearing the undergarments, which they took everything from the Torah
No.
and
No
what would
what?
happen is if they were wearing the undergarments, you never even used the term God in front of them. Because they were using the name in vain according to them, and that's their beliefs, And so I got to know this one guy, and I said, "So when you go swimming, what do you do?" He goes, "We wear the undergarments." So they swim with a white shirt and white shorts on because it's part of their. And then they go and they have this big tub, a bowl made after what was in the temple, and they do baptism of the dead. So that's why they're so
Yes.
obsessed with
Genealogy.
yeah. That's why BYU, Brigham Young University, is so big into computer science and relational databases. They believe they have to get every name that's ever been born so they can do the baptism even after you're dead. And I'm like,
Right.
that's creepy. And another
It
thing,
is.
everybody was like 6 foot tall and blonde hair and blue eyes. And my funny Catholic friend, very wealthy guy named Jimmy Gautier, he comes. We go there we're selling all this software to the Ogden ALC, which we did, and he said, "Bring them young." I get it now. He said, "I don't care how you bring them, just bring them young." And then another thing he said, he goes, we're walking around and we went out to dinner and there's all these blonde-haired, blue-eyed people, 6 foot tall, good looking, and he goes, David, he goes, Hitler would have been proud of these people.
That's what I was thinking.
Whoa.
And I'm like, Jim, don't say that too loud. And then they had this one drink thing. So I ordered a Manhattan, which is 3 shots in one drink. And they would only pour enough in the glass to be one shot, and they'd say, when you're done with that, you have to be finished. We'll bring the next one, and then we'll bring the next one. And I'm like, what? What are you? Because they didn't even want any alcohol. They believe alcohol is evil. And I would say to them,
So is coffee.
yeah, coffee and all that. Yeah, anything with a drug in it. And I said to him, so Jesus made grape juice? I don't get it, because you're all believing in Jesus. And of course, in the Torah it says, even in some of these holy days, you'll drink strong drink and be glad before the Lord. And of course, it says in Proverbs not to be a alcoholic. It's not that. And was it Solomon said that God made wine for the gladness of your heart? And so people that say that alcohol is not biblical, they're just crazy. And then
True.
working in Jerusalem in the middle of summer with James on the Mount Zion dig, if you crush grapes in the morning, they didn't have cooling back in those days. It would have been start fermenting immediately, so everyone drank wine. And again, not if you're an alcoholic and you don't drink wine, I understand. But for them as Christians to say that. So then I learned in Warner Robins, Georgia, just south of Macon, the Baptists wouldn't drink, but they drive to the next on Friday. They drive to the next county, which wasn't dry, and they drink themselves silly. And I'm like, and another one. I worked with a Saudi Air Force through the United States Air Force on the F-15 transfer to Saudi, and they wouldn't drink until they came to America. And I didn't know. We were at dinner, so I had an after dinner drink, and I put my American Express on there, and this is 1989, 88. And I go to pick up my card, and the guy says, that'll be $350. And I go, well, I had 2 drinks. They go, no, those Saudis put all their drinks on your card. I go, ooh. So I said, I said to Captain Muhammad, I said, Captain, why do you drink here? He goes, we're not in the Holy Land anymore. As soon as we leave the airspace of Saudi, in the airplane, the drinking cart comes out. I'm like, oh, so you can do it. So then I go to his house, and he has a 19-year-old Georgia girl that he's paying her college for, and he's sleeping with her. And on his wall, he has his wife and his children. He goes, look at my beautiful family. And I'm thinking, yeah, do they know about this 19-year-old Georgia girl? I didn't say that, but I'm just saying, it's a different whole concept of, I guess they get up to 4 wives, and I guess the concubines, you don't have to count them. I don't know. He could sleep with her as long as she wasn't married.
Well, my middle daughter
Yeah.
ended up, she was going through a really bad time after she graduated from high school, because her high school boyfriend of 4 years that she was madly in love with decided he wanted somebody else. So one day, this young guy knocks on her door. He was a Mormon missionary, swept her off her feet. They started, and he went back to Utah. They started a long distance relationship and ended up getting married. She converted to Mormonism. They had 6 children. And he totally fooled all of us. I mean, I didn't particularly like the Mormonism, but he was a great dad. We thought a great husband, and just wonderful. Okay. He would play guitar with his kids and do all this stuff. Well, later we found out that he was not physically, but emotionally abusing my daughter. He slept with a gun under his pillow. And whenever they would have a disagreement, he would just put his hand under the pillow, sometimes get out the gun and play with it. Scared my daughter to death.
That's sick.
She ended up leaving the Mormon church. Now all of her children have left the Mormon church. But in order to get away from him, she filed for divorce and then asked if she could come to Texas and bring her kids and stay in my house. Roger and I had just bought a house after we got through doing our insurance catastrophe work for 8 years. We had just bought a house and then we got called on another assignment. And so the house had all new furniture. I mean, it was all great. And we said, sure, just come, stay in our house. And so that was the only way she could get away from him. It's just so, so sad. But talk about a guy who could schmooze anybody. He was really, really amazing at that. So,
Patty, don't get angry, but I sleep with a gun beside me on my night table, just to let you know.
well, you can
That's
no, that's fine.
I never threatened Patty with it, though.
No, I'm sure. Well, he used the gun for different purposes. It was a threat
Yeah.
because
take
he
the gun
knew
from you and
she
threaten
was
back.
contemplating leaving, and she didn't say anything to me for 10 years. And finally, she broke down and said, Mom, I have to tell you something. And then she went back to him because she didn't have any place to go. So, but finally she left, and now she's with someone who would give her the moon if he could. Just wonderful, wonderful person. But it's sad, so sad. And, we had talks, and for a while she wouldn't talk to me because she was so into Mormonism and she thought, Mom is maybe going to hell and whatever. But anyway, we've moved past that. But
One of the things that people like that do is they separate you from your family and your friends, so it makes you easier to control.
yes, that's true. And that's what he did. And he did a really good job of it for a while.
We have the night table on each side of our beds, and sitting out wide open. She's got her burner, I got my burner. They're both loaded and chambered. So plus we keep flashlights on the table too, because we got those high beam ones, the ones that you see on commercials that light up a whole neighborhood when they cut it on.
Oh,
They do work like that. And I told her, I said, keep it set at a certain spot. I mean, if anybody ever comes in the house, when you come down the hallway, you hold that flashlight right with that burner, shine it right in their eyes, so they can't see you.
how big is the flashlight, Todd?
It's not big. It's probably about like that long, but you can adjust the scope of it and everything.
Right.
But I've got it set to where it's if I hit the wall from here, it's about a 4-foot diameter light.
Mm.
And,
Well, I think I need one of those. Maybe
they
Angel,
work.
you can send me a link. Yeah.
Not the burners, a burner. It looks like a 45 automatic, but it shoots a 62 caliber marble, and I mean it will punch metal.
Go get it and show them.
You hit somebody with that thing, they will know it.
Go get it and show them.
And plus, you've also got the pepper balls too. The way I've got ours set up is the first 2 shots is that marble, and if that doesn't take care of it, you warn them about the 3rd shot. But that's the whole reason I've got those loaded up, because I don't want to fire one of those.
Deadly.
Yeah, well, you don't want to fire a capsaicin round in the house, especially with the cats and everything else. I mean, because it's got about a 6 to 10 foot diameter cloud, and you're going to be in the middle of that too. I don't want to be in the middle of that. Because I've seen guys on YouTube demonstrate it, and there was one guy who was ex-military, special forces, he was an ex-police officer and everything else. He says, I've had every gas that you can imagine, this, that, and the other. And so the guy hit him with one of those pepper balls out of that burner, and he went to the ground. He's like, I have never had something like that. I was like, well, that's what we got loaded. And they're legal. You don't have to have a permit for it. And
well, they're legal in most states.
No, they're legal in all 50 states.
Are you sure?
Yep, all 50 states.
Okay.
Every one of them's legal. And
what are they called? I missed it.
BYRNA.
Yeah, BYRNA. Burn.
Okay.
And like I said, they're legal. I keep one when I'm driving my truck to work and everything. I keep it right there in the floorboard.
You could buy a pistol cheaper than a
Well,
Yeah,
you
they're
need a
about $400 or
license, I
$500
guess.
a piece. Yeah,
So
they're
you need a license, right?
nope,
No, not for a burner.
not for a burner.
No? Okay, well, maybe I need that
Sure.
too.
No. Hang on.
I have a confession for y'all, and I've not told many people this, but when our 3.5-year-old grandson died, I mean, Roger always kept a gun in the bedside table. We were both so depressed. I took the gun and I hid it because I was afraid. I didn't know what he was going to do because he was just terrible, and so was I. So I took the gun, and he said, "Where's the gun?" I said, "Well, I took it because, oh wow, because I want to keep us safe." And so he said, "Well, okay." So he took the bullets, and we both had them hidden in a different place so that we were both safe. I've never shot a small gun, so I probably wouldn't have done anything. But it was such a devastating thing that we just both didn't know what we were going to do. We didn't think we could handle it. But anyway.
That's the size of the marble.
Oh, wow.
And it's
wow.
heavy too. I mean, that thing hits you.
You're gonna feel it.
You're gonna be crying.
Hmm.
But I can hold 5 in that clip. But I don't keep it full because I don't want to keep pressure on the capsaicin balls. I've actually had one of them come apart inside this thing. But like I said, it looks just like a 45. That's a pretty good size hole.
They make them in pink now too.
Yeah, they make it like an orange, and I told them, I said, nope, I want black because I want it to look like a firearm. But I remember she was, I got them back in November because that's when all the SNAP benefits were getting ready to run out, and people were just going ballistic at grocery stores. And I told her, I said, I want you to.
We live near the projects.
Yeah, we're not about a mile or so from the projects, and or one of them anyway. But she was at the grocery store one day, and she said she was at the checkout, and there was some guy that was going off on political stuff. He was like running around screaming things, this, that, and the other. And she goes, I had one hand on the burner, and one hand, feeding the stuff through the scanner. And I said, how'd you feel? She says, I felt great.
I said I felt safe.
I was like, well, that's the whole point. I mean, that's, because it's legal to, I mean, you can fire it in a store. If somebody's threatening you and they're coming after you or whatever, you can shoot them with it because it won't kill them. That's the only reason why they're legal in all 50 states with no permits or nothing, because it won't kill anybody. I'm sure if you hit them just right.
Yeah, right. I mean, I'm sure if you hit somebody in the eyeball, it would probably kill them. But
yeah, eyeball or at least give them a speech impediment. But but I'd rather her have something safe with her than not have anything, especially because everywhere she goes, Kelsey's with her. So Bates just got it, for her protection, and there's one time I was in a store and somebody was about to go ballistic, and I was kind of like, I kind of make sure I was able to get that thing out pretty quick if I had to, but nothing ever came out of that, thank goodness. But so I mean, because you never know, man. People are crazy, man. You never know. And David, you and Steven said something a little while ago that got me to thinking about something. You talk about the school buses, and that that's how you learn life or whatever is on a school bus. And it got me to thinking about how stupid they've gotten about bullies, of how it's illegal to be a bully and you'll get kicked out of school for being a bully. When I was growing up, the only place for a bully was on the floor after you drilled them. That stops a bully. Not this, you can't do that to people. No, man, knock him down. That's what my dad told me. He goes, man, somebody's picking on you like that. He goes, drill them. He said, I promise you, they'll stop. And he was right.
You might even be saving their life by doing that, because there's always somebody who's bigger. You know, you could be helping him. It could be a kindness to basically smack him down. I mean, there've always been these kind of people around, and they don't learn any better way. And you know, they're just crazy people, as you said.
Look how many bullies end up in prison.
Yeah, that's where you don't want to run into one. I've never been in prison. I've never been arrested. I'm a good boy, but I've known people that've been in there, and know that there are plenty of those people there. That's for sure. As far as guns go, I am absolutely pro-gun. As a matter of fact, the last 12 years here in Israel, it's strange because I don't have my guns, and I used to, and you know, I was just so used to it. Always had one, you know. I didn't sleep with it underneath my pillow or any crazy stuff like that. I mean, you know, but but you always have one. And as a matter of fact, right? 15 years ago, when I hurt my back, I had this major surgery on my back, and they gave me some really heavy medication at that point. And I had this problem just before that with this radicalized Muslim guy, and the FBI got involved, and police, and it was horrible. It was horrible. He came to my door to kill me. I just saw anyway, he didn't kill me, Baruch Hashem. But big people got involved, and a judge told me to carry my gun with me all the time. No problem, but about 6 months later, my wife and I are laying in our bed, sleep, it's the middle of the night, and I hear this, and it sounds like somebody just threw something through the window, or maybe they kicked in the front window, somebody's coming in. And, I'd had the medication, plus sleeping pills and all this stuff, and I get up and grab my gun, and I'm walking through the hallway towards the front room where the big windows are. And, I hear something creeping around. So I cock the thing, this is like a 38, but it's what I had with me. And I'm thinking, when I come around the corner, there it is. This is going to be it. And my dog comes around the corner, and I'm thinking, oh my God, I almost shot my dog. There would be no forgiveness from my wife if I had done that. That would have been awful. And there's no excuse, medication or not. So then I had to uncock this gun, and I couldn't find a broken window. I couldn't find anything. Turns out, when we got home from a supermarket, I put this bottle of Evian, this glass bottle, in the freezer. Forgot about it. Thing exploded at like 2:30 in the morning. I thought it was somebody coming in through that front window. It was like, no way. That's that, because partly from Texas and things like that, but really just common sense. Somebody comes through your house, you got seconds to deal with it, and that's all it was. But then I thought, okay, where am I going to take and uncock this gun? Oh, gosh, can you imagine? I used to be like the president of the board of directors of the place and all this. I was this upstanding guy. And, can you imagine gunfire at my house again? And, it's like not a good thing.
Again.
But what an yeah. And what a thing. Well, the guy, okay, I won't tell you his name because chances are he's still alive, and I don't want problems even here. But the guy, it was a dispute because I was the president of the board of directors of these condos, and my wife and I had a very nice mid-century condo right by the pool. It was beautiful, and this guy decided he was going to kill me. That's what he said. He wrote me a letter and everything. And so then I'm sitting at our kitchen table, dining room table, and I don't know. I saw some shadow, just like a glimmer, like maybe how a bird flies by and through the sunlight and makes a little shadow. but something felt weird. And I turn around and he's standing there looking at me through my dining room window. And he's got a gun in his hand. So back then I could run. I ran in the other room, got my gun, and I chased him. I chased him down and out and around by, to where he disappeared into his condo. And then you got back off. That's a whole other story. And yeah, that was bad stuff. And I don't advise anybody chasing anybody down. That would have ended badly, so horribly. I can't even imagine it now. But at the time, it's like, I won't even tell you what I was saying at the time, but it was bad. And I just wanted him to know, you're messing with somebody you have no idea. Because it's just like, you don't come to my house with a gun. And so anyway, but those things happen in life, and you have to be prepared with it. So I was going to say, if you don't have a gun, things are crazy in America, and I guarantee if I ever stayed there for any length of time, I would get one of my guns back from my family, and I would definitely have one, because that's some crazy stuff that's happening there in America. I hadn't been there in 12 years, so it's kind of weird to hear all these stories, but I'm not complaining. Please don't get me wrong. I'm not complaining about America. I love America, and I'm proud to be American. I still vote at every time, but that's some crazy stuff happening there. Okay.
Yeah,
Now I'm off my soapbox with firearms.
We actually do have a couple firearms, but if it came down to it, I would rather go for non-lethal, but just because I didn't give them life, it's not my right to take it.
I get that.
But at the same time, I still want to be able to defend myself and defend her, and
That's
defend,
it right there.
That's what the Father's given us, from theft or from bad actors in general. But
Absolutely. You guys, for even in the Talmud, it's like somebody comes with the intent to murder you. You have to be aware of this, and if you can, prepare yourself, and you have to defend yourself, even if it takes their life. Paraphrasing. I'm paraphrasing, but anyway, but that's the whole idea.
In Virginia, pretty much the way they got it set up, if somebody does break into your house and threatens you, and you shoot them in self-defense, you're going to jail.
Really?
Yeah, pretty much.
Really?
Virginia's becoming the new California. Thank you, Democrats.
Well, I'm going to try not to get involved with political things like all that, but I don't believe that they got. That's just a bad idea. That right there. Yeah. People need to defend themselves. They need to defend their houses, their family, and I'm not making
set up here too to where if you get divorced and you have kids, if you're the man, you will not get them. The woman's going to get them every single time. Whether she's a deadbeat mother or crackhead, doesn't matter. The woman will always get the kids.
That's not right either.
Well, that's the way they got it set up. There's a guy I used to work with he was on one of my crews, and he was going through a divorce, and he's always he always had a job. He had he had a house, he had his vehicles and everything. They had one kid. The kid was, I don't know, 3 years old, 5 years old. I don't remember off the top of my head. But he was going through a divorce and was working 2 jobs to pay for a lawyer. And he said he thought he had a pretty good shot because his wife was in the drugs, and she was living in Section 8 housing and all this other kind of stuff, this, that, and the other, and she'd been to jail several times over the drugs. And after he got done with court, he didn't work there much longer after the court date, but he was hot because when he came back after court, I asked him, I said, "So how did it go for you?" He goes, "She got everything." He said she got the house, the kids, or the house, the kid, and all that. I'm sitting thinking, got to be kidding me.
Well, you've got to add into that some of the juvenile judges here in Virginia, especially in Roanoke, as we've experienced ourselves, are idiots.
Yeah, exactly.
How is this happening? How
I don't know, but the strange thing is, I can't remember how much longer he worked there. It's been so long ago, but I do remember like a week or so later, uh, he was having to. We were on a job, and we weren't that far from the shop, and he received a phone call, and he came over to me. He goes, "Hey man, can you run me back to the shop to get my car?" And I said, "I guess. Why? What happened?" He goes, "She's in jail again. I have to get my kid." I was
That's so sad.
"Wow."
I'm very sorry for them. That is so sad.
I'm like, dude. I mean,
You know, I kind of this Miriam. Shabbat Shalom.
who?
Miriam, oh,
He
don't
was
give me a
messing
hard
with you.
time. I just be
He was
quiet
just
all the
messing.
time. I'm just a quiet mouse in the corner. I'm sorry. Okay, but this topic, you know, it really rubbed deep with me because I had one child. I got a job at Goodyear in my 20s, and I'm in my 70s now. But she was just 13 years old. And before then, I was doing different jobs, shift working, and that's how I got the job at Goodyear as doing shift work, you know. And so I got on there doing 12 hours, and I had no village, mom, dad, aunts, uncles. They all gone, outliving everybody. And so she was granted by the judge to her father, no abuse or nothing. But just because I had 12-hour shift work and couldn't be home all the time, and so he awarded them custody of my child. And I never had a relationship with her after that. Because he had the village, I had no one, I had visitation, but she was just miserable when it's time to come spend the weekend or whatever, my days off with me. And I had like 8 days off every, I say every 4 weeks, yeah, once a month. And that just ruined everything, you know. And I decided I never would have another child. I could have, because I didn't want to bring that into their life, or they have to experience that from my life. And so, you know, it's just all families ain't good. You know, they don't help as much. They just want to take the custody. Now, I had the good job, and he never wanted a penny from me. No child support, nothing. You know, I can buy all I want and bring to her, or when her days to come and spend with me and kind of cherish her up, but it wasn't nothing like a family. You know, you can't buy love. And so, you know, it was just the most hardest, miserable time. Now, my child is 52 years old, and I barely know my grandchildren. It's
Your
things
daughter's
like
name's Tiffany, right?
it's
Yeah,
Tiffany, yes,
Tiffany. Okay.
yes, and you know I barely know them; they barely know me. But it's because of that situation with a judge. I think he decided, well, I'm the 12-hour shift work. I ain't gonna be there all the time. I don't have too much rights. Visitation once a month or whenever I had my day off. And so it wasn't easy. And I understand, when children kind of like, you can't be raised by, well, a child can't be raised by that parent and it destroys the bond. And that was my hardest thing to go through in life, was that bond being destroyed and lost, and no children, no grandchildren. It was just miserable. And didn't know mom, dad, family, you know? So,
It's never too late.
I
Have you
know.
tried to reach
Oh,
out to them
yes.
now?
Oh, yes. I mean, when it's gone, you know? When it's not developed at a young age, it's just not. And and even if your child have children, that same thing is transferred to them about you, you know? And you don't know what they're telling them or who's better or who's worse. So you just, it's just a great loss, kind of like, you know, I guess forever. I don't know. God
It's not
knows.
forever.
God,
No. I'm sorry. I get what you're saying.
yeah,
Look.
it's painful though.
This daughter right here is my daughter Sarah. There's my daughter Tara and my granddaughter Tara also.
Beautiful.
And and I'm not complaining about my ex-wife, but she went out of this world to try to destroy my relationship with my daughters.
Mm-hmm.
And I was able to keep that together. And I was able to keep that together. I'm very fortunate in that way. But my younger daughter still has a lot of crazy ideas. But the thing is, I'm alive, she's alive. Keep in
Yes.
contact. I would like more, but I mean, she's 42 years old. It's like your daughter's 52. Yeah, it just they were so sweet when I was showing this picture earlier.
Oh,
This is 40 years ago.
yes.
They were so sweet.
Oh,
And you just think, well, what happened?
what
Well, they
happened?
grow up is what happens. But you're alive. Tiffany's alive. Make yourself available. And that's no comfort except that there's a possibility.
Yeah.
There's a possibility as long as you're alive. Keep that open, keep that alive. And whatever you do, I'm asking you from me as a parent who's gone through some similar stuff, don't feel sorry for yourself. You got to just be there because you're the parent. And no matter how old they are, you're still the parent. And when they call you sometime out of the blue and it blows your mind, pull yourself together and be that parent for them because you just never
Yes.
can tell. You're on call as a parent. And it's the weirdest thing. I've had my younger daughter say some of the cruelest things. I mean, heart wrenching, breaking stuff, just
Mm,
like kind of stuff you're talking about. And it started when she was around 13 because everybody's got their thing to do when they're 13.
yeah.
I'm not blaming anybody. I'm not blaming me. I'm not blaming my ex-wife for that. And my ex-wife and I get along very well now. Baruch Hashem. She's not Jewish. That was my problem. That was my doing early on. But okay, that's a whole other story. But my point to you is you got to be available. You got to be there. And Miriam, you're a strong woman. Don't fall into self pity. That'll tear
I
you up.
thank you for that. I needed to hear that, you know. I mean, she don't have any family. It's like none of them exist anymore. But
You
yet
just
they're hundreds of miles away with no real bond we've developed in all these years, you know. And it's just heartbreaking.
it is.
It's
And you
never
got
too late to
grandchildren. You told me
develop a
too.
bond.
Yeah.
It's never too late to develop a bond. It may not be the bond that you wanted,
Listen,
but
Angel.
it's never too late to develop a bond.
There you go.
Yes.
I,
That's
I mean,
exactly.
as long as the door is open, then there's a possibility of repairing the relationship.
Well, I've been trying since she was 13 and she's 52, so you know, I haven't got anywhere yet. Nothing has changed, and you know, I don't give up hope, but nobody on her family father's side is here. None of them. Just me.
Okay. There you
Just
go.
me.
You got your in right there. You just said it. And you know what? If you got any of their addresses, Send them postcards. Send them pretty, little thing. You don't have to spend money on, just postcards are nice. People get those and put them on their refrigerators and stuff. I
Yeah.
don't know how many postcards I've sent to my daughters and granddaughter. And it's unfortunate that a lot of them don't get there from Israel, because there are a lot of people that don't like to see Israel postage. And
Yes.
I get a lot of mail that comes back to me too. Says this person is not deliverable and stuff like. But that's from here. Okay, that's a whole other thing. But you're there, you send it to them. Send them a little note, just something nice. But when you write it, get out of your head. Self-pity. Don't do it, because it'll come through in that. I'm saying this because I've done that too. It's sad. And for whatever it's worth, Miriam, since you told me this months and months ago, and I prayed for you and Tiffany every single day,
Thank
at
you.
least once, because I believe in restoration. And it doesn't matter to me what the kids think or say or do. My best friend in the entire world, no, my best friend's my wife, but my best friend that I've known for over 50 years is a guy named Speedy. And he and I still talk at least twice a year. And he's got a son that's the same way. And his came out of some bitterness between his ex-wife and himself. And it's not right for me to share his thing, but I pray for them every single day. And I pray that it's a special little place with just a few people, but it's a restoration prayer, because you need that. You can do that. You can do that for yourself and Tiffany. And I believe it. And just be there, because you never stop being mom. Even if they act like they don't like you, they got to deal with their own stuff, and you can't help that. But you be their mom, just like I'm being there and being the dad. And just, you can't give up on that. As long as you guys are both alive, you just keep going. You can do it. I pray blessings for you.
Thank
Right
you.
now,
I need the prayer.
that restoration
Yeah.
comes.
I need it, because I haven't heard from them in years.
Well, you call them. You might get rejected.
I don't have any
send them a
contact
message.
information. I have no
You
idea.
have the internet. You can find them. You can find
Oh
anybody.
my, okay. I guess that's true, and I can maybe. I'm not so good at. Oh my, okay.
You can do it.
That
You
makes
can do
sense.
it. Even an old address. And nowadays, oh my goodness, and there are probably people on here who probably look something up and help you find it. I mean, there's so many reasons to stay positive going forward with it. Don't let yourself get bogged down with even one negative, because it will eat you up. It will eat your soul. You don't need that. Be a powerful woman of God, and find your daughter and send her some mail. That way you don't have to deal with a hang up or something. Not that she would, but you don't have to deal with that. I've had that. That's horrible. But you can do this. You can do this. You start the restoration. You are the person that God has strengthened for this. You can do it. I'm sorry. I don't.
Yeah,
it's
I know.
none of my business, really.
It is my responsibility as the adult to seek out, and I thank you for the encouragement, and I will do that.
It's going to be okay. You just find them, send them something, just anything.
Okay.
It starts the door opening, and maybe it slams a few times. Who knows? I don't know. But Hashem loves you and will help you. And if it's your intent to reconcile with your daughter, miracles are possible.
It is. The rest of my life, I will not give up.
Doesn't Isaiah 58:12 call Jehovah's people a people of repair that repair the breach?
What is that script again?
Doesn't Isaiah 58:12 say that Jehovah's people are a people that repair the breach?
Okay, 58:12. I'm not sure, but I can look it up now and make sure. Thank y'all. I will look that up right now. and ask God to help me.
And I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say things to make you cry. I'm so
No,
sorry.
no, I
But
do it all the time
but
without this,
don't give up.
I'm
for
sure it's
years.
heartbroken, breaking, Miriam. I can only
Well, the
imagine.
only child, if I had another one, that'd be different. Maybe I
No,
can,
it wouldn't. No, it
yeah,
wouldn't. Your child is your child,
my
and you
child,
just
my
That's
can't
it.
child.
replace a mother. Um,
Yes, okay.
but if the only thing you can do is reach out to her, and just reach out to her, and even if you never get a response from her, positive or negative, just keep reaching out because nothing ever gets sent out and returns void because that's just a law of God. Nothing that you send out ever returns void.
Yes,
Right.
I agree. Totally agree. And I
I
thank
had
y'all for the encouragement. I needed this.
And you're on Facebook. Maybe you can find her on Facebook.
Okay. I'm not so good at those things, but y'all give me encouragement and direction and how to go and what to go to. So I will. I will later on after we are done. I love y'all.
We love you
oh,
too.
Y'all my family. Thank you.
Thank you.
I had to
It,
in my second marriage, I had to sit on the sidelines and watch the son and daughter get flung around back and forth all the time. And here you had a mother who was bipolar and schizophrenic, and you had a father who was
Debbie.
well, you can say he was a deadbeat, but you can also say he was a narcissist. And I've known him all of his life. I mean, me and him grew up together in school. I mean, he was always me 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 me, nobody else. And the sad part is those two kids is a son and daughter, and the daughter I basically raised. I mean, me and her were tight, and uh, the messed up part is that neither one of those kids ever started and finished a school year in the same school. Never,
oh,
not one single year. And it's like, I would come home one day and I would, come home from work and I'm like, well, where's the kids? They should be home from school by now. She's like, their father has them now. I was like, why is that? She says, I just got tired of dealing with them. I was going, okay. And then that would go for about a month, and the next thing I know, she's telling me the kids are coming back. I was like, why? Well, he's done with them. And there's nothing you can do. You just watch
it's
this back and forth, back and forth. Now I didn't get along very well with the son. He was the oldest one, because he was just like his father
Mhm.
in a lot of ways. So therefore, I just didn't. I was not connected with him really, uh, because he was just like that with me as it was. I was like, okay, we're fine. But now as far as the daughter, the younger one, I was always there for all the school functions and all this other stuff because neither parent was interested enough to go to any of her stuff. So she had to play at school or this, that. I even went to a Christmas play one time with the fever of 102 when I went in there. I mean, I had the flu, but I took her there. And because her mother was too sorry to take her, her father was too sorry to take her. I was like, well, I'm sick as a dog. I guess I'll take her.
but
Of course, it
look
was
at
just
the
around.
blessing though. Look
Well,
at the
it,
bless.
it was
You
it
were
was
the
just around the
guy
corner.
on the spot.
Well,
I'm so proud of you.
well,
That's so
it's
cool.
it's and it did kind of pay for itself later that evening because I had to meet her back at the home room and her little classroom. So as I walked out of the thing, I mean, oh man, it was hard for me just to walk. And as I walked back to the thing, she came up and gave me a hug around my waist. And the teacher said, "Who's this?" She goes, "This is my daddy." And I was
There
like,
you
"Wow."
go. Is that
And,
not a blessing?
and well, I mean that made it worth it. And she was kind of like a little tomboy. I mean, she would play out in the yard with me, play ball, and shoot slingshots, and had a little slingshot thing set up in the backyard, and she loved slingshot shooting. So we'd shoot soda cans, off of 2x4, and stuff
You're
like
so
that.
cool.
I would take her fishing to the pond and all that kind of stuff and all that. But and one day when she was 16 years old, she just teamed up with her mother and shoved a knife in my back, said, "Get out."
It happens,
And
but
I
you
was
were
like,
there when she needed you.
and
The other part, I mean, teenage girl, you know.
well, the funny thing is, she showed up on somebody that I might know, on Facebook, and I was tell her, I says, "Hey man, Brianna popped up on my people I might know." She says, "Well, once you look it up and everything," I told her, because I have a feeling I know what she's going to look like now, and I nailed it. She's got like half purple hair. She's got the cow stitching in the middle, what I call a trailer hitch thing, tattoos, and everything. I'm sitting thinking, oh wow, that's not the same Brianna that I raised. And I was like, man, that's she's rebelling is what it is.
You can't outrun your genetics or the way that you were raised. You have to face it. And unfortunately, people who have been abused and neglected and traumatized, they will end up turning that hatred onto themselves.
Yep.
Been there, done that.
But I have something to make you all feel happy. Are you ready? My wife heard me talking about this and went and got my ties out of the closet.
Oh, your
I'm
bow
gonna
tie.
pick
You mean you
one.
don't do clip-ons?
No, sir. No. But
That
I
must be a
am going
Texas
to,
thing.
for your entertainment, let's see if I can remember how to do this. That's been 25 years since I wore one of these, okay?
Oh wow.
I don't even know how they got in honestly, I mean, this is my tie bag. I've worn one to one funeral, but as you probably know, people here in Israel don't wear suits to funerals. They wear their shorts or their sandals, but they don't wear. So let's see if I can do this, and this will make everybody feel happy, whether it works or not. I can't even. I don't even look at it because I know that if I do, I'll do it wrong. Let's see here. I think. Let's see. The rabbit goes through the hole. No, I'm kidding. Hold on. I can do it.
That's what you
I
got to
can.
think about, a certain little thing, right? Make it all
He
come
knows.
together. I know what
I
you're
know that
saying.
Ronnie
I
Fulcher
tie
knows how
bow
to tie a
ties
tie.
too.
Let me see if I can do this now. Hold on. I'm coming down the home stretch, or I'm gonna make a fool of myself. But one way or the other, we're
Get the
gonna see
rabbit
it.
out of the rabbit hole.
That's it. That's it. That's the hardest part of it, isn't it? Okay, come out of there, rabbit. That's why they have Jack Russell Terriers. Hold on. Oh no. Is it not working? Hold on. Something's working, but something's not working. Oh shoot. Well, okay. All right. So, see, you give me a regular tie with a double Windsor, and I'd have had that thing on. And okay, here
Oh
we
yeah,
go.
a lot
All
easier.
right. Oh, now here we go. Here we go. Now it's coming back to me.
I was saying
I
that's
got to
why
quit
they
looking at
invented
myself in the
clip-ons.
thing. What's that, sir? What do you got?
I said that's the whole reason they invented clip-ons.
Oh, he's got it. Exactly. Let's see. Oh, I see what I'm doing. I feel it now. It's got to
But
go
Todd, if you wore a
twice.
clip on, we wouldn't know it.
Oh,
We
so
Well,
wouldn't see it. We wouldn't see
but
it.
I don't even wear ties. I don't do ties.
No.
Well,
oh shoot.
when I do a
No,
funeral,
it's
or
not. It's not going to
if I do a
happen.
wedding, then I usually dress up for them.
It's
Oh
close enough.
gosh.
It's close enough.
Uh,
We'll give you kudos for having been
hold
so
on.
long since you've done it.
Well, it's been 12 years since I wore one of these. Let's see. I'm sure I can do this. At
Oh
least I
yeah,
can
you can do
redeem
that easy.
myself partially. And let's see here.
Well, the biggest thing about those is getting the short end right.
Yeah,
Exactly.
you got to
Yes.
have it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I was
exactly.
always bad about that.
Yeah, so it'll hang right.
Yeah.
I used to have a beer belly, and so I had to get a longer tie, so the tie would curve over the belly. So, what is it, Harper?
What?
I'm talking, Harper. I'm
Oh.
sorry, the dog is barking.
Oh, that
Betty, that was
happens to be
my
one of my
dog.
middle names.
I know that the
Oh,
preacher at our
Harper?
last church had some
Harper.
loud ties that he wore.
What's that?
Woo, so our last preacher had some loud ties that he wore.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, he had some loud ones.
Yeah. I have a few of those too. I didn't work for anybody. I worked for myself, and I would go to the museum, a couple of times a week, and I had my ties that I would wear with a suit and go to the gallery. And, you know, it's like I didn't work for the gallery either. I had, oh, there we go. That's halfway.
There you go. Yep, yep,
Dun,
yep.
dun, dun, dun. But
Yeah,
I
Todd,
loved my ties. They were great.
Todd, there was some talk show guy. He had his own brand of ties, and they were kind of loud.
Rush
I
Limbaugh.
know my wife bought me a couple from him.
Rush Limbaugh did that.
Yeah, yeah, that's him.
Yeah.
I don't know what happened to them. I don't know where they're at now.
Who to Rush?
He doesn't know
No,
about
no, my
the
ties, my
Oh, his
ties.
tie. Oh, the ties. Okay.
Yeah. But let me say something to Miriam, if you don't mind. Miriam, I've got a similar situation, but not with my offspring, but sibling. And you know what I had to learn to do was turn it over to God and let God fix it. I really had to do that because you can worry and worry and worry, and it gets you depressed. And sometimes you let God fix it. You do what you can do and let God go from there. Because both people have to want it. I
Yeah.
can pray 24 hours a day. If the other person doesn't have the heart, then but God can soften the heart. I believe that.
That's just like me. I mean, I'm the youngest of four kids, and we've never really had any kind of relationship.
Yeah. Well,
And
I had a sister that left about 20 years ago. I hadn't not seen her, whatever. Last Saturday she called, but there's still something there. I'm going, okay, we'll see. Let's build the bridge. You know what I'm saying? And if it can't be built, it'll be built back. You know, so
yeah, the only one that I can really ever have a conversation with is my sister, and
yeah,
she's next up in line. She's 9 years older than I am. Then there's 11 years older and 13 years
But
older.
to
So
have a
I'm like way down there, you know. But it's because I can remember when Mom passed away, I called her to tell her, and we probably sat on the phone for about an hour and just talked. Of course, she lives out
yeah,
in is it
Arizona.
Arizona. Yeah, she's pretty much been on the left coast pretty much since she left college,
yeah,
and so she's always been out there doing I don't know what. But my oldest brother, we just really don't see eye to eye on anything, and my middle brother is very self-absorbed and doesn't really reach out to anybody. Um, so I think we've done one thing together. When I was just graduated high school, we took a road trip to uh, uh, Bristol, Tennessee, to go to Thunder Valley and to go to the racetrack.
yeah.
And that was the only thing we ever did together.
Well,
And
I think both people got to have a want to.
well, I mean,
And I'm not being critical of nobody. I'm just saying,
yeah,
I've seen it. Both people got to want to. Because just like I have an ex-wife too, and you know, I remember praying for hours and hours and hours, and nothing transpired. Which Baruch Hashem, be honest with you, and it worked out way better. But at that time, I didn't think that, and that's the best thing that happened to me, to be honest with you.
yeah.
Valentine, you probably, if you said you have an ex also, but you're way better off now in some ways than you were then, more than likely.
It's good that we're not married anymore.
I know it. I understand, brother. I
Yeah.
understand. I understand. But I mean, your life is different than it was then.
Right.
I'm not being critical in any
Mostly.
shape, form, or
Yeah.
fashion.
No,
You've
it's,
progressed and gone
oh,
on.
yeah. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
Absolutely. Yes.
Yeah.
It would have been more convenient for her if I'd have just died.
Oh, yeah. I understand.
It's the truth. I'm not making a joke, but but as far as our children go,
Yeah.
I don't give them a choice. I'm still dad.
Exactly. That's why I look at it.
And I'm doing my part.
Right.
That's my responsibility to be
Exactly.
that.
Yeah.
And sometimes I get those calls or I get the little video or,
Yeah.
you know, there's somebody's crying, somebody's upset, whatever. But that's okay because I'm the dad. I got to,
Well,
that's it.
you're maintaining that connection because they
When they
want that.
were, yeah, when they were this young, they were so sweet. I took that picture 40 years ago and, you know, they were wonderful. Baruch Hashem, I have that. And I
Mm-hmm.
love that. I
Yeah.
wouldn't trade those memories for anything. Nobody can take that away from me.
Right.
And even when my daughters would get mad at me and tell me, oh, I wish you weren't my dad. Well, you know, they can tell you that when they're 5 and they
That's
tell you that when they're 35. It's just what
yeah.
it is. It's okay. I
But you're still
have
her dad.
no option. I'm the guy. That's it. And if nothing else, I can tell you with all seriousness, I have prayed for my children before they were even born every single day since the moment I heard that they were coming into the world. I delivered. I was with the doctor, but I was there to catch my children and deliver them. I took all these classes. I don't even know how I was awake to stay awake during all those classes. But I took all the classes because I'm a good dad and did it. And I love my children. And it doesn't matter to me what their opinion is about whatever in life and what they wear and what music they listen to. Fortunately, my older daughter likes the same kind of music I do. But really, it doesn't matter. They're going to live their lives. I don't have to agree with it or like it, but I got to be their dad.
Exactly.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh man, guys, I'm gonna go. My wife's telling me that my brother-in-law's on the phone and wants to talk to me, so I'm gonna go talk with him and see what's going on. He's going through some things in California, and anyway, but it's good to see you guys. And forgive me if I overstepped any bounds with talking about. I don't want to make anybody cry or upset anybody. But as a parent to a parent, I'm really glad I got to see you, Miriam, today because you are in my prayers. I'm not telling you that to get brownie points. I don't get brownie points for prayers, but I do believe in what I said to you. It's true. And Hashem loves you, and you are a mighty woman of God. So don't let any of all that other stuff get you down. Stand strong. You are strong, and you do it. And listen to what Angel said. Man, that was good stuff. She almost made me cry saying that stuff. That was really good. Okay.
Valentine,
Yes,
Valentine,
sir.
before you leave, let me say
Yeah.
this, okay?
Yeah.
I've known you just for a while.
Yeah.
You've always been a blessing every time I've met you
Oh,
and on here. So keep doing what you're doing, okay, brother?
thank you. Thank you. And I have my hat on today, too. I mean,
Okay, good
it
deal.
doesn't look as good as yours, but you know,
You're a little hat. Yeah.
I
That's
got
all
an
right.
attitude I can
That's all
put up
right.
in front.
There you go. There you go.
Thank you,
You
Valentine. We
guys are a
love you.
blessing. It's
Shavua
good to
Tov.
see you. Shavua Tov, Shabbat Shalom. What a beautiful thing. I hope you guys got to do if I don't know if you guys do the parshas or read those or whatever. It's not long, it's Ikiv, so it's like Deuteronomy
Yes,
7 through 11 and beautiful. And
it is.
I have a great Shabbat, everybody. And I'll see
You
you
too.
another time.
Shabbat
Okay?
shalom,
Shabbat
Shabbat
shalom.
shalom.
Valentine. Thank
Thanks
you
so
for
much.
all the advice. It just so changed my heart today. I feel much lighter. Thank you.
Eza
Yes,
Yofi.
ma'am.
That's a Hebrew word for you. Eza Yofi means it's wonderful.
Easy your heat.
Eza, like
A-
Eza Yofi. Eza
Asa your
Yofi.
feet. Oh, okay.
Perfect.
Word
You
of the
said
day
it
for me.
perfectly. Yeah.
Wonderful.
Asa Yofi.
Asa
Eza
your
Yofi. Yeah.
No,
All
Look
right.
at him.
every morning I go through downtown to go to work. There's a
Yes.
music store there that I used to shop at all the time. In the window, that Hofner bass is still sitting there, and every time I
Oh
drive
man.
by it, I think of you when I see that bass.
Oh, I love those. I love mine. I bought some strings for it a month ago. I haven't put them on yet. And but I'm gonna put them on soon. And yeah, I love those things. It's so light. I mean, it's just that's the reason I bought that last one I bought the first one I was a teenager, I loved them, but this last one, I had back surgery. I couldn't play a bass, and carry my big double bass around. So I bought that little Hofner. I love it.
It works.
Wonderful. Yeah. Bye, guys.
See ya.
Baruch Hashem. I pray for you all.
Hashem.
Blessings to you and Shabbat Shalom.
Shabbat shalom.
Shavuot.
Buto.
Whew, this little kitten's putting off some heat.
Yeah, he does.
What'd you say, Todd?
I said, this little kitten's putting off some heat.
Oh,
He's
yeah.
He's got my lap sweating.
Are they making biscuits on your leg?
No, he's sound
Nah, he
asleep.
sounds asleep.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I mean, usually I have Jonah as my little Sabbath buddy, but he's kind of being one of these about half asleep.
He probably look at you like, look, I was resting so good, right?
I know, Todd always likes waking him up. Kittens need their sleep.
I always like to get him all wound up and squirrelified and everything. I give him to her.
And Angel, you were talking so good about Todd this morning too. Now listen to him, right?
I know, he's rotten.
No,
Lucky I love him.
when she's got him, he's all lovey dovey and
No,
wants
not
to lay on her
always.
stuff. When I get him, he wants to get rough.
Not always. He gets rough with me too. He's a little kissing dude, though. He loves to kiss.
At least for now, he does anyway. That's like I told her when we had Abram was the last one that we had caged before we turned him loose in the house, and he was all lovey dovey and everything. I told her, I says, once he gets set free, he's going to change, and he did. He got extremely skittish, and it's hard to even walk up to him.
Mm.
Why? That's just his personality. I mean,
Yeah.
it's just the way he is. Man, he doesn't mind if he's sleeping. I can walk up to him, pet him on the head, and he puts his head in there or whatever. But if I make a sudden move, or if I take the other hand to pet him on the butt or something like that, I mean, he's gone.
Yeah.
I'm like, dude, chill. So it's hard to say what he's going to change. So hopefully he won't, but once he gets a taste of freedom.
Well, now Todd, haven't all of us changed over time?
Oh yeah.
So
I think the only ones that really haven't changed are the well, Abram did, but as far as the other 5 kids, they pretty much stayed the same as they've always been.
No,
really,
they've all changed because remember when Sammy and Gid were kittens? They were like this with me.
Well,
And
true.
then they went through this phase where they were scared to death of me. And now they're like trying to get me to wake up in the mornings and purring and petting and wanting me to pet them. So I mean, they go through phases.
I have a question about the kitties. I got 2. They're both siblings. Boots is oldest, and then Sweet Pea is the youngest. Boots is sitting in my lap, but I can't get Sweet Pea there for nothing.
Sweet Pea may not be a lap kitty.
Yeah.
May,
Cats are like that. Some cats will not sit in your lap for nothing.
not because of the oldest one that was here first.
No.
Oh,
They have
okay.
different personalities.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't want to offend nobody.
No, just like
That's
people,
just the way
they
that-
have different personalities.
Yeah, just
different
like-
likes and dislikes.
Just like not every cat that we have likes to be held. I know Shadow doesn't. Sometimes she'll surprise you, but most of the time she doesn't want to be held. Jonah's not big on being held. Sarah's not big on being held either, but sometimes she will let me hold her.
Yeah, and she climbed in my lap the other day when I was using the bathroom.
Whoa.
Rena doesn't mind being held to a point, but you can tell she'd rather not be held. But she doesn't fight you really.
But when she was a kitten, she would come come and like chirp
Oh yeah,
and want loving and stuff, but not anymore.
yeah. And Becca doesn't mind being held. A lot of times she'll jump off the counter onto my shoulders, and I'll just walk around the house with her on my shoulders. That's something she did, something she started doing. But she's the only one that does it. None others do it.
She follows me to the bathroom at night and like wants to be loved on.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what I want to question about. That's okay. You know, if I go to the shower and I want to close the door, it's all that scratching and you know, they got to be everywhere.
It's all over you, and they can't do nothing about it.
No, we have a couple that will poke their heads in and watch us shower.
Oh, okay. So it's not nothing that they shouldn't be doing.
Why are you getting yourself wet?
Yeah.
Funny thing is, I'll go in and take a shower. I've got the door closed, and then when I open it, there's like 6 or 8 cats outside the door looking
I
at me.
know it. They're sitting there. You know, I mean, you got toys, and they don't care. They rather be wherever you at in whatever room. And you got to watch where you walk. I learned that the hard way.
Yep, and we told you that too, didn't we?
Oh, yes, you sure did.
Yep, we told you that.
Well, I learned the hard way a couple of times by walking on a tail, you know. Oh, and they scratch you and jump, you know, letting you know right then and there, no, this is not good. It was an accident. So you got to really watch where you walk.
Especially with the ones we have around here, because we got some of them. It's a family thing. It's what they do, but they'll walk in front of you and pause. Walk in front of you. And
Yeah.
and it's like, would you commit to walking? Would you just keep moving? When we go outside to feed the cats, they do the same thing. Of course, they're all related, but they do the same thing too. They walk 4 or 5 steps, turn around, stop. Walk 4 or 5 steps, turn around, stop. I was like, oh, would you just keep walking before you trip me?
And when I open the door to water the plants, it's almost a fight to keep the oldest one in because he wants to come outside and get all in the plants. And
Yeah,
that makes me nervous, you know.
yeah, that's definitely something you're going to have to take care of.
How do you change that? I mean,
You can stomp your foot and say no real loud.
oh, okay.
You can smack them on the nose and say no.
Oh no.
No. Well,
Okay.
you're gonna have to stomp
Gotta
them.
do something, huh?
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm pretty good at that stiff finger. I can make it count.
Just tap on the nose good.
Just tap my nose pretty good.
Wow. Look like that
Isn't
hurts.
that right, Gig? So just tap my nose.
Todd, have you got them trained, and when you point your finger at them, they stop? Do they?
Some do, but just
And some of them are so fixated, nothing would stop them except an
Oh,
automatic
okay.
bomb.
oh gosh, Jonah's
Well,
like that.
I was gonna ask Todd, did he learn that from that lady basketball star that the man about pointing the
Oh, the
finger?
Oh boy.
I've always seen a meme of that.
Ah,
Is
it's
she a
hilarious. I love
basketball
it. I
player or
love it.
something? Is that what she is?
Yeah, she's a WNBA player. She
Uh-huh.
don't take no junk, baby. She's tough as nails.
And she the one they don't like because she's not bending the knee to anything. I mean,
Is what did I say again?
she's not gay, and she's not, in other
I
words,
think that's
she
Caitlin
doesn't
Clark.
kiss. In
This
other
is
words, she doesn't kiss butt to the NBA to the
probably
basketball
both of
association
them.
the way the rest of
Caitlin
them do.
Clark and what's her name? Sophia something.
Oops, hang on. Why is it not- There we go. All right, go ahead, Ronnie.
I think her name is Sophia Cunningham, and then
I
there's
don't know.
Caitlin Clark. I mean, it
Don't
just
know.
comes up on my feed because I liked one of them one time, and from then on, Facebook does that. They
Yeah,
send you these things about WNBA and
Echo
Caitlin Clark, because
chamber.
she makes a lot of 3-point shots and stuff like that. So she's the big deal, and you know, they are. I think they're more conservative type, and so I like people to just be people. I don't care if all this extra junk. I just don't have time for it. And I got to the age I want tranquility, peace in my life. I don't want drama.
Amen,
If you
That's
want to
brother.
right.
do that, that's fine. Go for it. Just don't bring it to my house. You know, so that's fine. You know, crazy, but I mean, all my kids need to know that too. I'm here for if it's a confidant, if they need me, I'm a dad, whatever. But don't bring all the squabbling back and forth and stuff like that. Y'all settle that among yourself. And,
That's
you
right.
know, I don't have time for that. You know,
Ain't got no time for that.
because I mean they got to fix it themselves. I can't fix it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
That's just like her family, man. And she'll tell you right off the top of her head too. That's very drama based. Very drama based. Matter of fact, if there's no drama, they're bored. I mean, they will
well,
create issues just to have the drama.
on my father's side, all the siblings up there, where he was from, they're all dead now. But it was always something going on.
No. I mean,
You know,
Abram.
Yeah. I mean, that's like her sister. She's she's quite narcissistic herself.
She's very narcissistic. I
And
mean, you look up the word in the dictionary, you'll see her picture there.
beside Tony's.
Like she was telling me about her nerve issue, and I asked about mom, how mom's doing. She completely did not respond to how mom is doing. She just like continued going on about her issues.
yeah,
Never
yeah.
once did she ask how I'm doing.
No, let me throw this at you. This sharing family secrets, but it's not really bad. I have an ex son-in-law that's in prison now for some stuff he did, and he turned around. He told his daughters he's in jail because of them, so he'll protect them from down the road from getting in trouble. Is that not a me thing?
Oh yeah.
I-
I mean,
That's not going to
whew.
protect them.
No, it's in his head, baby. It's in his head. It's strictly narcissist. I mean, he may be right beside your sister picture. Okay. But let me say this: my son-in-law, another son-in-law, there's a good one. He's here
The good
today, and
one.
The
yeah,
good
and
one,
I'm
the bad
serious.
one.
He's really good. Look, he has a good job. He pays for stuff. He loves my daughter. He takes care of her. He does really good. Takes care of their child. I have no complaints, none ever. And he was here. Y'all use academia, maybe, stuff like that. And then there's what's the one for the dictionary? There's a
Wikipedia.
Wikipedia. Somebody somehow went in there and changed the definition of a baseball team, and they didn't catch it till later. People doing things and all that. I know I'm totally got off the subject a little bit, but anyway, it's just how people or they want to do things or get their name in lights or whatever. You know what I'm saying? But I wouldn't be wanting to be known for going in there and changing something on Wikipedia. You know, that's crazy.
Yeah.
I'm not an expert. I'm just a student. I'm just trying to learn, right? I don't have the uh, scholarly things like Dr. Tabor, somebody like that. To go in there and make changes on things. No, it's not
Yeah.
me.
That's why Wikipedia is not a trusted site, at least for college papers. It is not a trusted site for information. If you reference Wikipedia, you will get an F on your paper. At least that was the way it was when I went to college.
Yeah.
Um, just because it is crowd, it's open document. Anybody can, not just anybody,
Right.
what
Right.
it's open to editing,
You're
basically,
right. That's
and
what. Yeah. Yeah.
it's not policed very well.
Well, Angel, when I went to college, we didn't have a Wikipedia. We didn't even have we had word processors. That's all we had. We didn't have like we got today. So
Yeah. But I mean,
it's
that's
been
just like with AI. I mean, I will use Claude to do research. But you still have to check their
right.
work because they will make stuff up
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
and
Oh yeah.
they
Oh yeah.
will lie about stuff. And I mean, So it's not trustworthy.
Well, it's
Just
very
like
biased.
Wikipedia is not trustworthy.
Well, my daughter is she has a degree in information technology, and she don't use it. She said, Daddy, they got so many problems with it, and it learns by what you put into it and
Hmm.
what other people put into it. So if garbage in, garbage out, and that's where you got to look at it. You know,
Yeah.
don't trust it because I use it a lot too, but I've learned that I got to go back and validate the sources because they strictly lied sometimes.
Uh, ChatGPT is worse than Claude is.
Yeah.
But
Well,
they all, I mean, they're artificial intelligence. They're not able to think like we are. They're
yeah,
just a
yeah.
supercomputer.
Well, I was talking to one of the people y'all probably would know. I won't mention her name, but we were discussing some stuff the other day, and she was telling me one thing that she got off AI, and I did the same question on AI, and we had totally different answers, totally different. I'm going like, okay, okay. I said somebody's wrong. I really don't care because I don't have an ego issue like that. I don't care. You know, it's just the way it is. Somebody's wrong. It, I don't care.
Well, I use ChatGPT sometimes to doing a research I'm doing with the Paul's Galatians versus the James letter,
Right, right.
and I lose count how many times I'm telling ChatGPT, like, have you not figured out yet? I don't like Paul
I
because it
love
keeps
it.
saying because it defends Paul, and I'm saying,
Yeah,
going,
it
I
does. It
don't think
does.
you understand where I'm coming from on this research here.
Well, I use it for when I put together my pictures that I post stuff. I use to do that, but I got to go back and manipulate that data. Now, the one I did for the Sabbath yesterday, I used Google, no, Gemini. Well, that's when I use. That's the Google thing
Yeah.
Yeah.
to make that image for the Sabbath yesterday, and I like it better. The quality of the work, the way it looks. I don't know why. I like it better.
Yeah, I
Yes,
mostly
ma'am,
use
Miriam.
I
Oh,
mostly
I'm
use
sorry, Miriam.
ChatGPT to do thumbnails for my YouTube videos. That's pretty much what I use it for more than anything else.
Yeah.
I use it to do the pictures for the children's book. Just because I could draw those pictures,
Hmm.
but it would take so long.
Oh yeah,
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I understand.
it took me a while to get the picture right for some of the different ones I do because it had me all goofy looking, even worse I do now. But I mean, it had me
Oh
really
no,
goofy
really?
looking, and I'm sort of thinking that doesn't look like me.
No, I
Are you
know. I know.
crazy?
Well, you see, this picture of me is not exactly right. It's a caricature or whatever you want to
Yeah.
call it. It still needs to be streamlined, but I'm not going to do all that. The only reason I don't do the video because on my iPad here that I'm using, I have a cover on it, and it covers up the camera that faces towards me.
Ah.
So that's why I don't turn the camera. If I turn the camera on, let me just show you.
You need a black screen.
Yeah. Now, if I'd go to one of my other computers and sit there, but I'm in a recliner right now. I'm like, y'all right? I'm in a recliner
Mm-hmm.
and I just kick back and enjoy the conversation and watch all the people and, just have a grand old time, like a little family reunion on Saturday. And thank y'all for doing this because this really helps a lot of people. And we
It
appreciate
does.
y'all.
I think this is what everybody has been missing
Yeah.
is the ability to just sit down and talk about whatever subject comes up and to
Yeah,
be able
exactly.
to fellowship. I mean, this is what fellowship is.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's
everybody
Well,
say
we
happy birthday. He's a year old today.
happy birthday. But we get in some good discussions, as far as deep stuff and shallow stuff, and it all kind of rounds out. You know what I'm saying?
mm-hmm.
And we learn more about each other
Yeah.
also in our thing, and so it's a lot more like a family. You know more about your family, and the more you interact with them and stuff like that.
Well, we're all kind of the same. We don't have anybody.
Oh, I know. I
You
know.
know, so it's.
Well, my
But
closest.
but you just made me realize something though.
Uh
When you
oh. Uh
mentioned a
oh.
recliner, the first thing that popped in my head was, "Hey, Chuck's not here." Because
Yeah, he's not,
Must
is
have
he?
slept through.
yeah, he must have slept through.
Well, let me tell you, if it, if I put my blanket over me when I'm here, because it's kind of cool in here, I would already been asleep a while ago. I said I can't put the blanket over me because I will go to sleep.
that's what that's what Chuck did. Was a couple 3 weeks ago. He was we was going all the way through till like 6 o'clock or something like that, or it was I think it was just me and Betty and Miriam and Baxter, and Chuck was still on. And I was telling her, I was like, man, that's a long time for Chuck to stay on. And it wasn't but a couple of minutes later, he typed in the chat, he was like, oh man, that was a good nap.
I love it.
I was like, oh, did
Oh,
we put you to sleep?
mm, 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 mm.
I'll never
My
forget
wife,
that. That was funny.
my wife says I can go to sleep anywhere. I said, yeah, I don't have a guilty conscience. I can just, yeah, I can do
Yeah.
it, no problem.
Right on.
I wish I could fall asleep like this little guy does right here. He'll be in the middle of something. Next thing you know, you have to look down. His head done went backwards. I mean, he'll
My
be like
wife
chewing
said,
on. He'll go to sleep chewing on your finger.
oh yeah.
I'm just going, dang, dude, you just snap your finger and you're out.
My wife, she says, I can get into bed, turn off the light, be asleep before it gets dark. Now, that's bad, you
I
know.
can't always do that. That's
Well, not as I get older, Todd, not as easy. Years ago, yeah, that I was bam, hit my head hit the pillow, I was gone. Yeah. So
sometimes it's hard for me to shut down my brain.
that's it. That's it. Yeah.
And
All
if
them
I'm
little
playing music
squirrels
in
up
my
there.
head, I definitely won't be going to sleep. So
Well,
I got to
see,
think
I
of
get
other things.
yeah. You see, you do music, and I get a thought about whatever. It could be a verse in the Bible or a situation or whatever, and it's constantly okay, okay, okay. I got to go to sleep. I got to get up in the morning. Please shut down. You know, you know what I mean.
Oh yeah.
Been there.
I mean, there's times I go to sleep as soon as I roll over, and there's other times it might be 2 3 hours before I finally go to sleep.
Yep, yep.
And I'm sort of thinking, man, I got to get up to go to work here in a couple hours. I mean, come on, man.
I know, I know. Oh yes, I know. Mm-mm-mm.
All right.
What's the weather like over there today? It's not going to be too bad today compared to what it's been.
Yeah, it's 84 right now, and I think it's
Sunny.
yeah, we got some. We're supposed to get some rain later. I don't know if it's going to happen or not.
Yeah, it rained
Shabbat
here
shalom,
yesterday.
Morgan. Oh, he's already gone.
He's already gone.
Because it's going to be 68 tonight here, and it hadn't been that low in a while.
Yeah, actually, I just got a thing that says it's supposed to be starting in the next few hours.
I'm having a weird thing. Like during the day, I'll have hot flashes, but at night I get cold flashes. So
Really?
yeah, at night I have to turn the heater on the bed.
Mm.
I mean, to where I'm like waking up shivering and stuff. It's weird. Menopause just is weird.
Yeah, my wife had some of those issues. Well, Betty's getting a late lunch.
I know
Okay.
where she got that Israeli honey at. She got that from Lev Ha'olam.
Yeah, there's a
Okay, I
big
had to
thing.
get back on and say yeah. And it is so good.
It
And my
is.
challah turned out wonderful today or
Oh, you
yesterday.
made your own challah?
I did.
Nice.
Yeah. And gosh, it's so good. And I made 4 loaves. I've got 3 left. So
Do you make the mini
maybe
loaves?
pardon?
Do you make the mini loaves, the
They're
small
kind of
loaves?
mini. My bread machine holds 3 cups of flour. So they're not huge. but I make small ones. I mean, it's just me. So if Roger were here, I'd make big, giant, massive ones because that was his favorite. But anyway, mine are little.
I love my
Betty,
bread machine. That thing is such a time saver.
Oh, it's wonderful. Yes, Ronnie.
okay, I mentioned something last night at the Shabbat deal. When I was in Israel, and I'm asking you because you have the Jewish background,
Right.
did y'all dip your bread in salt?
It's customary. I
Okay,
I have stopped doing that. Um,
okay, okay.
but when I'm with friends who do, then I do. I
Yeah.
mean, to me, I don't know. I don't think I need to be reminded of tears on Shabbat. I
Oh, see,
cry.
I thought it was renewing of the salt covenant.
Well, it is. It is, but it also reminds me of tears. It's just my own thing.
I got you.
Because
I
tears
got
are
And
you.
salty. I get that.
Yeah.
pardon?
Yeah.
I said, yeah, because tears are salty. I get that association.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I think of tears, and I mean, I feel like I have enough the rest of the week that on Shabbat,
Right.
if I cry tears, they're of joy. So anyway,
When you make your challah, do you do the
The
weaving?
I
braiding.
do. I do. And I know I've read there have been some things lately on internet that that's a pagan thing that they were braiding, whatever. But
I
I
don't
don't.
care. It's bread.
It's bread,
It's
and
beautiful. And it should
I
be
have a
special for
tendency as I'm
Shabbat.
twisting, I pray for my children and people and Israel and the world, and
So
it's
you
just a
bake the prayer
nice
right in.
pardon.
You bake the prayer right in.
Yeah, yeah. So
Well, I
it's
like
really that
that.
that makes it extra good,
Yep.
extra
There you
yummy.
go. But there's so many stories out there about stuff, and people they like to use their rendition for
Right.
some reason. Like this is pagan, that's pagan. I mean, every time I turn around, somebody was saying something about uh, plucking your eyebrows for women was a pagan tradition. I know there's
Oh,
a thing about in the Bible where it talks about don't shave something on your forehead or something.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
shave
know,
the sides of your head.
well, no,
Well,
not the
that's
sides. It's in the front part there.
oh,
Yeah,
okay.
there's a text about that, but this one
Oh yeah, about the
church.
about the corners of your beard, like the
No,
Egyptians
no,
did.
no, not that. This is
Oh,
literally in the front of your eyebrows type deal.
oh.
I'll look it up
That's
and see if I
weird.
can find it. Do what?
I said that's weird.
Yeah, well, anyway, this church was teaching that because they were saying this is years ago, back when I was Pentecostal. They said to women you can't pluck your eyebrows because it's a pagan deal, stuff like that, and you can't wear red pantyhose because that's too alluring. I'm going like, who's looking?
Well, who would want to wear red pantyhose anyway?
I was
This
thinking
this
the same thing.
I know it's this woman
Not me.
preacher's wife, and preacher's wife. That's what she would teach. They were very legalistic in their things.
Hmm,
And
goodness.
so they look. There's a group south of here. Okay, there's. I don't have a problem if a woman gets up there and expounds the word of God. I don't care. But she was telling the people that when the women when they could actually have sex with their husbands, and that's what she was telling. Of course, supposedly in private, but that's what she was doing. I'm like, where do y'all get off doing stuff like that? Where's that in the book? I'm sorry.
There
It's
is
crazy.
something in, what is it, Jasher or that says you can't have sex on Shabbat.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I've seen that now. I've seen that.
Jubilees,
that's
Jubilees.
definitely a teaching in Judaism.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
But
So
Well, I was going to say something. I forgot what it was.
I was looking at the Gospel of Judas today. There's some interesting stuff in there,
the
and
Gospel of Judas.
Yeah, there's a Gospel of Judas.
Oh,
Yeah.
I thought you said a
Really?
gospel of Jesus.
No, 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 no,
Okay,
no.
Judas. Okay.
Judas. I mean, like in there where there's another book, The Shepherd of Herma or
Hermas,
Yeah,
something.
yeah.
yeah, we have it. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. It's some interesting concepts in there.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not saying what they are, but I'm like, there's some writers write some good stuff. I
Hmm.
mean,
Well, the
don't take
Shepherd of
this the wrong
Hermas
way,
was
Betty.
around
But
during the Council of Nicaea, but they didn't put it in the canon.
right, right, yeah. A lot of people loved it.
Yeah,
I mean,
I
like
like it. Yeah.
I do. Well, I mean, like Dr. Tabor writes some great stuff, but it's never ended up in the Bible. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, look at some of the stuff this man puts out. Is that okay, Betty?
Well,
You
yeah,
said
She's
what?
probably eating.
you talk
I
about
said,
pagan
is it
stuff.
okay for me to expound upon your brother's attributes?
Well, sure.
Okay. I was just playing, Betty. I was just picking at you.
I was getting up to get
Her lunch.
my wine. I didn't hear you. Yes, you
No,
may expound. You may.
what I was saying was, some things are not in the Bible because a man made the decisions, which
Right.
most people don't agree with that. But anyway, I said your brother writes this great stuff, but it'll never end up in the Bible. You know.
Yeah. Hmm.
Of course, you talk about pagan stuff. Supposedly, the cedar plate that they used during Passover was originally created by the Greeks.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
I've
And
read
Hmm.
some of that, and they put I mean, it's traditional to put the egg um, on the Seder plate too, and then of course that's tied to Easter, or can be.
yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just try not to get into thinking about things that are pagan related. If they're symbolic and meaningful, um, like the bread, I mean, next thing you know, there'll be something about the wine, that it's pagan.
Well, it's kind of
Um,
it's like the last preacher we had. He tried to make an excuse for everything,
mhm.
Yeah.
and the reason that we had the eggs on Easter with the bunny rabbits was, he'll make up some story and
Mm.
so that's the reason why we allow it and this, that, and the other. And I told him one day, I said, you really think eggs belong on Easter? And he goes, well, yeah, I mean, we compromised, and then so we made it at this, that, and the other time. I said, I kind of find it hard to believe that the disciples, when they were told that Jesus was alive, that who was the first one to go, hide the eggs?
Yeah,
He just kind of looked at me. I was
right.
like, I don't think that's how it went down.
No, well, to me, eggs are a sign of new
Fertility.
life,
Fertility,
fertility.
just like a
But
rabbit. What does a rabbit do?
right, well, and that's how it all got started.
Well,
That's
that was celebrating Ishtar, and Ishtar was the
that. Oh,
goddess
Ishtar
of
was full of eggs all over.
yeah, oh yeah.
Yeah, pretty gross looking. Yeah.
But his whole thing, whenever you asked him about, well, why does this holiday have this, and why does this holiday have that, and this, that, and the other, his whole entire answer was it was a compromise.
Hmm.
That we took that Christianity took that bad thing and made it into good.
Uh,
It's like if it was bad, why even messing with it?
That would be
what
like
time?
taking a rotten apple and trying to make apple pie with it.
Yeah, it's but
I
everything
don't think
that
it tastes very good.
because I was telling him one time, I said, have you ever done research on a Christmas tree and why we hang things on a Christmas tree?
Yeah.
And he goes, well, yeah, because back in the day, I said, no, dude. I said, that's what the pagans did. They would take the heads off of dead babies and hang them on the tree.
Oh, I never read that.
And he's like, huh? I said, yeah, do some research on that. That's kind of messed up if you think about it. I said,
Mm,
that's where the Christmas tree come from.
mm.
I said, but it's compromise, right?
Well, I thought it came from Where's the verse? Is it Jeremiah where it talks about? I always get it
Cutting
wrong.
down the tree. Yeah,
Cutting down a
Jeremiah
tree.
talks about
Yep.
cutting down the
Yeah.
tree and bowing
Yeah,
down in
cutting down
front
a
of it.
tree and
Exactly.
you know,
The
yeah,
Asherim, what is that?
yeah, Asherim. It's yeah. So yeah, and then you put it with gold and you stabilize it so it won't fall. And I mean, those are all the things you do to a tree.
Yep.
Yeah,
Let
it's
me throw
talking
this
about the
at
same
y'all.
thing.
Let me throw this at y'all, if I may. Right before we left the church, this preacher got up on that because, people ask the questions, well, after we're saved and we sin, we don't get baptized again. Okay. So the preacher said, well, we do foot washing once a year, and the foot washing is the same as baptism.
Oh, whoa.
That was the
Right.
last straw.
Right.
I'm
That's
going
a
like,
new one. I've not heard that one
I
before.
never have
I knew
either.
I
I knew
haven't.
I knew I was leaving, but that was the last straw. I said, I can't, I cannot listen to this anymore.
I can
Enough's
imagine.
enough.
Well, I know a lot of people who have been baptized a number of times. I mean, I
Oh
have.
yeah. Well,
My
look at
brother
the
has.
mikvah.
Multiple times, yeah.
Each time it was, I want to start over again, and that
Yeah,
is
yeah,
that's the mikvah, and I
exactly.
think it's a beautiful concept. You
Oh
know,
yeah. Oh yeah. Oh
when
yeah.
and I mean Judaism teaches when you come out of the mikvah, you are reborn. You are
Exactly.
a new person.
Yep.
Well, to me, if it's just a ritual, it's not anything. If it's in your
Right.
heart, then you are. And that's the whole idea behind it.
Yeah, that last church that we were at, the three of us got baptized at the same time.
And the dude like
Mm.
held me under.
You want to make sure you got
It's
there,
the
Angel.
way it went down is I did mine first, and then Kelsey came in and I did Kelsey as he did the prayer. And
Yeah.
then she got up there, took me and him both to take her down. She refused to go.
I don't like water.
I was about ready to kick her legs up from underneath her and drop kick her.
Well, I like the idea of doing it myself. I don't want anybody, especially dunking me backwards and getting water up
No,
my
no.
nose. You know, that I don't know where that ever started.
Betty,
Anyway,
Betty, Rabbi Richmond, right? Chaim Richmond.
yes.
He was teaching at the B'nai Noah conference years ago, and we was talking downstairs. You know where that's at, downstairs, and
Yeah.
we were talking about baptism, and he was talking about the mikvah, and he said what you said. He said it's like you're born again.
Right.
I mean, the concept Judaism had it before Christianity. They keep stealing stuff from Judaism and making it their little pet project.
Well, they take it and then they
Twist it.
yeah, they do stuff with it. They add it. Yeah,
Yeah,
to make it their own.
I never could understand why you had to be dumped going backwards, on your back instead of just your face right and to be done.
I
That's more
don't know where that
terrifying
started.
to me. That was
I don't
harder.
know. I don't know where that started either,
And then
but
somebody got to do it, the pastor
well,
or leader.
I will say
Miriam,
well,
one thing
even
about dunking somebody backwards is it makes some really good church blooper videos.
you're right
yeah.
there. You're right there.
Oh
Miriam,
boy.
There's some
let
fun
me tell
stuff
you
going
what we
on
were
there.
told. We were told, Miriam, that
Mm-hmm.
when you go over backwards, it's like you're burying yourself. You know,
Oh,
but when you look at the mikvah, you think about it. If somebody's got their hands on you, the water can't get where their hands are touching your body.
Mm-hmm.
So
Right.
we know the mikvah they dunked themselves, right, Betty?
yes. Yeah,
Yeah.
three
Yeah,
times.
yeah,
It's
yeah.
three times and
You
Yeah.
think maybe
you have
that's where
to
they got the Father, Son, Holy Ghost from? They wanted
yeah.
to say the three things because we know that more than likely that stuff was added in Matthew.
Mm.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot. A lot was added. And you have pictures in our Christian Bibles of baptism, and like the baptism even of John, dumping people over backwards. Well, that's that's added.
Yeah, that's a custom.
Well, the question I have is when John was doing the baptizing, did the did he allow the person to do it themselves like you would do them in a mikvah? And did they do it?
Yeah.
And did they do it 3 times?
Well, who
See,
knows?
that's a great question because
Yes.
I
Well,
don't
I
know.
agree.
if you think about it, Valentine has made some good points here the last couple of months when he's talking about, if Yeshua was a rabbi, then he had these traditions that he did.
oh yeah,
The morning
Absolutely.
prayer, the noon prayer, the evening prayers, and he said he probably had a siddur on him as well that he read the prayers
Yeah.
from,
yeah.
and this and the other. So if it's the Jews coming to John to baptize themselves, they probably dipped themselves 3 times in a row in front of them, and then he
That's
would
what
probably put
I'm
his head on their or his hand on their head and then say a prayer or whatever.
right.
But
That's my thought.
yeah,
That's
right.
But
Yeah,
look at
because
all the
I don't see John just going, to
no,
somebody,
I don't
oh,
see it.
especially if you're not supposed to put your hands on them.
Right. Well, if you look
you
at all the
know,
mikvahs that they uncovered over there around the Temple Mount, they had to have them there before they could go in.
Yeah.
right.
That makes perfect sense.
Well,
Mm-hmm.
This other
the
stuff,
interesting thing about being born again is that the we're born out of the womb, which is full of water. And I just think that's interesting. And um, the word for, wait a minute, uh, recum, Rechum, see, Hebrew. Well, I would have to look it up, I can guess. But anyway, that's the word for womb. And it also has its root, the same root as the word rachamim for compassion. So we are born out of water with compassion. I mean, it hurts. It hurts the mother for us to be born. It,
Yes.
there's something about compassion there. And I think that, I mean,
Somebody say thank you, Eve.
yeah.
but Betty,
Yeah,
also go back and look in Genesis. We're talking about the collection of waters. Look at the
right.
word there in Hebrew. It's mikvah.
Mikvah. Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, and it needs to be fresh water.
Yeah.
I tell you
Yeah.
what pops in my
Not
head.
from
Living water. Yeah. Running water.
Yeah.
yeah,
Not
Mayim kind.
not stagnant.
And I think it's interesting that, see, now I don't remember where any verses are anymore. It might be in Ezekiel when it talks about that at the end or towards the end, that Mayim Kayim, living water, is going to come forth from under the throne and come out and cover like the Dead Sea and cleanse it and cleanse the whole world. I just think that's beautiful.
You
So,
know what keeps popping in my head is the scene in John 3 with Nicodemus when he
oh
says,
yeah, you have to be.
unless
Mm-hmm.
you're born again, and Nicodemus just kind of because you have to think, with the Pharisees and them, that's not really a Jewish thing, and so for him to say that, then Nicodemus says, "How is it possible for a man to be born again? You can't go back into your mother's womb."
Mm.
Right,
So
right,
that should tell you. The church doesn't teach it, but that should tell you that that's not something that they're used to.
Mm-hmm.
right,
So when he says
right,
born again, he's like, how can a man be born again?
right,
You
right.
know? And so he's trying to explain to him, but he's also explaining to him, I think, in kind of a parable format, because you got to read it several times to kind of catch it yourself.
Okay. Yeah.
You know?
Right.
So I'm sure what he said kind of went, right over Nicodemus's head, but at the same time, it intrigued him because he became a follower of his. He just didn't tell anybody.
By
Well,
the way,
a lot of my Jewish friends are very down on Jesus.
Despite
Some
becoming a
aren't,
church.
The Jewish
but
friends are down on Jesus because of Jewish tradition and rabbis that And because of the way Christianity has twisted who Yeshua actually
Yeah.
was.
They definitely,
I
yeah.
agree. Yeah.
But I tell both my Jewish friends and my Christian friends that Jesus was my first rabbi.
Hmm.
Right.
I mean,
Mine too.
Yeah.
that's
Yeah.
just
Way
kind
to
of
look at it.
that's
Yeah.
yeah, that's just what I say.
Mm-hmm.
And sometimes I get flack. Not well, maybe from both, but I don't have that many conversation with my Christian friends anymore.
Yeah.
Some on Facebook. I
See
did
you,
Shavua tov,
David.
Deb.
correspond.
Mm-hmm.
I did correspond. Shavua Tov, David.
Yes.
Somebody on there's this Facebook page called Following um, God Out of Christianity. It's
God.
Yeah.
just
Yeah.
not following
I'm on there.
Jesus. Yeah, I'm
Mm-hmm.
on it. And I really like the Jim Bush, who is the admin,
Oh
plus
yeah.
several
Oh yeah.
others. He is, though, really down on Jesus. And there was one point where it was in their bylaws, pretty much, where we bash Jesus here. You know, that's what we do because we just like to bash him. And I somebody had put up this post, really, I thought awful. And I said I can't, I can't do that if that's what's going to happen here. I mean, Jesus was my first rabbi. I'm not going to bash him. Maybe I need to leave. This was a number of years ago. And Jim Bush actually messaged me back and said, Betty, I would rather leave this site than have you leave. I
Whoa.
have no idea where that came from, but I keep on contributing to that as I can. And today there was someone who said, I think it might have been the post that you wrote, Ronnie. I believe, a whole bunch of replies. And somebody said, well, if you deny Jesus, you're denying God. And
Right.
so I quoted a verse from Isaiah. And anyway, where he's the only savior. They said that you're denying God as
Right.
you're
Right.
denying, yeah. And anyway, so I don't know what's going to happen with that, but
Well, I don't
they.
interact with everybody on there when
I
they
don't
do all
either.
that negative
I don't
stuff.
either, and I usually don't. But that just kind of rubbed me the wrong
Yeah.
way. The way he put it, like, if you reject Jesus, then you're rejecting God. That's what he put.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I just said I grew up loving Jesus. But then, and I thought he was my savior. And then I read Isaiah, I think it's 43:9, which tells me who my savior is. It's
Right.
Yodhe
Mm-hmm.
and
Right.
none other. So I don't know what the guy's going to say, if
Amen.
anything. I don't know.
Yes.
Well,
I
Betty,
usually
go ahead.
go ahead.
Usually, what I say, thank you for sharing your opinion.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I do
right.
that a lot. Yes,
Well,
thank you.
I could have done that, but
No,
I
no, no.
just
You
felt
did.
like,
You did what you felt you need to do. Don't apologize. Please don't.
well, no, that's something good that I can look at in the future. But when I read
Mm-hmm.
that, I was thinking it's Shabbat.
Yeah.
I'm just not gonna have that today. I'm
Yeah.
just not
Oh,
gonna.
I know.
Amen.
I know. I know. I try not
Yes.
on Shabbat to get into anything because sometimes I find out after I talk with them a little bit, they thought I was saying one thing and I was saying another, really, and they saw it the wrong way.
Mm-hmm.
And
Well,
we
that's
become
what's
good friends
yeah.
for some of them.
Well, yeah, that's true. Well,
Yeah.
I wasn't down on him.
Right.
I just said what happened to me,
Yeah. Yeah.
that I had to reconsider. And after I read Isaiah 43:9, that's that's it. So
Betty, you said that you have some Jewish friends that you said or don't care for Jesus at all because of.
yeah,
Well, here's something interesting that you can say to them. It's like, well, before the church got a hold of it and twisted the whole story and this, that, and the other, back then even the Jews called him rabbi and teacher and master.
Yeah, that's
And the
interesting.
reason they don't like him now is because of what Paul did to it.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I did write another thing on that post. On that, I think it was Ronnie, your post. I'm pretty sure it was your post about the Old and New Testament, quote,
Right.
Old and New Testament, shouldn't have been put together. That Judaism was actually born out of Christianity, but became so convoluted, um, Christianity, that I don't know. I mean, some people were saying it bears no resemblance, and I don't agree with that. It bears resemblance. It's just a twisted version to
That's what
me.
I think happened. It
Yeah,
just got twisted.
it
By,
got, it got twisted, and so that it's not recognizable by a lot of people, especially people who haven't grown up in Christianity. If you've grown up in Christianity, I mean, I'm very thankful. This may sound awful, but to a Jew, I'm very thankful that I grew up in Christianity. It was Jesus who taught me about Yod He Vav He.
Yeah.
That that's who I feel like I owe this to. Now, would I have found him anyway? I don't know. Hopefully so, but he was the avenue in which I started to say the Father, but when you say the Father, then you get into the Father, the Son, whatever. So I normally don't say the Father. But
Something else you can
Well,
tell.
I can tell you one thing. Jehovah's been more of a father to me than my own father was.
Me
well, that's
too.
true.
I agree. Yes. Without him, I wouldn't be here. Even Yeshua, Jesus.
Right. The
And
same
I
thing.
and I think for every step I made to get here. Some people don't appreciate. They want to reject and judge and discriminate. Okay, you got to take it all with a grain of salt and keep going and learning.
You
And,
do.
and that's what the Most High is all about.
It never stops
Right.
asking.
Line upon line, precept upon precept.
Mhm.
You
Right.
can't.
And never
Yes.
stop asking questions.
Amen.
Like Ronnie taught us to do.
Yes,
Yeah.
I love it.
Well, Betty, there's also something else you can tell your friends as well, your Jewish friends, that even the Pharisees and Sadducees called him teacher.
Mm-hmm.
They did.
Mm-hmm.
And what is teacher? Teacher is rabbi.
Rabbi.
Of course, today rabbi comes along with all this other stuff. It's a lot more than just
Yeah.
teacher.
Yeah, this still blows my mind whenever we watch Jerusalem Walker that you see posters of rabbis all over the place. I'm saying,
Mm-hmm.
and then when the way that that Valentine explained it, I'm like, that makes sense because they see them as superstars.
Yes. And
They do.
modern rabbis is getting more accreditation than Yeshua as rabbi. He's not getting the acknowledgement and the credit as modern rabbis. He's just, oh, Jesus thrown in a corner, and that's not good.
Or how
And
about Jesus thrown under the bus? I mean,
yes,
that's pretty much, yeah,
yes, yes.
which is, yeah,
Hmm.
that.
Well,
Like I've said before, I'm very thankful for my background, and
Yeah,
I will never, well, without a vow, disparage him. I will never.
I agree.
So,
Me either.
well, it's and I can still remember before we left the church that once we started questioning things that he was always saying that's a slippery slope, and before you know it, you're going to start denying everything and this,
Mhm.
that, and the other, which he wasn't too wrong about that.
Amen.
But I don't think what he what he understands is that we have learned so much more because of that. Now we're starting to understand things more,
Mm-hmm.
and it really and I'm not joking about it. Valentine really opened my eyes to understanding Yeshua a lot more.
Yes, I
I
appreciated
know. I
that.
hope he finishes
And that
that
came from
book.
a Jew.
I hope he finishes that book he's working on. Well, Yeshua through the Jewish eyes.
Yeah.
Mm.
I don't remember what
Oh,
he
I
was
didn't
thinking
hear
about
about
calling
that
it.
book.
Mm.
Yeah, he said he was wanting to write the New Testament with commentary from the Jewish perspective.
Hmm.
Oh,
Wow.
interesting.
That would be interesting.
I would love to
Mm-hmm.
read that book.
I buy it.
You should
Yes.
encourage him to write that book.
We will. I will.
So, so
Good chance.
next Saturday when he comes on, say, "Hey man, how's that book coming along?"
Yes, yes, I would love to read that book.
Yeah, that sounds really good. Well, James is working on a book he was going to try to have out in August, but it doesn't look like unless there's a little miracle. And I don't remember the exact name, but many, many years ago, he gave a lecture that was taped, and I don't know if it was at Ronnie, you were at Jay David's B'nai Noach thing. I don't know if it was taped then or later um, with Joe Good, but it's like 5 fundamental flaws of Christianity, and
I
it's
remember
how
that.
yeah, it's how these things happened.
Mm-hmm.
And anyway, it should be interesting. He'll probably get lots of rocks and stones thrown at him.
Amen. That's who I started with, Joe Good. I
Yep,
love him.
I know, me too. But
Yeah,
he's
from
still
Beaumont, Texas. Yeah.
right, and he's still messianic, but I still love
Yes.
him. You
Mm-hmm.
know.
Me too. Stay in touch.
Joe, did y'all hear Joe Dale this morning?
Yeah, no, I did
Okay.
No.
not.
She
No.
brought out something today that made a lot of sense about really Jesus couldn't been the high priest. It had text for it. It was really
Okay.
good. It was really good.
Mm.
It was
Okay.
really good.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
gotta listen to that.
Yeah, Stephen was
Yeah.
saying something about that earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Is that the right app?
About the book. Yeah, that's it. About some books you just come out with or something.
Well, she got the other book about did Jesus exist, or that's one book she's got. Like Yahweh or whatever existing. But this is today. She took excerpts out of both books, I think, but she's showing in the Tanakh were based upon the lineage and the requirements of the high priest that there's no way Jesus would meet that criteria. There's literally no way. Because
What
yourself,
criteria?
Yeah.
I'm sorry,
What kind of criteria are you
What
talking about?
criteria would he
for
not
the
meet?
criteria to be a high priest, according to Torah.
Well, for
Because one of it,
Messiah,
one is the
Messiah to be,
lineage. I'm sorry.
I was going to say for Messiah to be prophet, priest, and king. Is that where that
No,
came
I
from?
don't know about that. It was like one, it's got to be like the lineage. And one thing she brought out was if you look at the lineage of both Matthew and Luke, both come down to a guy named Joseph. Okay. And according to the Torah law back when Jesus was here, they did not have a adoption process like that. The Romans did.
Mhm.
The Romans did have an adoption process. I'm sorry, my family come in, so the dog's barking.
Okay, we
So,
can't hear him.
but anyway, she has a lot of text for it, and it really makes a lot of sense. She said, but look, just do your own research like I do and you do, Betty. Do your own research and you'll see whatever. So
Well, have you read the book, Does Jesus Exist?
I've read some of it. I hadn't finished it yet. I've got it on my Kindle, so I'm
Okay.
working on it. Look, gang, I gotta go. The family's here, so enjoyed everything. Love y'all.
All
Okay,
right.
Okay,
Love
buddy.
you too. Thanks,
bye bye.
Ronnie. Shabbat Tov.
Of course, here's something that if there's a credential for a high priest, wouldn't that kind of make you think it was the priest that wrote that section of the Torah? because that
Wouldn't it
way it
make
keeps
you
it.
think what?
I said
Tell me again.
if there is a particular credentials, or if there are particular credentials in the Torah that qualifies you to be a high priest, wouldn't you kind of question if that wasn't written by the priesthood? Because that way it
Uh,
keeps their lineage in one direction, and they can keep making the
yeah.
money and making the meals the way they want to be.
Well, yeah, that's reasonable.
And if like David was saying earlier, if she is dead set on the Bible is the Bible and nothing's ever been changed or this, that, and the other, you can question her on that one. It's like, well, if he doesn't meet the credentials, then who made the credentials?
I don't
Hmm.
think you're allowed to question her the way she has her set up.
Oh,
Is that right? Is hers on Zoom or?
because David said if you question something, it just throws her whole entire thing off.
Hmm.
I do know that she has no love for the Moses scroll.
Right. Well, I'm actually not that familiar with some of the things that she's teaching these days. Like David, I'm just not.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I get little snippets here and there.
I mean, I'm friends with her on Facebook, so I
I've
see some of her posts every
I've
once in a
called.
while if I'm on there, but don't really agree with a lot of it.
Hmm.
But
What's his band called?
uh, hang on, she's downloading that band app. Let's see, I think it's under Bible study. Yeah, it must be under social. It is. Let's see. Horeb.
Horeb. I searched for Horeb and it's saying it's not showing his up there.
Yeah,
What are you saying? What'd you say,
I'm
Angel?
trying to join Ross's thing on band,
Yeah.
and it's not. See, it's not showing up Horeb on there.
Well, he's also Ross Nichols. Try him. Ross K. Nichols.
I had trouble, and so I've not joined yet.
I joined because he sent me a thing on YouTube to join it.
I tried it, and it's hard too, Betty, to join
Yeah.
band. I don't know why. It took me over an hour, and I still didn't get it.
Well, I don't understand why they're. I mean, they did Discord at first, and I'm not even on Discord anymore because
Yeah,
it was impossible to work.
yeah.
And now, and of course, I haven't done anything on band. Um, I'm hardly ever even on it. I just went there because he invited me. But
Well, I guess
she's been
the
having issues trying to
purpose.
get banned and everything else. I'm sitting there thinking, well, why are they picking social media platforms that are hard to operate?
I don't
Yes.
know.
I mean, why not just
You
stick
should
with
ask Ross that.
why not just stick with Facebook or maybe make the Facebook private. That way it's only by invite only. That way you can keep out the riffraff. You know, I mean, if that's what they're trying to do, if they're trying to get it to where it's just you know keep
That'll
it
be good.
amongst ourselves, you can make a Facebook group private.
Since
But I
we're
think
already there, right?
Yeah,
We're already on Facebook, so.
yeah.
what my thought is, and maybe I'm wrong, have to check with Ross, but I think the idea of creating another group like band is so that people can discuss
Yeah.
particular topics and have, not jump from one conversation to another. Like on Facebook,
Well,
you really can't do that.
Yeah.
yeah, and things get lost on Facebook also, and you also have you're not tied to Facebook's privacy policies and their policing, like we saw with COVID. So I can see the appeal of having a separate one. So here's how you get to it. First, you have to download the Band app and create an account, and then you have to go into Facebook or Patreon, whichever one that you subscribe to Ross through, and click the link that he has there because it does not show up when you search for Horeb Institute. So, and it's because he has it private. He has it set as private. So
Yeah.
you have to use his link.
I'm not even sure where I signed up originally.
That would be
Facebook,
easy to
probably
find
Patreon.
out.
I don't.
I'm
That
missing
would be easy to
still.
find. That would be easy to find out. Go to Patreon and see if you get him on Patreon. And
One of
if you
these
do,
bowls.
Wait,
What
I'm
you say
sorry.
now? I'm
I
missing a.
couldn't.
if you're able to get him on Patreon, then you're subscribed on Patreon. If you're subscribed on YouTube, then on YouTube you would have access to the posts and the membership on his YouTube page.
Okay, I'll have to look into that.
Oh, and that's cool. He's actually posting the Yakad Zoom sessions, the recordings on there. I just haven't had time till just now to do it.
Yeah.
But I've noticed, and I wonder also if he's not done the band thing because people have stopped being active on the Discord.
Maybe.
And it does look like there's more activity on band.
Hmm. So did you just sign up or?
Yeah, I had to go on band. I had to download the app first on my phone, which and then I had to create my account on band first. And then after my account was created, then I went and clicked Ross's link that he shared.
Okay. I'll try that later. I guess Patty didn't get on today, huh?
She was on for a little while, but I think her
Okay.
and Dave were sitting there at the table together, so she ended up closing hers.
Okay.
Yeah, Baxter. The only I couldn't search. I got on band and I searched for Horeb Institute and I wasn't able to find it because he has it as private. So you have to use the link wherever he has it shared. Wherever you're subscribed to Ross's, wherever your subscription is. Yeah, Valentine is actually helping with something, some kind of project somebody's working on right now. He is helping with some kind of
He's,
project.
what's he helping with? I'm sorry.
I don't know what the project is. It's some project he's working on. Somebody's writing a book, and they kept sending him
Oh,
material.
okay.
But I'm not sure who the person is or what the book is. Are you hungry? You didn't eat your lunch. Are you hungry? Oh, he's so cute.
Well, anybody have anything to share?
Todd's feeding the cats. He'll be back in a few minutes. I'm sure he has more stuff to talk about. Does
You
anybody?
should, while we're waiting, um, I was going to say something, but you already wrote something really good on the Torah portion on EKEV. Why
Mm-hmm.
don't you share what you wrote? Because you've
Um,
already got it. And I'm still taking bites in between conversations.
I have to find the email first.
I've always liked that Parsha. It's like all of these good things are going to come to you if, you know, you do what he asks you to do.
um, okay, yeah, it says. So if and you're not subscribed to my Shabbat Shalom, my the newsletter to where you get the link for this Zoom meeting, and I also have other things. It's on my website under Community, Sabbath Community, so you can sign up there. So what I wrote about the Torah portion is Ikev means because, or more literally, on the heel of. Moses tells Israel that because they walk in Jehovah's ways, blessing will follow on the heel of their obedience. He reminds them of the manna in the wilderness, given to teach them that man does not live by bread alone, but by every word that comes from the mouth of Jehovah. He warns them not to forget in the fullness of the land who carried them through the emptiness of the desert. The Haftorah continues the comfort begun last week, and Zion says she has been forsaken, and Jehovah answers that a mother could sooner forget her nursing child than he could forget his people. And the Paleo Hebrew word of the week is lev, which means which is found in Deuteronomy 10:16, which says, circumcise the foreskin of your heart. In the ancient Paleo script, before the block letters we use today, this word was built from two pictures. Lamed, pictured as a shepherd's staff, it carries the idea of authority, teaching, or a rod that guides and directs. Bait, pictured as a tent or house, it carries the idea of a dwelling place, the inside of something, what is sheltered within. So put together, lev, or heart, in Paleo Hebrew, pictures a staff inside a dwelling. The heart in this ancient image is not just a seat of feeling, it is the place inside you that is meant to be shepherded, directed, kept under authority rather than left to wander on its own. This is why Moses tells Israel to circumcise their hearts, not to remove feeling, but to cut away whatever is inside that dwelling that refuses the shepherd's staff. A heart with no guidance governing it will wander toward forgetting exactly what this whole portion warns against.
Mm.
And this was my reflection to carry into Shabbat, your rest. Ikev is a portion about memory. Moses does not warn Israel that they might fall in the wilderness. He warns them that they might succeed in the land, build good houses, eat their fill, and forget who fed them when they had nothing. Prosperity has its own kind of forgetting. It is easy to remember Jehovah in the desert than at a full table. This week, whatever went right for you, whatever you built or finished or finally got to enjoy, let it circle back to Him rather than settle only in you.
Mm.
And if this week held its own forsaken feeling, if you said in your heart that you had been forgotten, let Isaiah answer you in the way he answered Zion. A mother may forget, Jehovah does not.
Yeah, I really like that, Angel. Thank you.
Betty, thank you. You like everything I write. Bless your heart.
Well, hey, well, I do, but it's genuine. I mean, I really do. You know, one thing I learned about Lev, this was years ago. I mean, it means heart, but you look at the first letter in the book of Bereshit and the last letter in the book of Second Chronicles, and you go backwards because Hebrew is read from right to left. You go backwards, it spells lev. I mean the vet can be a vet or a bet, and in Genesis it's bet. But anyway, so in other words, the Torah is wrapped in love, and I like that. That's just kind of a little innuendo that the rabbis came up with, but it's one of the ones that I really like. I think it's interesting. And
I
this
think
is the
what she was
third
mentioning
of,
earlier about
pardon?
Paleo Hebrew, I found that to be interesting because in Paleo Hebrew, the letters paint a picture,
Right, and that
and
makes sense.
and the
Right,
word, the letters they choose in these words describe the word.
right.
And
Pretty
I always
cool.
found that to be fascinating.
Yes. Yeah, I think that's interesting. I've not studied that much in Paleo Hebrew, but it looks like I need to start because that would be something I'd love.
Paleo Hebrew fascinates me more than modern day Hebrew. I mean, modern day Hebrew, they have the vowel points, but they didn't have those back when the original was written.
Right.
Right.
So the picture is more authentic to what they were saying at the time, in my mind, anyway.
Hmm.
I mean, for most of them, they still have the same idea.
Right.
Just like in Paleo Hebrew, the sheen looks like teeth, and the
Right.
letter means to crush,
Right.
to
Or
devour.
to chew on, or to
Uh,
think about,
Hmm.
or to.
and Mayim looks like flowing waters,
Right. Hmm.
and my and not Mayim, Mem looks like flowing waters,
Right.
and
I knew what you meant.
whenever something means destructive or
Chaos
flooding waters or
or
chaos or anything like that, there's
a
always a
crowd of
mem in that
people.
word.
Yeah.
Hmm. Mm.
So stuff like that to me is interesting.
It is.
Or like
And
hey,
But
the letter hey is a man standing.
with his arms raised up above his head toward heaven.
Yeah.
Um, I think what intrigues me most about the Paleo Hebrew. Are you okay, Miriam? That sounded. She has asthma, so it sounds like she got a little choked up there. What fascinates me most about the Paleo Hebrew is because I believe because we have an autistic daughter, and with autism they think in pictures, and I think in pictures a lot, and so does he, and so when you think in pictures, and to think that that was the original language, because if you think about it, even all of the old languages were pictures,
Mm-hmm.
hmm
and so it just makes me, I don't know, I just it just feels more authentic, and it makes it easier to actually picture what they were trying to say, what they were trying to communicate by putting those specific letters together in the order that they put them together in.
right. Well, that's like the old saying, what a picture is worth a thousand words. I mean,
Exactly.
you think of a picture and hey, I got it. Thank you.
Yeah.
Well, it's just like a few years ago. I did all the feasts and festivals, and I wrote them down in Paleo, and we have a chart in the hallway that gives you the definition of that word,
Wow.
not the word, but the definition of the letter.
Of the
And
letters
you're
in
supposed
the,
to, well, what
you
you're
mean the
supposed to do is
letters in each festival?
yeah, on
Is
each
that
of
what
the
you're saying?
festivals. And
Okay.
I found it really interesting because what you're supposed to do is you take the first letter, attach it to the second letter, then the first letter, attach it to the third letter. As you bounce it off the first letter, then you go 2, 3, 4. How many other letters you got in that word?
And then if you have like 4 letters, you connect the middle two also.
And it's really interesting when you take the definitions and if you it's like a cross reference chart.
Can you
And you
mute
take
her?
like one letter here versus
I can't hear. Hold on.
Yeah, I just muted her.
and
Okay, go ahead.
and you go to where those two letters intersect, and it gives you the definition of what those two letters mean together. So it's interesting.
Give an example, because
Okay,
I got
this is
interrupted.
the chart and how I did the the directions over the letters, and
So give an example for
like in
Passover.
Passover, Chag Pasach, right? Chag together means to contain, to imprison. And if you think about it, that's what they were in Egypt. They were prisoners in Egypt. And then Pasach is corporate body part, organization, and community. So that's interesting about Passover. Unleavened bread is interesting because we all know unleavened bread as matzot. Well, matzot in Paleo Hebrew is washing, trauma or chaos in material world. I find that interesting because when you think it's leaven would belong to the material world, well, what do you do during the week of unleavened bread? You don't use any kind of leaven.
You don't eat it. Yeah.
Yeah, so you're not part of the material world. I just there's certain things you have to kind of really look at it and go, okay, I get that. Let's see, what's another one here? Okay, Sukkot, for example, is job placement, multiple types of branches, commerce, payment, and demand. And you're supposed to use branches to decorate the sukkah, right?
Right.
Job placement, you can think of that as everybody has a specific job when they're building these temporary dwellings. Or commerce.
What about
payment.
Shabbat?
I did not do Shabbat.
What?
Or at least not on this page. I didn't. This is just the festivals. Or like Hakipurim, Day of Atonement. Yom is ownership, mine, custody, or father of my own. That's what...
Mine as in what belongs to me, ownership.
Yeah. And then Hakipurim...
So together, the 3 letters mean father of my own.
Yeah, father.
Day.
No,
that's what day means.
No, that's these right here. These 2 right here do.
Yeah, that's Yom.
Yod and Mem.
Oh, okay.
Yod
Sorry.
and Mem. And as far as Hakipurim it's got several different meanings here, but hidden, truth, key, self-expression or words, prescribed path, overt evidence. I found that interesting on Day of Atonement.
Oh, that's interesting too, because Kippur actually means to cover. And when you're covering something, it's hidden. So maybe some of it comes through a bit.
I got some others back here somewhere. I haven't seen them in a while though.
You did a couple verses, didn't you?
I did several verses.
Those were interesting.
You should do the Shema.
I don't remember what I have it in.
She said you should do the Shema.
The Shema, yeah. I know I got it in a folder. I'm just not sure.
Which folder?
Yeah, which folder it is.
You do have a lot of folders.
That's just how much type of research that we do. Yeah, I don't know.
Yes, I have so many folders through the years. My cabinet is kind of overflowing and I can't find things easily.
Let's see if it's one of these. More folders. No. I don't know where it is right now.
Well, there's always next week.
But you're right though. I should do like the Shema.
Definitely.
Oh, there's Betty again.
What's that?
I see you again.
Yeah, I finished eating. It took me a long time because I kept wanting to talk and interact. And
He's chasing around the cage. Get the cats. He's playing. Leave him alone.
Hi, Sarah.
What are you looking for, Betty?
Oh, I was just looking for EKEV. It seems like, I've read these Torah portions every week for years and years and years. And lately, I've kind of not read them as thoroughly as I used to. But I was thinking this morning, but I had the puppies and things didn't work. I want to go back to Ross and Jono's
Yeah.
teachings because I think they were really good. And I wanted to go back and listen to EKEV again. That's one of my favorites.
I think it's interesting to listen to different perspectives. And also because every time you read it, you get something a little different out of it.
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, I'm looking at, I write in my Bible. And I have so many notes in here. So
Yeah, I've stopped writing in the Bible because I would have I ran out of room.
well, I've kind of run out, and so now I have sticky notes in the front and in the back, and sometimes on top of the verses.
Oh, I have notes on the back cover, on the back of the front cover, on the inside of the back cover, on every available space.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I do too.
Yeah, because when you had your Bible out earlier reading Psalms, I was going to say something to you, but I think you need some more markers in there.
Oh, you mean these? These? Yeah, yeah.
Did I hear my name?
Pardon?
No, but you want us to say your name, Steve?
Can
Are
I
you
just
there,
interrupt?
Steve?
Yes, I just wanted to tell you that about an hour and a half ago I was listening to you guys, but I every other Shabbat I go down and I do a crossword puzzle with that lady I was talking about. She's 100 years old, and I've been listening to you guys. It's been a great conversation. I've been really enjoying it, and we've got about 80% of the puzzle done, but my battery's beeping, so I'm gonna have to get out. But yeah, it was nice talking with you guys, and hope to see you next week.
Yeah, it's always nice talking to you too, Steve.
Always nice to have you. Let me show you a picture before you go.
Sure.
This is my brother and my husband, and guess who? Oh, never mind. That's not the one I wanted. I thought there was one on Ross. This is me. But anyway, this was taken in the back of our little apartment after our house flooded when James and Ross met at the first time. And I do have another picture somewhere of Ross. But anyway, it was in the spring of 1995. Anyway, James was 49, I was 52, and so was Roger.
Where is all that time gone?
That's what I say. Yeah. I found that because I was looking at the inside of my back and front covers, and these pictures fell out with all of my other stuff. So I've got, see, here's the inside of my back cover, and I had tons of pictures here. But the picture, anyway, yeah, I've run out of space. So
Is that the whole Bible, or is that just the Tanakh?
it is, well, yeah, it's the whole Bible.
Oh, okay.
They call it, what do they call it? James calls it something about the fat, whatever. Like, because it is fat,
Oh
but it's
yeah.
because it's Hebrew on one side and English on the other. And then it has maps and mainly maps. It doesn't have commentary. It has songs and it has a few notes like on the Shema and the 10 words, etc. But it has no commentary. Then I
Shabbat
have several.
Shalom, Steve, in case we lose you. It was
Oh
really nice
yeah,
to
I'm
get you
sorry.
join
I'm just
us.
talking a mile a minute. Yeah, Shabbat Shalom.
I just didn't want him to lose us, and then
No.
we didn't wish him a Shabbat Shalom.
Yeah, I mean, after all, how many people could say they were on a Zoom call with Steve and Tyler?
I know, right?
All right.
And they didn't have to ride an elevator to do it.
You're so funny.
Sometimes
I'm sure
I
he's
just
got that a lot.
see. Sometimes I
growing
just walk this way.
Mm. I had a question and now it's slipped my mind. It'll come, I'm
It'll
sure,
come back to you.
at some point,
Yeah.
probably in the middle of the night, but whatever.
Hey, I'm at 3% battery. You guys, good talking with you all and listening to you all. We'll hope to see you next week.
See you,
Yes.
Steve.
See you, Steve.
Hope to see you.
Have a good week.
Have a good week.
You guys too. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.
Oh, my phone's almost out.
Plug it in.
Plug it in, plug it in.
Yep. Oh, goodness.
I think I'm going to say Shabbat Shalom to my babies. They're circling the bathroom and the kitchen and the room. They don't know where the food at now until I get there. So try to go and feed the babies. Shabbat Shalom, y'all.
Shabbat Shalom.
Shabbat
everybody.
Shalom.
Oh, I love y'all.
Your daughter Tiffany in our prayers.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Please do. Please do. Bye-bye.
Yeah.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
So I would, since everybody has stopped accessing Discord, should I keep posting the videos of this call to Discord?
I don't know. I never look on it, but I
The
haven't
only
been
people
great
that
with,
ever watched it were the ones that were in Australia.
yeah. Well, Dave was a part of Discord, wasn't he?
Yeah, he's even stopped posting. Like nobody has
And
posted on Discord in like forever.
mm,
Yeah, she was saying something the other day that ever since Ross moved to Sunday, that Discord has been pretty much just dead air.
right. Well, is it just my imagination or has our attendance dropped?
On Sundays.
It seems like it has,
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
but I
especially
don't.
because on Saturdays, I mean it was on average 120 to 140 people watching,
Yeah,
which now it's what 50.
maybe it's not as much the time change as the content of the classes.
I don't know.
I don't know
Um,
either
but I also
because
noticed
Rob,
too, he used to also have like 40 some people in the after class, and now he averages like 20 to 25
15. Yeah,
or 15. It just depends. And I mean, I don't think it's so much that of the content as that
I think it's the day.
yeah, I think it's the day because everybody is home on Shabbat. We're resting and we do the
Right.
Zoom calls, everything. Sunday to us, especially, that's what we call Tinker Day, and that's just you got the day after Sabbath, and now you can get into all the stuff that you need to get into and get done before the week, the work week starts.
Sunday
Yeah.
for me has been a work day.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get it to where I get Sundays off, but so far that hasn't happened.
And I don't mind her working all the time. I mean, it kind of frees me up to do all of my tinkering and not feel guilty about tinkering.
Sure.
Well, no, but I
Yeah.
have projects I need to tinker on too, like my She Who Welcomes the Sun blanket that I'm working on.
Yeah.
Which I love the texture of that blanket. Oh my gosh, it feels thin and yet substantial. It's just I've never crocheted anything that has that texture. Hang on, I will show you.
Okay, I want to
Oh, she's
see.
pulling a Valentine. Hang on, I got something to show you. Hang on a minute.
Yeah, well, hey, it's show and tell.
It is show and tell.
She's good. I'll give her that. But sometimes I'll be asking her something and she won't answer me. And I'm like, did you hear what I said? And she's going, 13,
No.
14, 15.
Stop.
You can't.
Yeah.
I didn't realize she was counting.
A crocheter when she's counting. But I mean, look at that. Look at that material.
Well, we can't feel it. I mean, we can look at it.
I
It
know,
looks
you can
soft.
see it,
It's
though,
soft.
but it's like, and those colors. It is so gonna pop when I get it
Wow.
because
So
I have
what-
it planned to wear.
It's going to be, what did you say it was? Something sunshine? What?
She Who Welcomes the Sun, and it's gonna have a sunrise in the center.
Oh, beautiful.
But she has to be careful when she crochets because when you got a house full of cats.
Well, I would think they might want to help her.
Oh,
Yeah,
they
and
do
this
help.
is what my chart looks like.
Oh my gosh, I wouldn't make heads or tails of that. Sorry.
I don't get it. I see her patterns written out and everything. It's just like reading Greek. I'm like, nah, I don't even begin to understand that.
That's all right.
They're her own, right?
Yeah. They're her own
You
patterns.
probably have some stuff in your head that maybe she wouldn't understand either if you tried to put it down in a pattern.
I have a lot of stuff in my head that's hard to put down in words or in a pattern.
Sometimes when I ask her to measure something if I'm at work because I want to make something for the house or whatever, I literally have to draw the picture. And
Yeah.
take a photo of it and send it to her and say, this is what I need you to measure. And then she'll usually send me a picture with a tape measure on it. And says, is this what you're talking about?
Well,
I
hey,
was
that's
like, I
good.
was like, yes, that's what I'm talking about, but what's the measurement? Because
Well,
I sent
hey.
you a picture of the tape measure. If you can't figure that out for yourself, you are out of luck, mister.
Well, we can
if she has
say
something
in
at an angle and she has a tape measure going across it, how am I going to read what the actual measurement is?
I take
I
them
mean,
dead
really?
on. Quit it.
I will never forget. There was a guy.
Third world problems, baby.
There was a guy that used to be on my crew one time,
Hi, love.
and this guy was just and he was impossible to work with, and he wasn't very smart. Well, I was in the shop one day. He was in there helping me with some stuff because nobody else wanted him to work with him, so I got stuck with him for the day. And he couldn't read a tape measure. And in this job, you got to read a tape measure. That's not hard to do.
yeah.
And so my wife at the time brought Brianna with her. They were bringing me some lunch, and
That was his stepdaughter.
yeah, that was my stepdaughter, the one I raised. And Brianna was probably 5, maybe, if she was even that old. She wasn't in kindergarten yet, so she was like 4 or 5 years old. And she saw a tape measure, and she stretched a tape measure out and measured a section of the beam on the table that I have back there, and she says, "That's 3.5 inches, isn't it?" I said, "Very good, Brianna." And I looked over at him. I said, "Dude, you just got your butt kicked by a 5-year-old." And he was like, "That's no funny." I said, "Well, you couldn't
Well,
read
she
it."
probably learned it. She probably learned it in pre-K,
Or she learned it from me, maybe. I don't know.
or maybe from you. I
I
mean,
don't recall ever showing her that, but I mean, she nailed it. Just 3.5 inches, isn't it? Yes,
yeah,
it is.
pretty good with the half, you know.
Yeah.
Sh-
I've had guys that, you know, 3 inches and 4 marks. What? You mean 3 1/4?
Oh my gosh.
I mean, I've had guys do that, and to really throw them off, uh, we had a saying on my crew that was, uh, rather than trying to give you an exact measurement, we use a light or a heavy. So if I'm like cutting a panel or something, I need that panel cut at a heavy 16, okay, or I need this panel with a light 14.5, okay. Basically, what they're saying is a 1/16 or an eighth of an inch, one way or the other. But to us, it's just a heavy 16 or a light 16, it was just easier for us to say that because we're yelling it from the roof. Well, I'm on
Yeah,
the ground cutting everything, so it was. And the guys that couldn't read the tape measures were kind of like, "What?" Like, man, just go up
that's
there and just
funny.
take this drill, put some screws in your pocket, and go up there and screw the panel down, all right? Let those guys
Well,
handle the measurements.
speaking of directions from the roof, it's a wonder that that I wasn't the finish of Roger as an adjuster, because when I started off, I was a helper and then I got my license. But my job, his job was to be on the roof and take all the measurements. My job was to draw the roof. Okay. I am a little bit directionally challenged. So some of the drawings I made, he'd say, he was always very nice. He'd say, "Honey, uh, what is this? What is this?" So finally, he said, "Let me call out the slope, and you just write the direction, write the measurements down." And so I did. But I'll tell you how directionally challenged I am. Well, even on the ground, when he would say, "Okay, now I forgot the term, but on the east side, it's not side, it's something else in insurance adjusting terms." Okay, on the east, it is say 45 feet. Uh, on the north, it's whatever and whatever. Well, I took a sticky note and I put up Brad in the middle. And at the top, I put north. And down here, I put south. And over here, I put east. And over here, I put west. So he would tell me, and I would turn it so that I would know and I would understand what he was saying. And then I could draw it that way. At least I could draw the footprint.
Yeah.
But, and I have a little compass in my car right above my steering wheel. And I read it, but I mean, if it's noon, I can tell the sun's overhead. If it's, morning, I can tell it's east, whatever. But I get confused. I really do. We
Well,
nearly didn't get married. Not true, but he kind of threatened a couple of weeks before our wedding. We went on a canoe trip. I'd never been in a canoe before. And we were on a trip with friends, and we ended up trailing behind because he would tell me to paddle on my left, and then he'd go, "Oh, whoa, your other left or your other right." And we kept going. I kept banking it. We kept hitting the bank. And pretty soon the whole crew was way above us. And he just kind of would go, "Shoo, Betty K." And then we both laughed. But it was funny. He decided he'd love me anyway. I have other attributes.
Aw.
I know it's just like the one of the guys that it's in the office. He did residential for a long time with like shingles and stuff like that. But as far as like a commercial company, he's completely just green. But I told him uh, when he first got there, I told because he come out and asked me a question about something, and and I told him, I said, dude, I said, anytime you have a question, don't think twice. I mean, come out and ask me. I'm not going to judge you if you ask me a question. I said, because I've done all this stuff, dude. I said, I can give you a better answer than anybody else around here can. And he says, well, I know Walter was doing some of this stuff too. To him, I said, Walter doesn't know nothing. I said, I've ran huge jobs even at colleges. Dude, if there's anything you need, just come to me. I told the other guy that too. And so I'm the one that they come to because I'll answer any of their questions that they have and I'll actually explain why I'm giving my answer. So he brings this big job out to me the other day, and I don't know how many metal panels is going on this building, but it had a lot of valleys and a lot of cut sections and everything. I asked him, I said, how long are you giving this job to go? He goes, well, Harris said he could probably do it like in 30 days. And I was like, I mean, I know he likes to work Saturdays and sometimes he does Sundays. I said, but I mean, I know he's got 3 guys that help him and all this kind of stuff, but it's possible, dude. But I'd give him an extra week on the bid, just be on the safe side. And he goes, well, how long is it going to take you to make all the metal and this, that, and the other? I says, well, now let me tell you how I do that. I said, I'm always going to give you a couple of days more because that way you won't go in the red when it comes to labor. I said, not only that, but because the roof is completely cut up in different sections, you need to give me a couple of extra days of labor because he's going to call me needing some other things for that job. He goes, yeah, you're right. I hadn't thought about that. I says, well, with it being cut up like that, he's going to run into something every single time. So, and I'm going to have to make it for him, and that's going to be another hour I'm going to have to put on my timesheet for that job, whether it takes me 5 minutes or 10 minutes. I'm still going to put an hour down for that. So he said, I used to like, okay. I said, so, and not only that, I might have to go out there once or twice just to look at something with him.
Yeah.
Come up with an idea for something. I said, because he always calls me and says, can you come out here and look at this with me for a second? Sure. And he says, what's the best way to do this right here? I said, do it like this, and I'll make it easy for you in the shop. So I'll make the pieces easy. They'll put themselves on. He goes, that's why I came to you. I was like, been there, done that, dude. I don't like to wrestle with stuff because wrestling with stuff just makes the job last longer.
Yeah, that's
just go ahead
true.
and just throw it. We'll make everything like we usually do. And that's what I was telling him, and he's kind of like, okay. He says, so I'm figuring, like 50 sheets, flat sheets for you to make all the stuff that needs to be made. I told him, I said, do 55. He goes, really? I said, yeah. You always get a few extra sheets just in case something comes up.
Yeah, that's
Know.
true.
You never know. I said, I learned my lesson on this, dude. He goes, okay, yeah. He says, he said, but I just don't want to make the bid too high. And I says, you can't make it too high for something cut up like that, dude. I said, it is what it is. It's not like it's a simple A-frame building. I mean, you got all these different valleys and different pitches, and I said, especially with most of the building being a 9 to 10, 12 pitch, that's going to be hard to walk on.
Yeah.
It's going to take him a little bit longer, to do stuff. He goes, yeah, I hadn't thought about that. I said, trust me, dude. I said, I've lost count of how many Coke bottles I put in my tool belt because I'll pour Coke on the panels just so I can walk across them because your shoes get sticky. And I said, I used to always carry Coke in my toolbox just for that purpose.
Well, does that work on shingles too?
Shingles are pretty much.
Shingles have
They have the
granules.
granules.
They have a texture to them, so they're not
They
too
do.
bad.
But
I don't like
on
walking on slate.
11, 12 pitches, I mean, we had to do those. I didn't. I didn't go any
steep.
higher than a 712. That was my deal.
That's a roof that's like this.
Well, I would see
Mine is a
Roger.
412. Mine's pretty easy to walk on.
Well, we had a 512, I guess, at our home in Bevel Oaks. And I would get on the roof and sweep off the pine straw, no problem.
Yeah.
But these roofs that we had to do, oh my gosh, and estimate, I would see him, well, a couple of times. I'd see him walking like a monkey,
Yeah.
crawling from side to side to side, and I knew he was in trouble. Next thing I'd see, he'd be sitting on the ridge. And I'd say, "What you doing, honey?" He said, "I'm trying to figure out the best way to get down."
Exactly. I've been there.
Yeah.
I've been
But,
there.
so our job was to, we did catastrophe insurance with floods, hailstorms, and all that kind of things, wind and rain. Um, so we had to take pictures and document the file and do measurements. My job was, and in those days, we had to send our pictures off to be developed or drop them off. It wasn't digital. We went to digital later, which was a lot easier. But so I would get all the pictures, and my job was to paste them in the books, and then you write what it is. Well, one time I made this error. Okay, it's elevation, east elevation of the house. Um, two shutters need to be repaired. Well, I put an I instead of a U for shutters. And did you get it, Angel?
I think she's trying not to laugh.
So uh I go, Roger, oh my gosh, look what I did. Well, but it was due like in an hour. He said, "That's okay. And we'll just turn it in." Oh my gosh, our supervisors had the best laugh. They said, "We needed that laugh today. We are so glad you didn't take that picture out." Oh, I was so embarrassed because here, if it had been Roger, it'd been one thing, but it was this sweet little Betty. Anyway, that
The first
was,
thing I would have asked you is if there's two of those need to be replaced, do they have outside bathrooms?
yeah. Oh, oh my goodness. And he didn't fall off a single roof for 7 years until we got to the very last one. And it was probably a 712. And he slipped when he was coming down. He misjudged the step down from the roof to the ladder. That was always the hardest part for me,
Yeah.
like the biggest step. And there were some metal pilings at the bottom. And so he said, "You can wait in the car this time, honey. I'll get this done." Well, it took forever and ever and ever. I waited and waited. Finally, I got out, and he is limping and holding his arm, and his whole arm is bloody. He had fallen on the pilings, but thank God, nothing else. And that he says, "Well, I guess we went out with the song." That was the last one we did.
Now, that's one thing I hated was trying to come off a steep roof onto a ladder.
Yeah.
And I would always bring a bigger ladder or a taller ladder than I needed because I would always go at least 4 or 5 rungs above that, so you had something to grab on here
You need it. Oh my
to
gosh, you
get
need
get
it.
off the roof. Legally, it's only 3. You only have to have 3 rungs above the roof. That's fine if it's easy to walk, but when it's not easy to walk, I mean that's
Well, with
especially
our
when you have one
ladder,
safety rope already set up where the ladder
yeah,
is, so that everybody could just walk across the top of the roof,
yeah,
grab that rope, and walk down. But you still have to move your body around, make sure you have a good footing on that ladder.
yeah.
And of course,
Well, our
it was
ladder
always tied
wasn't
off too. So.
quite long enough, and so you had to step down from the roof considerable distance to get on the top rung,
Oh
and
yeah,
that's what happened.
yeah. That's like
Anyway,
it was I don't know about a month ago. I had to go deliver some stuff to a job, and the owner told me, he says, "While you're there, go ahead and just measure the roof." I said, well, okay. Well, it wasn't that steep. But the ladder they had going to it only had one rung above the roof level. And here I am trying to step on ice and water shield, hoping that it was textured enough to hold
No.
it. Yeah, but once I got up there, I was fine. But uh, but trying to get back off of that roof onto the ladder when it's only this far above the roof, I don't like that because I'm having to bend way down to step on the ladder and hold my balance while my other foot's still up on the roof.
That's true.
That's not easy to do, especially at my age. And all I know is that for about a week, my hip was killing me.
I bet. That's a big stretch.
It's not so much that, but I was in the field for about 18 years, and I've done jobs where I was on a ladder all day,
Yeah.
and eventually it just gets to where my hip was starting to say stop. But thankfully, I was pulled out of the field permanently just before it really was starting to hurt because that's when hip replacements
Also,
come
just
in.
before Tony bought the
Yeah,
portion of the company.
yeah. So
Yeah,
fortunately,
Roger ended up having to get hip replacements on both hips. This was after we retired and he was just working. We were just working in the office then. But I
that's
know that was
that's because all the
why.
roofs he was walking on.
Hmm.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yes.
tough.
But fortunately for me, I still have pain in my hip. I had it this morning. I was stretched out, had a couple of cats laying on my leg, and I was like, "Oh man, I gotta bend my leg, guys. I'm sorry," because my hip was just like it was on fire. But it
I
does.
wake up like that when I'm laying on my side.
And if I'm in my john boat fishing, it doesn't bother me. But in the kayak, even though I've got a pretty thick cushion on my chair, sometimes my hips still will start to hurt, and I'm like, okay, I'm done. I'll come back in, or whatever. But which makes it fun trying to pull the kayak up a hill. But it's on wheels, but still, it's not the not the easiest
So,
thing to do. But
yeah,
but yeah, I mean, I know a lot of guys that their bodies are just wore out just from being out there all the time and everything. And
after a while.
I'm like, man, it's. And I've known guys, I've seen guys back when I first started doing that kind of work, and they would just run across a roof like it was nothing. And I'm like, man, y'all are stupid. Because I was on the ground cutting the panels and everything, and all that, and just watching these guys do this kind of stuff until one guy did it wrong,
Uh-oh.
and he went sliding all the way down and about 5 stories up, and he went and crashed on the ground.
That's no.
And he came
Mm.
like, from what I understood, like a foot away from a rebar sticking out of the ground. And I wasn't there, but this was on a Saturday, and a couple of the guys that was on his crew, the superintendent came up to him and says, "Do y'all know where your foreman is?" And they're like, "Well, not right offhand." He goes, "I do. He's on the ground. He just fell
Uh-oh.
off the roof." They're like,
Oh
"What?"
no.
They said he was running across the roof and slipped. He said he saw him, and it ended up breaking his leg and doing some other stuff. I mean, I guess it was a good thing it was just mud that he landed in. But yeah, he broke a leg, his arm, I
That's
think,
scary.
and of course they did as per usual. It was an accident. It was on a commercial job at a prison, or not. Well, not really a prison, more of a
Mm.
jail that they were building, and we were putting a roof on it. And of course, the drug test come back, and it was positive for cocaine, which doesn't surprise me. But
Oh.
supposedly insurance still paid for it, regardless. And it
Mm.
definitely left him with a speech impediment. That's for sure. I ran to him a couple of times since then. I mean, he's holding down a job and everything, but yeah, he definitely has a slight speech impediment because of that. And I'm kind of like,
Something's going on.
so dang,
Well, I
dude.
know the scariest roof. Well, the high ones were really scary, like the 3 stories. But
Mm-hmm.
the scariest one was this huge church, and they needed it done like right away. And so we rush over there, and the pitch, it had to be 11, 12. I mean, it almost looked straight up.
Ah,
And the lady met us in the office, and she said, "You're going to climb the roof?" He said, "Yeah, it's my job, ma'am. Got to, figure out what the damage is." She said, "Well, be careful. I saw a squirrel fall off that roof a few minutes ago."
Oh wow.
It
Ah,
wasn't slate, was it?
no, no,
Okay.
it was
That is one
shingles.
roof. I don't care if it's a
No,
212.
no,
That is one roof I don't walk on is slate
no, they're bad. They're yeah,
because
we
that
did
can
do.
you can get one to break up underneath your foot, and there goes the shingle, and there goes you.
Yeah, too scary.
They're also slick, and
Yeah.
they're prone to get moss and stuff on them too, which makes it even worse.
And those, let's see, what are I've forgotten all the roofing types. Those, they look like, oh, shake, the
Oh,
cedar
cedar
shake.
shake. I won't
Yeah.
walk on that either.
No, he didn't like to walk on those, but I mean, it was required, had to. So
Mm.
I was very glad. I mean, because I kept telling him, okay, I'm ready to have my house on the ground, not on four wheels. So we finally kind of got out of that business and bought a house, and I got it a house on the ground. But I carried my plants with me all through. They were in the bathtub, and usually when we ended up somewhere, we would be there for a couple of weeks anyway. So I would get out all my plants. I had a little fence. I had a little sign. Let's see, what is it? And confidence and quietness will be your strength. I don't know, or something like that. But anyway, I put my little sign out. I put my little plants out. I put my little fence out. And it's like, okay, that's the closest I came to home.
Was it a motorhome?
It was a motorhome.
Okay.
It was a very nice motorhome, Mountaineer. It was made in Minnesota, 40 footer. He kept telling me that I could drive it, and I said no, no, no,
Oh,
no.
was it one kind of like a bus
Yeah,
type deal? Okay.
yeah, we had a slide, one slide.
That's what I was saying. Did you have a pop out for the living room?
Yeah, just the living room, not the bedroom, just one pop
Mm.
out. But
They're making them things nice now, man. I mean,
oh, they're really nice. This was
wow.
nice. I mean, it had a microwave oven. We had a TV. We had Corian counters. We had a bathtub actually. It was really nice, and I decorated it like it was my house. Um, we had everything on scoot guard, all my dishes and everything, so they didn't move when we traveled. I mean, it was good. We did that for 8 years.
Yeah, I basically grew up in a motorhome too because we had every weekend we went to the lake, and we had a Tioga is what we had, which was I think it was like a 76 or 77 model that Dad bought new. It was basically had a Dodge Ram van that was you know built on the front of it, and it wasn't real big. It was just enough for the three of us, and but it had like the little TV, had the oven, and little sink area, the bathroom in the back, little shower
Yeah,
stall, and a little closet area. I mean, it was a nice little deal,
yeah.
and we had it. We even went across country twice in it to go to New Mexico to see my uncle. But
Mm.
I think Dad sold it. Let's see, he got the condo in 84, 85. So yeah, we had it for almost 10 years. And
Wow.
I remember we had bullet hole stickers on the glass windows by the table, that you can get out west. Looks like bullet holes.
Oh,
But
funny.
it was funny. I was uh, up on the mountain uh, about 45 minutes from here, and I was looking for a friend of mine's farm. And on the way up, I passed this one house that had a Tioga in the front yard on the driveway, right by the road. As I passed by it, I was like, "No way, that can't be the motorhome." So I was going on down several miles trying to find a farm. Couldn't find it. Coming on back, and I was looking at it, and I said, I wonder if that thing is unlocked. So I pulled over. I went to the front door, knocked on the front door. Nobody was home. And I was like, there was that one house all by itself. And I was looking around. There's no cameras. And I just walked up to the screen door, and it was unlocked. And I was like, I wonder. So I walked in, and there was the latch that Dad had installed on the refrigerator door because it had a bad habit of opening while we were driving, and spilling stuff everywhere. And I was like, okay, I'm still not convinced yet. And I looked over. There's the bullet hole stickers in the windows. I'm like, this is too good to be true.
Oh my gosh.
And so I looked down. Now you gotta remember, this is like 25 years later, that I haven't seen this thing. And so I was like, there's one thing I want to check that I know for a fact it's going to be this motorhome. And right behind Dad's chair was the seat cushion to the dining room table. Well, there was a plastic trim that went around that. Well, when I was a little kid, I used to I'd ride behind that and put the rest of my teeth on top of it.
Oh no, your teeth marks?
It would chatter my teeth, And sure enough, I looked on there and there were my teeth marks. I was like, whoa.
That's amazing.
Yeah, that was enough to convince me right there. Because I was like, this is a time warp, man. There's no way this thing is. And I looked at it and I said, well, right over here should be the TV mount. Sure enough, there it was. I was like, man. I was like, that is crazy. It just really took.
Did you ever meet the people who owned it?
No, nobody was home. I couldn't believe it was unlocked.
Yeah.
But
I can't believe you walked in somebody else's property.
Yeah.
The way I looked at it was, hey, I'm one of the original ones that had this thing.
But you weren't coming at it now.
I mean, I wasn't even there probably 5 minutes, but I was
out in the
actually kind of
country.
hoping somebody would show up because I would love to talk to them. I'm sorry, I'm not here to rob you or anything like that. I grew up in this motorhome. I had to see it.
That's amazing.
Nobody ever showed up. But like I said, I wasn't even there 5 minutes. And of course, I came home. I told Mom, I was like, "You won't believe what I just saw."
Oh wow!
And she was like, "You're kidding." I'm like, "Nope. This is exactly the way it was when we had it. Still had the moped mount on the back, and the modification Dad had to do to the ladder to get up on top. It was still there. I told her, said nothing has changed on that motorhome.
That's amazing.
She's like, I'm surprised it's still on the road. I said, yeah, there's nothing leaking underneath it either. So it was on a paved driveway, and there was nothing leaking in it either. Of course, that's back when Dodge made a good vehicle. But I was just like, wow, what a time warp.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, that really just brought back some memories. I was like, man. I mean, the rod rack was even still sitting on top, where Dad and myself would hang our fishing rods at. I mean, it's crazy. I was like, man.
And what year was the Tioga?
It was like 76 or 77. Dad bought it brand new. I'm trying to think when he got rid of the trailer. We had one of those old round Shastas that I barely even remember because I was so little. But yeah, I think Dad got the motorhome by the time I was probably 6 or 7 years old, maybe. So it would have been about a 76 model, something like that. But maybe a 75, I don't know. But I do remember it was a 1-ton chassis because it was a 3500 Dodge Ram, and like I said, it was a van. And but it's just I just couldn't believe it was the motorhome. I was just like, that's
amazing.
I mean, if that
I would always ride in the passenger seat, but that big windshield, oh my gosh, it would always get to me. And I would think, especially, going through like construction where they have like the cement or the high wooden pilings, whatever, and on both sides. and I think I can't see you're going to hit it. I know you're going to hit it. And so I say something. He'd say, "Sweetie, just go lie down on the couch." So I would take the puppies and lie down on the couch. We had two puppies with us. They traveled all over. And then, because I couldn't stand it. It just was so close. But man, he could turn that thing on a dime. He
Oh
was
yeah.
an incredible driver. Not me. Not me.
I remember
But the
we had
nicest trip we ever took was we were in, trying to think, I think we were in Minot, North Dakota, and we crossed into Canada and went all the way around Lake Superior and ended up at Niagara Falls. And that was absolutely gorgeous because we could look out the window and see the lake the whole way around. Just absolutely beautiful.
that's
But that
incredible.
was really pretty much the only sightseeing we ever got to do because every time we'd finish a job, they would have us go somewhere else. And so we never had any downtime
Yeah.
except in summertime. Sometimes we'd go stop and see the kids or whatever on our way back to San Antonio where we had parked it. But anyway, I'm glad we did it, but I was ready for it to be done. Ready for it to be done.
I can understand that. I still remember going to the lake. Uh, we had a Scottish Terrier and a calico cat, and so we rather than leaving them at home, we brought them with us every weekend. And I still will never forget her name. Our calico's name was Muffin, and every time that he would start that motorhome, start pulling out of the driveway for about the first 5 miles, she would sit in the back of the motorhome, and this is exactly how it sounded coming from her. Oh lordy, 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 lordy! Oh no, no, lordy, lordy, lordy!
No,
Because she didn't like riding. Well, Dewey
no.
always sat. The Scotty, he always sat with me on the couch, and
Mm,
because he's my buddy ever since I was a little kid. And
mm.
man, as soon as Dad would turn on the gravel road going, that was like right at the property, and we used to go at where the Coast Guard property was. As soon as he heard that gravel, he went nuts
Uh-huh.
because he knew exactly where we were.
Yeah.
And he had this. We had one of those little lanyard things out there, the retractable lanyards out there, that because he stayed outside, and it had like a 30 or 40 foot cable on it, so he could just pretty much go wherever he wanted, around
That's
the motorhome. Because there was
nice.
there's other trailers around too, because there was other people
Yeah.
that would stay there too, like our little community thing. But
Mm.
I'm trying to think that I think the Shasta that he had, I want to think it was one of those aluminum ones. The shiny aluminum, the old,
Mhm.
you know, pill bottle looking trailers they had back in the 60s, 50s and
Yeah.
60s. It was I think it was one of those. I don't but I'm also thinking it was white. So it just tells you how little I
Uh,
was. I really don't
yeah.
remember exact. I barely even remember staying in it. Um, but it was real small. It wasn't big. It wasn't a big trailer at all. I mean, if it was 15 feet long, I'd be surprised. It
Mm.
was very very small. And that's probably why he got the motorhome. I think because I was getting bigger and
More room.
yeah, it had a lot more room, and he was probably tired of that little small thing too. I'm sure. But he kept his boat down there and tied to the dock all the time and all that. But and I kind of miss being down there. Just used to go on patrols with him and stuff, and
Mm.
him and Bill Woods and because Bill had a boat just like Dad's, but it was a different color, and they would go on patrols together. And I mean, you couldn't write tickets to anybody, but it was basically just a you could pull somebody over just to do like a safety check, just make sure they had all their safety stuff and all
Yeah.
that. I mean, like I said, they couldn't write tickets, nothing like that, but they could just you know teach a little boating safety to somebody or whatever. Just
Sure.
make sure you got all your safety
Mhm.
stuff. And now it's required, but um, and the game warden can pop you if you don't have some of the stuff. I mean, if you've got a gas outboard and you don't have a fire extinguisher on your boat, that's a ticket. And also, they can get you. They can also
Yeah.
get you for speeding too, which I think is good because you can't outrun a radio.
Nope.
Because
That's true.
there's always more than one game warden boat on the water, so you can't outrun that
Hmm.
radio. And it's in your own water. Where are you going to hide at?
That's true.
It's not like you're
No
going to pull off
place.
behind a tree or something, you know.
Nope. Nope. That's true.
But yeah, that was fun growing up doing that. I enjoyed it as a kid. I stayed to myself. I mean, Dad had his stuff that he did, and Mom had her stuff she did. She pretty much stayed in the motorhome all the time. It's like, man, why don't you get out and walk around or something? But I was not her. It was TV land all the time.
No, I would, every time we stopped, I would get out, take the puppies for a walk, look around. Um, Roger wasn't that interested in walking. He did enough roof walking that he didn't want to,
Well, I can see that.
yeah, he didn't want to do any more. But anyway, we tried to spend a winter in it in Wisconsin.
Oh,
And to save money on propane or get extra diesel for the heat, we decided to just turn it off, and we got a heated mattress pad, and so we used that. And so we were all snug and warm. Well, one day I got up and something had fallen behind my bedside table, and I reached down to pick it up and I felt a bump, and it was cold. It was ice. Ice had come through. I mean, we didn't have the heat on, okay, and it was probably 20 degrees. I don't know what it was, below zero anyway.
oh,
So after that, we decided, okay, it's time to put the motorhome in storage and rent a little apartment, hotel, or whatever for the rest of the winter.
yeah.
So we did. But we thought we were so smart saving money. That wasn't good.
That's how you learn.
Yeah, we learned. But I don't know. And so at times when the kids were little, we lived up in the north where it was really cold with snow. But being in Minnesota and Wisconsin in the winter, I'd had enough of the cold. I just decided, yeah, it's beautiful when it first comes down, but after that, to me, it's just a pain driving on it, and it's just too cold. So I'm very happy to live down here where it is hot and humid, but we have beautiful days in the fall and beautiful days in the spring, and the winter is usually not that bad. So I'm in a good place.
That's kind of the way it is here. If we do get a cold snap, it's usually in late January, early February,
Mhm.
and it gets down to the single digits and stuff, and it lasts for a few days to maybe a week, and then that's it. That's
Yeah,
really the only extremely cold weather that we get.
we had a pretty big cold snap a couple of years ago where we had, I don't know how many inches of snow. For us, it was a lot, maybe 8 or 10.
Wow.
Yeah, pretty much. And I had brought most of my plants inside, but some of them were just too big, and I covered them and took great care. And they didn't make it because it never rose to over 32 during the day. It was just too cold.
Yeah.
So, but that doesn't happen very often. We just have to be concerned about hurricanes, and I just pray that we won't get another one.
Yeah.
It's coming up that season pretty soon. Well, we're in the season now
Yes, it's
already.
from
Hurricane.
what from June to early November, first part of
Yeah.
November, something like that.
Hmm. So,
Well, it's like us here, I mean, we sometimes we get the aftermath of the hurricanes here, and
how
not
far are
not
you
always, but
outside Richmond? Is that where you are? Where are you?
no, we're in Southwest Virginia.
Southwest. Okay.
Yeah, I'm probably a couple 3 hours north of Baxter. Um,
Okay.
he knows where we're at. 'Cause we're in Roanoke, which is not far from Blacksburg, which is where
I
Virginia
didn't
Tech
mean
is.
Richmond. I meant Roanoke. Yeah.
Yeah, David
Hmm.
mentioned Richmond
Yeah.
about probably moving down there.
Did you say they have
Hmm.
an office there?
Yeah, I think it said they had an office there or something. But yeah, I mean, to get that much snow up there, and you're getting older, and trying to get the stuff off the roof, and having to spend $1,000 every time just to have somebody clean. I think I'd be done with that. I mean, maybe as you're younger, that's one thing,
Yeah.
yeah, I don't know if I'd choose Richmond though. Oh my gosh, that's very very blue. If you get my drift, that's
Yeah.
yeah, it depends on what section of town you're in too. So
I
I ain't
haven't
been to Richmond.
been.
I ain't been there in a
No,
long time, but
I haven't either. We did go. Um, been through there a few times. We lived in Alexandria, which is way up almost by DC. My
mm-hmm.
dad was stationed at the Pentagon.
Oh, okay.
After we came back from England, I was only 11, but we had lots of snow there.
Yep.
Of course, as a kid, it was fun. But
Yeah, you
then
didn't quite feel the cold as much when you were
that's
a
true.
kid.
Yeah.
And then we lived in Pennsylvania outside Philadelphia, and there was snow there. And, like I said, when it first comes down, it's so pretty. But then you have three little kids who want to go out to play. So you put on all the little snowsuits. And then in about 30 minutes, they're freezing and want to come in. And then about an hour later, oh, can we play in the snow, mommy? Of course, I went through this back and forth because I was a good little mama. I did spoil my kids in that way. But I have some great pictures and we have happy memories there. They were little, like two, 4 and 7. So yeah, lots of little snowsuit changes.
Yeah, we had the
Kelsey, I don't know, she can't feel the cold or whatnot, but every time I took her out to play in the snow, I had to monitor her really careful because she would, like one time, we were outside shoveling snow here,
mm,
and she had gloves on. She had on the big thick jacket and thick pants. But when I brought her in, her fingers were blue, even though she was wearing gloves, and we weren't out there very long.
no, not
Oh,
very long at all.
mhm.
Yeah, so we got to be careful with that. Of course, with me, uh, when it comes to commercial roofing or whatever, snow stops you. And when we had that cold snap uh, back this past February, where we got like 3 or 4 inches of snow, but it wouldn't go anywhere. It turned into ice, solid
Oh,
ice,
mm.
and there was two. And this has never happened to me before. This was 2 straight weeks I didn't go in, so I didn't get a paycheck for 2 weeks.
You couldn't get out?
Well, we weren't doing anything.
Oh, there was no work. Yeah,
Yeah, and I'm the shop guy. I'm the one that makes all the stuff. Well, if they're not working, I've got nothing to make.
that's true.
Not only
Hmm.
that, but I just don't. The roads were still kind of and I don't trust people, especially around here.
No,
They drive stupid around here when it comes to snow,
They drive stupid
and I ain't
everywhere.
taking my brand new truck out there.
well, they're worse than stupid down here when it comes to snow.
Oh,
I
I can
mean,
imagine.
people don't know anything about snow here. Even they even know less than I do.
I know one thing. People can say what they want about this is certain vehicles are best for snow and this, that, and the other and everything. I'm gonna tell you what, around here, when it snows and there's snow on the road, two-door S10 Blazers from the 80s and 90s come out of the woodworks because they go everywhere. And I mean the two-door, not the four-door, because that's a
Yeah.
longer wheelbase. I had a couple of them, and especially that 89 model that I had was S10 Blazer with a 4.3 in it. And I rarely ever used four-wheel drive in the snow. It was rare. I mean, it was on the fly four-wheel drive, but it was rare I ever had to use it.
You didn't need it, huh?
Yeah, the Blazer did just fine. And I
Mm.
was like, man, no wonder everybody's out here. And I would actually go out there and just drive in it.
Yeah.
And it's funny because when you do that, it's like everybody knows everybody because you start seeing other S10 Blazers going back and forth and you're all waving at each other.
Oh,
Like you have your own little community
yeah.
thing going, you know. But that's the
That's
only
funny.
vehicle. I remember one time in Vinton, that was the only vehicles I ever saw when it was snowing, was S10 Blazers. I'm like, holy cow, everybady's caught on to it too. It's crazy. I mean, because you got you have Jeeps, you've got, back then you had the smaller version of the Explorers, like the little the Broncos is what it was, little Ford
Yeah.
Broncos, stuff like that. They were sliding everywhere. There was a Chevy S10 Blazers that were doing all the running around. I'm like, that's crazy. So, so everybody can say what they want about, well, this car is best or this car is best. Around here, it's the S10 Blazers you see driving around everywhere when the snow hits.
Yeah.
It's funny. That to me is funny. Because it's like,
Well, when it snowed
I tried
here,
getting mine stuck a couple of times. It wouldn't do
I just stayed home.
it.
Yeah, I was all stocked up with everything I needed. Had bought a bunch of, you know what sterno is?
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah,
yeah,
we keep sterno here.
yeah. I had sterno, still do. It didn't end up needing it. Our power didn't go out, but anyway, I
That's what you
had
basically have
plenty
to
of
do.
stuff to eat, and I just was not going to go crazy and get out.
One
So,
thing I will say that I do that is a
mm,
big advantage to how we eat is that around here, and I'm sure Baxter could probably agree with this too. I'm sure he gets it down North Carolina too. As soon as there's even a mention of a snowstorm coming, whether it's going to be a half inch or 1 inch or whatever,
mm,
grocery stores are completely just emptied with milk, bread, and eggs.
everybody goes
And those are
crazy
the three
here.
things that we don't buy from the store.
Yeah, I
So
don't
we're
either.
good.
But
Yeah.
also, if your electric goes out, how are you going to cook the eggs? And how are you going to keep the milk cold unless you stick it outside in the snow if there is accumulation of snow?
Hmm.
Exactly. But they do it all the time,
Yeah.
and that's something I don't miss.
Yeah, they do that. They do that in Giles too. The only difference is there if their electric goes out, it's out for a couple weeks
Yeah.
in the backwoods.
Yeah, but with us, we got ours is electric heat, so we have a sterno set up that works as like a conventional heater, but can also be used as a stovetop to make stuff. And
I wish I put that on my Amazon store too.
and
Power outages.
the last time we had that happen, we took a blanket, and we have an opening here outside the living room. You can take a right, go to the kitchen, or take a left, you go down the hallway. And we hung a blanket on that entrance. It's only about, 4 feet wide, if it's even that long.
Yeah.
So it's 8-foot ceilings. So it's easy just to block that off, and we just stayed in the living room.
Yeah.
That way, we were just heating one section of the house.
Bathroom got cold.
Yeah, we don't have fur coats like the little critters do.
Bathroom got cold though.
And I refused. I will not buy a fur coat.
No.
Yeah.
No, I'm talking about we don't have fur coats like the way the cats do.
No, I know what you
Yeah,
meant. Yeah.
the cats aren't even bothered by stuff like that.
Yeah. Yeah. They're warm.
But one thing's for sure, if that ever happened again and it got cold in this house like that, I guarantee we'd stay warm because they'd be all of them be on top of us
Oh, I
trying
bet.
to stay warm. So we would stay
So
away.
what is it that you said you had? A what?
It's like a it's a stove type thing that runs on sterno, but it's also like a heater.
Okay.
But it's got a thing on top that you can put a pot on and cook soup or something like that on if you wanted to. But
So is it super expensive?
I don't think it was. I think she got it from
I
Amazon.
don't think it was.
She got it from Amazon, and plus got several containers or several containers of sterno.
I wanted to show you my Shabbat candle.
Oh, they're gorgeous.
They
They're
came from
beeswax,
Israel.
huh?
Yeah, these are beeswax candles I get from Amazon, and they burn clean. Look, there's very little.
They're beautiful. I need to get some of those. I've just been buying the traditional Shabbat candles, but they're not beeswax.
But it has
So,
God saw the light was good, and He separated the light from the darkness. As Genesis 1:4.
how beautiful. So, did they come with the holder or can you get them separately?
The candles I get them separately. They're
Okay.
in my Amazon store.
Oh, okay. I'll have to take a look.
Sales pitch. Sales pitch.
That wasn't a sales pitch. I did that so I can share the things I love, because there are things that I buy on regular, and that's one of them.
Yeah. Yeah, I like those.
I mean, the Amazon associates gets like pennies on the
Right.
dollar anyway. It's not a moneymaker. Not for me. Maybe it is for somebody like Ross, but it's not for me.
Well, after I bought we talked about doing sprouts. After I bought my jars and everything with the holder, then I found yours on Amazon. And I should have, but I didn't think about it. And you know what? I bought them, this is terrible, a month ago. They're on my countertop. Every few days, I get them out and I say, okay, I'm going to start sprouting today. Something happens every time. So
It takes less than 2 minutes.
yeah, I need
put
to
a
just do it.
tablespoon of stuff in there, and then swish it around with water and let it sit overnight, and then 2 seconds to rinse them off twice a day. It's easy peasy. Like,
Okay.
that's the easiest
After
thing to grow.
Shabbat, after the puppies leave, I will do it. I'm going to put it that way.
Yeah, especially you being a plant person. I mean, you should.
Yeah, that's
I
like the
know.
easiest plant to
I
take care
get
of.
mad at myself. You know what? I'm going to have to plug in my computer or tell you guys bye. It's I just got a note that my battery is about to go out.
Well,
I'm not
that's
sure
okay.
where my
We gotta
cord
fix.
is.
We got to fix dinner anyway. So
Yeah.
Okay. You guys fix dinner.
that'll work for us.
Good
Always
to see
a pleasure
you.
talking to you, Betty.
I always enjoy talking to you guys too. And even though Baxter, you've not said a word except on,
Chat.
let's see. Oh,
Well, thank you for coming, Baxter.
yeah, thanks
It
for
depends on what
coming.
he's doing and where he's at. So
Yeah. Anyway, y'all all have a good week. Um,
oh, they're at the beach. Okay.
oh, they're at the beach. Oh, nice. Enjoy.
Yeah, enjoy.
I'm sure you will. Okay, I'll see you guys.
All right. Love you guys. Have a good
Bye.
weekend.
Bye-bye,
Shabbat
y'all.
See you,
shalom.
Baxter.
Bye bye.
Bye.